Skin the Hardaway Southern T back with another EP. And this ain't my normal time, but I had to, come and break this news. Canelo Alvarez will be moving up to Cruiserweight in his next fight. And I'm finna read this off to you so I can make sure that I get the full story. So I'm report this news wrong. I'm gonna tell you his opponent and some more. It said Canelo Alvarez a request approved by the WBC to challenge for the cruiserweight title. He's going to fight Makabu for the cruiserweight title. As great as Canelo is, this not it. Yeah, we gonna get into it, guys. I had to come live and break the news. I'm finna read this other story. And also, the WBC has ordered Vergil Ortiz versus David Evansanya as a final eliminator to determine the next mandatory challenger for Vergil-Spence's WBC title. So we got, shout out my guy MP What the Fuck, shout out my guy the D-Hive. So we got Canelo moving up to cruiserweight. The cruiserweight just dropped their limit down to 190 from 200. So Canelo Alvarez only has to hit 190 to be considered a cruiserweight. He can go up until 200 because, Bridgerweight came and they added the new Bridgerweight. But we got Canelo moving up to cruiserweight for the WBC title shot against Makabu. And then we got WBC ordering Vergil Ortiz versus David Evansanya for a title eliminator for Vergil-Spence. So the WBC has been busy today, breaking news. I said, I'm going to start doing now is I'm going to start doing my videos like this. I'm going to go live and tell y'all what's up. We can come on, we can talk about it, but this is breaking news. And I'm a little indifferent about it. I'm going to get this thing shared. We can get into it, This is a marathon. This is a sudden T. This all that good shit. I'm finna get into it, though, like any other show. I know this ain't only my time, but I had to come on, y'all. I had to. He said the Myron Breedis that fought Usyk offers Canelo a fight. But he said, no, yeah, I saw Breedis did ask him a fight, and I asked myself, I said, damn, so it must have been, some truth to that Breedis thing. So Canelo was really was rumored to be going up to the cruiserweight division. But I did see Breedis ask, but Canelo chose this guy. He said, I know Makabu very, very well. The bar spars him sometimes. That boy got popped, very hard puncher. That's what I'm hearing. He a hard puncher, but I ain't saying nothing about it. I never seen the fight. I don't know too much about him. Be real with y'all. I'm highly interested. In what's going on. I ain't gonna lie. Is this the first move that I would have wanted for Canelo? No. Shout out my fam, Nitty G, sliding through this junk. Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Nitty G. I'm finna get my video with Kings, and we finna get into it and all that good shit. But this wouldn't have been my first move that I, wanted for Canelo, or the first move that, I would have thought of. But, I can't necessarily be mad at Canelo if he going, to get a title, I guess. You know what I mean? How you gonna knock a guy for going to get a belt? I do think that the best fights, as far as competition level, I think the best fights for Canelo maybe right now would be at 168. But I can't knock a guy for going up in division and trying to get a belt. I also feel like that you have to have the opportunity to be able to do this. He said Makabu from Congo, he lost to Tony Bellew, but there was some other issue behind the scenes going on. Everybody hits hard at cruiserweight. Makabu is going to go there and lay down like Kovalev did. He's a very tough guy, and he's a legit top 5. Yeah, I ain't even knocking the opponent. I ain't knocking the opponent. I'm not knocking the situation. I'm not knocking the situation. I just, they had, got me up until, they had got me pumped about the David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez thing. I want to see Canelo, David Benavidez. I think this is okay if Canelo is vacating the belt, or if he coming back down, after this fight, planning to, continue to defend his belt. I won't be one of those guys who he's a very okay. I read that, and then Kuba hits 10 times harder than Kovalev. They just say that Makabu not laying down for anyone. I think he already asked for more time too. Like he came out and he asked for more time Canelo's opponent, Makabu, he came out and asked for a little more time. So I guess we go see what's going on with it. Is he vacating? Silent Bob the Mall. At this point, I'm not sure if he's vacating, but I would think the fact that he's moving up to cruiserweight, maybe he's vacating. But if he's just going up for a one-shot thing and coming back down, maybe he's not vacating. But if he's going up to cruiserweight to compete at cruiserweight, then my guess would be that he's vacating. But I haven't got word 100% sure if he's vacating or not. I would think so, though. You know what I mean? I would think so. And I don't feel that he has to vacate if he planning on, maybe coming back down. Maybe just say he take a one fight off and he go up. But if he going up to stay at cruiserweight, you know what I mean? He can't defend all these titles, you know what I mean? He can't fight in all these divisions. He has to pick a division. So eventually some of the belts will become vacant. The WBC let him hold on, to their franchise title for years before they decide to take it away. So who knows? Canelo Alvarez is going to be able to pretty much do what he wants to do. He's going to have a chance to decide, whether he's going to go up, make this a one-off, and come back, or vacate and all that good stuff. I got to defend my brothers from Africa. I'm back in Makobo, and this gonna be cherry pick gone wrong. Makobo need more time. He hasn't fought since December 2020 and had an injury. Makobo will lay down for millions. Damn, I know he hadn't fought since 2020 and had an injury. That's interesting information. So maybe maybe this is a way of Canelo attempting to pick an opponent. But I mean, shit, if you go pick opponent at 200, man, I really don't give a damn, to be real with you, because you pick an opponent at 200, all them motherfuckers gonna be hard anyway, no matter how long he been off, and the fact that he is still a current champion. I think it's crazy how the WBC be having these champions, laying waiting around, so long type deal though. Well, not even just champions, just Canelo Alvarez. He said that boy Southpaw. Silent Bob the Mall said it would make sense. I just think he will be holding on the belts for too long. Mandatory will come a knocking. Yeah, in fact, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think he can't keep it. He won't be able to keep it for that long. You know what I mean? With him not being in that division. Ghost, the measurables on Makabu. Do anybody got the measurable? Anybody got the measurables on Makabu? I'm finna bring my camera up pretty soon. Anybody got the measurables on Makabu? Did how anything about where he from or where he coming from? He not laying down for shit. I know him through a fighter. That's not his character. Mirroring or not, he not laying down for shit. Silent Bob the Mall said we can definitely give it up to Makabu. My man is going to get a big paycheck. Facts. My guy Cyree 357 said this is bullshit. I'm done with Canelo. Talk your mind. Talk what's on your mind, Cyree. Shout out my guy Cyree 357. Why you feel like that, G? Tell me how you feel. I'm gonna tell you. I'm here to tell y'all how I feel about it. And I'm not necessarily like extra high on the move, but I'm never gonna knock a guy for going to get a belt. Again, I think you have to be presented with these opportunities. Not everyone is presented with the opportunity that Canelo is. So can I be mad at Canelo for, taking advantage of his opportunities? Can I be mad at Canelo? Damn. Can I be mad at Canelo for taking his opportunities? Nah, I can't, and I won't, because the WBC is allowing him to do it. So the WBC is allowing him to do it. So why not, Canelo? Go on, do your thing. But I'm not the biggest fan of Canelo doing it, but I understand the game. I understand what's going on. I also understand that if you have a sanctioned body on your side, they will make certain moves for you and allow you to do certain things. He picked him because of how the Lurda fight was going. Makabu struggled with Dorota in his last fight before he stopped him. He looked very vulnerable. Yes, I do. 6 foot, 74 inch reach. Wow, nigga, Ghost. That's my fucking measurables. That's my fucking measurements, bro. I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot 3/4 with a 70-foot-inch arm reach. I mean, with a 74-inch arm reach. That's crazy. Canelo fighting the nigga my height and reach. He said it doesn't matter. People like him work hard for prosperity. This is what prosperity looks like. Total fights, 30 wins, 28 by KO. By 28 by K 20 30 total fights, 28 wins by KO. Total fights, 30 wins, 28, 25 by KO, and 2 losses. I just spoke to him, Obara in the camp, potentially. Tyree 357 said, man, he leaving shit on 3 divisions already. Facts. 154, 160, now 168. Yeah, that's facts. At least he got undisputed at 168. Canelo did get undisputed at 168, so I ain't gonna hold him on there, man. I mean, again, this wouldn't have been my first option for Canelo, but I'm not mad about it. I'm a little indifferent on it. I don't really know how to feel about it. I wasn't expecting this so much. And I heard Breedis call him out, but I just thought Breedis was just talking. But to find out that Canelo Alvarez really is moving up to cruiserweight, I mean, that's kind of wild. I mean, that's kind of next level. He said he fights for something greater than himself. He is not the type of man. He will try his best. That much guaranteed. The D has said what you just said is exactly why he would take that paycheck and do as instructed. People from where he is from work hard to thrive. He is about to thrive. He did call out Canelo. Right. I might as well get in there and give me some, huh? He might as well get in there and give me some. He's about to thrive more if he wins a fight. You don't know what he's fighting for. That boy got a whole nation behind his back. He walks around 215 to 220. Shout out my guy Mark Casey. We here to talk about this good news. Canelo just said news just broke that Canelo moving up to cruiserweight, and also news just broke that Vergil Ortiz will be fighting David at 7 in the title eliminator for Vergil-Spence Jr.'s WBC title. So we working. WBC been real busy today. They done dropped 2 bombs on us. So your boy had to go live to report these bombs because, boy, we got some hella fire news today with this Canelo news and this Spence mandatory news. About to share this thing on Instagram, then get my camera up. I'm surprised this is happening. He just agreed to fight the Bosso Minshew, from what I heard. A dude named Bosso or a dude named Canelo Alvarez. Fact. He picked Makabu because he's slow and fights with his hands down. Breedis fights too much like Triple G. Bet. But Breedis did call him out. I remember Breedis calling him out this week. Breedis called him out like 2 or 3 days ago. I really didn't pay no attention to it. I'm like, nigga, Breedis, you a cruiserweight. Fuck you calling out Canelo for? But Breedis knew some shit that I didn't, because Breedis must have known that Canelo Alvarez was trying to sneak his ass up the cruiserweight 2 or 3 days ago. I guess he heard that shit. I guess he heard that shit coming down through the wire. And he was like, I'm trying to get in where I fit in. He said he called down Makabu because of the Delura fight. The D has said Canelo wants to make Kovalev part 2. Kovalev moved to cruiserweight too. Damn. Kovalev must be trying to get a belt at cruiserweight. Makabu looks very vulnerable. This is not the best fight by any means. But since we know what we got going on there, I guarantee you this is a better fight than Callum Smith and Billy Ho. Canelo wants to make Kovalev part 2. Kovalev moved to cruiserweight too. Is Makabu a Hammett or a Shemite? Shout out Jerome Truitt. Shout out my guy Jerome Truitt sliding through this jump. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Jerome Truitt. I'm trying to get this thing shared so I can talk to y'all. The right way. He said if Canelo moves to cruiserweight, Jerome Truitt, talk about it. Jerome, how you feel about it? If Canelo moved to cruiserweight, what's up, G? Don't talk that shit. We out here to talk about how we feel about it. I'm still trying to process it my goddamn self. I'm a little indifferent about it, to be real. I'm still processing it. Everything. I'm still processing all this good shit. Mike, tell me how you feel about it. Shout out my guy Jeremy Truitt sliding through this jump. That's me. He said, AT, what the fuck going on in these boxing streets? Your boy Canelo out here shaking shit up. Y'all know Canelo Y'all know Canelo go shake some shit up. He hit it. He didn't hit all of us over the head with this motherfucking move, huh? Out of left field. He got me doing Southern tees at 7 a motherfucking clock and shit like that. Your boy Canelo is moving up to the 200-pound weight division, which is cruiserweight, which is now 190 to 200. Canelo is advanced. I think eventually Canelo gonna make his way up to heavyweight. And yeah, I want to see Canelo fight Benavidez and all that shit. And I'm still processing this shit. And I'm trying to find a reason. You know, I'm trying to find a reason. You know why I really don't like this move. It's something in the water. I just can't figure it out yet. It's something in the water. It's a reason that I don't like this move. Maybe it's the competition level change, but I can't knock him for going up trying to get a belt. I can't do it. He said suddenly he just agreed to the Bosso fight in October. I think they'll do their fight first. Maybe not sure. I'm gonna get the drop. Their boy Ortiz in for a dog fight against Evan Nisinti. Oh yeah, Evan Sonya T. Oh yeah, for sure, Andre. Shout out my nigga Andre sliding through this. Yep. That fight just came down the wire too. Vergil Ortiz versus Evan Sonya just came down the wire. You know what I mean? So we got some we got some breaking news. They lining up. I personally don't think they lining up Vergil Ortiz to fight Earl Spence, because I think Earl Spence, when he come back, Earl Spence is going for them belts. You know, you get at least a year or so with your mandatory, and with the WBC, you almost get longer than a year. You know what I mean? Hold on, y'all. I'm getting this thing shared on Twitter and all that good stuff. On the gram and on Twitter. Matter of fact, I'm finna go and bring my camera up in a minute. He said, what the fuck do Don King got going on? Who Don King with? Don King got Makabu? Makabu a Don King fighter? How did Don King pull this and off? How Don King get in the mix, Ghost? To this day, how Don King get in the mix? That really so is they just going to make Spence and Ortiz career early. Now Ortiz gonna become the mandatory after he fight David Adesanya. After he fight David Adesanya, he gonna become the mandatory. My guess is they probably never really even go fight for real. I think he just putting himself in line to get one of them belts when Earl Spence vacate up to 154. Earl Spence, trying to get the WBA and he trying to go for undisputed. Y'all know unification trumps are mandatory. So I don't think he's setting up to fight Earl Spence. I think, they just putting everything into place, for the next guys up, I think. He said, why the 209? He can make cruiserweight. What up, Canelo? Yep. He said, what up, Canelo? Nah, don't want to have that murder. They'll get to, how Canelo will shoot back down to his division quick and wild to get to calling him out. People think moving up in weight automatically means your competition increased casual cap. Moving up in weight means automatically that you have a tougher fight in front of you. You know what I mean? A smaller guy could beat you up, true. But moving up in weight means that you got to get adjusted to these new tests. Even like I say, you my size, D-Hab, right? Man, you can fight. Man, you both fight, right? I could, even though you can fight, you know what you're doing when you take me to train, I can still fight you a little easier than I could fight a nigga 250 pounds. You know what I'm saying? He could be less trained because he got more of the brute strength. He could be less trained because he got more of the brute strength thing going for him. You know what I mean? So it's a harder fight in the sense that, I got to do something different with his brute strength. With me and you, we go head up. If we the same size, gonna be a firefight. I don't gotta do nothing extra. I can do what I do best. So I get what you're saying. You could do what you do best. I feel like Canelo will be able to do what he do best against like a guy like David Benavidez, but him moving up in weight is a test in general, given the size difference type deal. He's Ortiz Jr. already number one. Eliminated is not necessary. They got to buy time because they don't really want him to the D-High. They don't really want him to fight Earl Spence Jr. is what I'm thinking. They're not really trying to get him beat. They just trying to put him in line so when Earl let go of the belt. I think that's why they giving him eliminated. And Adesanya is top 5 in a bunch of other sanctioned bodies. So I'm not even tripping. So if he be Adesanya, maybe Adesanya, drop down lower It'll throw my boy Conor Bean in the top 5 because my boy Conor Bean like number 6, number 4, number 5 on shits like that. So they just trying to, let them fight because one of them really do deserve a shot next. So they gotta let them fight to see who really truly deserve a shot next at the title on the come up. Makabu is the second best cruiserweight. That much is fact. Yes, Don King and Makabu linked. That's how this shit happened. Then Don King made this shit. Don King grabbed Makabu. Makabu said with Don King promotional contract for dudes that are heavier or slower. Facts. Less skill, relying due to their size. Canelo is faster than Makabu by a lot. Facts. All them facts you said, D-High. All the facts. All them are facts. What about Booth? That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all talking about Booth need to fight Earl. Booth need to fight Bud. Booth need to. Now, Booth should have been trying to fight Vergil Ortiz, David and Son. Fights that he could really get. Fights to make moves out here to put himself in position to really get the Booth fight. I mean, really get the Bud fight, really get the Earl fight. And not just have fan cap out here for him like this. He should have been trying to put himself in position to fight these guys. You get what I'm saying? That's what Booth need to be doing. That's his aim need to be. I told y'all. Vergil Ortiz is going to get a shot before Booth. He needs to be trying to knock out Vergil, not trying to skip the line. I thought Don King was dead. No cap. Now I knew Don King wasn't dead. I knew he wasn't dead. I knew he was still in the game, but I didn't know he was. This why this move happened. This why that move happened. How the fuck I spell dude name for me? Spell David Evanston your name for me, y'all. I'm trying to make my post on Twitter and I can't go back and look at how I spell his name. And I don't feel like Googling this. Okay, here we go. I see it. Versus David Evanston. Evanescent. That's how you say Evanescent. Evanescent. Yeah, okay, and I'm getting this thing shared on Twitter. And I gotta finish it on. All right, there we go. My boy said, let me get back in the chat. My boy said, I thought Don King. Now, Don King good. Don King wasn't a lie to me. He said, yeah, he #1 in WBO 2. They don't want him to lose to Spence or Crawford. Of course, you mentioned Conor Bean. You know, I had to you go get that boy killed. So Conor Bean ready, dog. Canelo go get caught one day. Good die young. Why can't he die young too? Finna share some money. Sari 357 said finna share some money. What you talking about, Sari 357? The D-Hal Ortiz Jr. was always going to get a shot before Boots. Ortiz is in black. But I mean, hey, the facts are the facts, bro. I can't even tell you if you're wrong or you're right now because you know what? It happened, but he did happen. Well, all I was saying was D-Hal, Brody, he just needs to be trying to shoot at that angle. You know what I'm saying? Him shooting at Earl and him shooting at Bud won't go necessarily get him the title fight. You know what I mean? He had to go. He got to climb the ladder and he got to go do the shit by the book. We all know that they was already going to put, Vergil Ortiz over Boots. I just wanted Boots, to do shit, the right way, the real way. So instead of him just, claiming that guys are ducking him putting himself in position so it could really be facts that guys are ducking him. You know what I mean? That's all I wanted him to do. Really put himself in that spot, that #1 spot. He said, Top Rank is going to keep Ortiz away from Boots, and Boots know that shit. Sad. Yeah, facts. But the fight to be made, y'all. I just shared my thing on Twitter, y'all. Appreciate all y'all sliding through. I'm finna bring my camera up ASAP. Y'all about to get my camera up. I'm done sharing it. I gotta share my shit on Instagram one more time, but I'm done sharing it for the most part. Then we finna get this thing more fucking crack. I'm finna run to the back real quick, be back up for y'all. Don't go nowhere. But Canelo's shaking up boxing once again. He just became undisputed at 168. And now that boy talking about moving up the cruiserweight to fight for the cruiserweight championship. And I ain't gonna lie, Canelo is a guy who takes advantage of all his opportunities. I use the word opportunity because you do need opportunity to do these things that Canelo doing. We got a guy like Jerome Booth Ennis coming up. You know what I'm saying? We got a guy like Vergil Ortiz getting his opportunity. We got guys like Canelo getting plenty of opportunities. You know what I mean? So fighters, we do have great fighters. We know this, and fighters can be great, but you also need opportunity to be a great fighter. Let me step away for a second for like 2 minutes. The WBA put people over Boots in their ranking. Fact. Shout out my guy, Windy City Assassin. To Canelo Man fans, is this y'all king? Let's get into it, bro. I'm about to bring my camera up in just a second. Let's get into it. I've been shooting guns. I spent a lot of guns. You know they like to run. Ain't nothing having fun. Bet your bitch wanna meet me. She see me on the TV. She in love with all these BBs. I gonna make my shit look pretty. That all ain't in your CD. I'm right here in your city. Like one that took that chain, everybody wanna die, nobody that city. Let me get myself a cup of ice water, y'all. Let me get myself a cup of ice water, then we finna get into it. Shout out all y'all good folks coming through. If y'all could like the video and subscribe to the channel. Canelo Alvarez is moving up to Cruiserweight to face for the Cruiserweight Championship. He's fighting Makabu. Makabu is coming out for injury. And also we got Vergil Ortiz versus David Evans Sr. for Earl Spence's WBC mandatory belt title spot. Glad y'all good folks can make it. Glad y'all good folks can make it. If y'all could, hit that like button for me and subscribe to the channel. But yeah, my guy went to see the assassin said to the Canelo fans, is this y'all king? How y'all feel about how y'all really feel? How y'all really feel about Canelo moving up and all that good stuff? Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix. Let me get back in this chat, y'all. Sari357 said WBA and WBC hope IBF don't start being around. Mark Casey was good. Said D need to move to 220 in cruiserweight, 3-weight division, undisputed champ Deontay Wilder going up to 200. What the fuck? Yes, sir. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix sliding through this joint. Yes. Canelo Alvarez is going up to 200, and Canelo Alvarez is facing the 200-pound or the 200-pound champion at 200. He's not just going up, but he's already going up, and the WBC has already ordered, that fight to take place. The WBC has already ordered their fight to take place. I'm going to say it again. The WBC has already ordered their fight to take place. Let me turn my monetization on. Why y'all didn't tell me my monetization went on? Y'all don't fuck with me, man. Y'all don't fuck with me, do it. Y'all folks don't fuck with me. Deontay only 20, 30 pounds heavy. I need to see their facts. They going to be hollering. Deontay too big to fight Canelo. He too big to fight Canelo. They ain't going for this shit. Catch you a body for real, for real. Canelo playing duck, duck, goose, and his man fans are condoning this behavior. Again, when you see that assassin, I'm going to be real with you, man. I'm kind of in between on it because I can't be mad at Canelo Alvarez to go in for challenge for a title. I think he got tougher challenges down in his division he in now. Like my guy the D-High said, I agree with my guy the D-High. Moving up in weight don't necessarily mean a bigger technical challenge for you. It don't mean that. But it is a bigger challenge as in, you're dealing with a brute strength advantage. Canelo Alvarez, I think, has better fights at his current weight class than 200 pounds. But I find it real hard to knock him for moving up and getting a title shot. I wish he would stay at 168 and fight Benavidez and, maybe see Charlo move up. Maybe see Demetrius Andrade move up and all that good stuff. But I can't necessarily be mad at him for moving to cruiserweight. It's confusing to me too. I'm indifferent about it right now. I haven't got all the time that I need to register it just yet, but it is what it is, man. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix sliding through here in the super chat. Appreciate you sliding through this jump. My guy Isaiah Felix. Appreciate you sliding through. If you don't know, Canelo Alvarez is moving up to Cruiserweight to challenge for the WBC title. And if you haven't already, could you like the video and subscribe to the channel? We'll greatly appreciate that if you could like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. If I could get I got 20 people here. If I could get 10 of y'all to hit that like button for me and subscribe to the channel, I would greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate that. Till this day said Canelo versus Deontay Wilder. Can't box right. Let's get it. Isaiah Felix, I just said the same thing, fam. That's me. Great minds think alike. Facts. Okay, I read that. Mark Casey. Okay. WBC. When to see the assassin said WBC said we back Canelo. Right. It's starting to look like that, man. It's starting to look like that. It's starting to look like that. So we really so how y'all feel? Didn't Baloo KO him like 4 years ago? Isaiah Felix said, didn't Baloo KO him like 4 years ago? He said, Deontay Wilder 209, let's get it. Canelo in the WBC, love Wilder and Canelo. Put that shit together. Now we gonna ride in Canelo. What you talking about? I love it, man. I love it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it, man. Let's get Canelo and Wilder. Let's get Canelo and Wilder. But yes, the WBC has approved Canelo Alvarez's request to fight for the Cruiserweight Championship at 200 pounds. And you know this shit real because I already met quota and I ain't even been up no kind of time. Let me find out. I need to start hitting this 7 o'clock hour. Let me find out your boy need to start hitting this 7 o'clock hour. He said, I really wanted Vides or Ma. Yeah, in fact, I did too. I was getting excited. Roy Jones did it. Why can't Canelo? He can. That's what I'm saying. I ain't tripping on going up for no title. I ain't tripping on going up for no titles, man. I find it kind of hard to be mad at him for going up to fight for a title. I think he had good fights at 168, but I really can't knock him for going up to 200 to fight for a belt. He threw a wrench in boxing once again, man. We dealing with at least he is fighting. You know what I mean? WBC been busy today, man. They gave Vergil-Spence, a mandatory basically, and they did this shit, with Canelo, man. So we here. He said Roy Jones was on a belt a heavy, so can Canelo fight D, fam. He can't box, right? Ghost pushing that goddamn Canelo versus Deontay at Cruiserweight. My guy D has said it's trash. He's just trash. When he get dangerous at 154, he moved. At 160, he moved. At 168, he moved. At 175, he moved. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me try this good up on that one. Let's talk about it, D-High. Let's talk about it. Let's get into it, D-High. My boy Ghost, I already see what type of time my boy Ghost on. Oh, you going to Cruiserweight. So let's fight Deontay Wilder. I see what type of time my boy Ghost on. The D-Hag just called that boy dope. The D-Hag just said when the tough get going, the going get tough for Canelo. He said, what do Roy Jones Jr. and Canelo have in common? Failed drug test. Uh-oh. D-High, you being too real, D-High. You being too real, D-High. People don't like when you keep it real, D-High. You can't be out here keeping it real like that, D-High. He said, how you know about Ortiz? Oh, it hit down. It's official. WBC ordered it. WBC ordered. Let me read it to you. Fam. Shout out my guy, Jay Bird. Jay Bird, if you could like the video and subscribe to the channel, I would greatly appreciate that. I'm about to read it to you, Jay Bird. Jay Bird, you still here? Southern T fam. Y'all make sure Jay Bird is still here. Y'all ask Jay Bird. You come here, you ask a question, Jay Bird, I give you the news. Breaking news, man. Breaking news. I'm finna read it to you right now. The WBC have ordered Vergil Ortiz versus David Evans Sr. as a final eliminator to determine the next mandatory challenger for Vergil-Spence's WBC welterweight title, according to David Asanya's manager, Neil Marsh. Neil Marsh is the person who dropped this news. Neil Marsh is David Evans Sr.'s manager. Shout out my guy, Jay Bird. Jay Bird, if you could like the video, subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Watching some Makabu highlights. Canelo ain't gonna fight dude, not this first fight at Cruiserweight anyway. I bet 100. Makabu had asked for a little more time. Makabu asked for a little more time too, because Ghost just told me he coming off an injury. I'm guessing because he coming off an injury, but he asked for a little more time. So I'm not sure exactly what's gonna go down. The Memphis Tiger game popped off. Let me see what we doing. Mark Casey, but why you say Canelo ain't gonna fight him his first fight? He said someone must have showed him Maria calling him out. He said, man, Charlo at 160, what is he doing? He won't fight Boo Boo, won't fight Triple G, won't fight him. So what is his purpose in that division? Exposing trolls. Shout out from London, nigga. Shout out my guy, exposing trolls from London. Exposing trolls. I don't know if this is your first time, my G, but don't make it your last time, my G. If you could, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. I don't ask for much on this channel, but you know, if it's free, I might ask you for. You know, we like free shit, y'all. Cause y'all do your boy a favor, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. It's free, y'all. It's free. Let me turn my monetization on. Deontay Wilder versus Canelo. I did to my monetization on. Deontay Wilder versus Canelo is a fight to make. That's 10-time defending champion who is a 3-way heavyweight now, right? Exposing Trolls broke Canelo, smashes the Charlo. Exposing Trolls said broke Canelo. Canelo smashes the Charlo. He said, what you smoking? Some Reggie Big Dog. Exposing Trolls, you clearly new to the channel. Look, you clearly new to the channel, homie. You clearly new to the channel. Exposing Trolls. You come to this bitch, we can come on here every day. And I bet you gonna see your boy 7T roll up the finest, the best of the packs, the best of the packs daily. The best of the packs daily. You bet out telling me what you smoking on, my G. You bet out telling me what you smoking on. He said Maria called him out, and now he a cruiserweight. Go see it, relax. Go see it, relax. It's who I am. He said, that's a good fight. Yeah, it is. Ain't no way in hell fighting that cruiserweight. It's not going to be good. It's going to be entertaining at least. None at least go be entertaining. One-two pivot. What's good, brody? Shout out my guy, 1-2 pivot. Shout out my guy, 1-2 pivot. Appreciate you sliding through this, John, brody. I did a video about Tyson Fury. That big time got no views. Y'all didn't fuck with my Tyson Fury video at all yesterday. I don't blame y'all because I don't fuck with Tyson Fury. Exposing Jones, he said, what does the franchise winning protection belt exist? Right. Okay, I stand y'all. But he gonna fight Makabu. He ain't look good in his last fight, and he 34 and slowing a little. He's not fast, but he's strong as hell. He said he be punching hard as fuck. Makabu said Makabu be punching hard as fuck. Canelo making history. Boo Boo, Triple G, and Charlo and Benavidez shall fight each other first before getting a shot at Canelo. Shout out Louise for sliding through. Louise, do your boy a favor. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. We greatly appreciate that. Feel free to have your own opinion here. Everybody here got their own opinion. We don't always go agree, but we go keep it respectful. You say that, you know, they to earn a shot at Canelo when Canelo was actually already Boo Boo Andrade mandatory. And well, actually Canelo already had a chance to be undisputed before this last year with Boo Boo Andrade at 160. And also Charlo was his mandatory at 160 for the WBC. So those guys don't necessarily have to earn a shot at Canelo. They already earned their shot. They went up through the rankings to face Canelo, and he switched divisions. No one really has to earn a shot with Canelo. You know, Callum Smith didn't earn a shot. Yeah, Darren didn't earn a shot. You know, I'm not a Canelo hater. I keep things, you know, I keep things unbiased on certain team. But when you come here and you say, you know, people gotta earn a shot with Canelo, you know, that's gonna start a fire up in the certain team. But now and this ain't even no Canelo hate video, but now Canelo has to want to fight you in order for you to get a fight with Canelo. Not necessarily you have to earn the shot. You know, Canelo has to want to fight you. You know what I mean? Boo Boo a champion, Jamal Charlo a champion. This guy Makabu a champion. He fighting Makabu because Makabu a champion, not because Makabu earned the shot. He earned the shot because he is a champion. You know what I'm saying? Boo Boo and Charlo are already champions. They've been champions in your division as well. You know what I mean? And he just hunting them down, eating them alive. Isaiah said jealousy pack. I'm still smoking that insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Cypress Hill. See the afro? Remember that rap group, Cypress Hill? Insane in the membrane. Smoking that on the insane. Tell these niggas, Isaiah, nigga, better stop worrying about my pack. That Southern pack good. You better believe that Southern pack good, homie. 1-2 PVC. Dude was fighting at 154 on it a few years ago. Now he's going to fight at Cruiserweight. Said, dude is juiced all the way up. The same people who say Canelo making history are the same people that deny Canelo a PED use and say Mayweather was a cherry picker. Right. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. Yo, this shit is ridiculous. Canelo starting at 147. Now he fighting at sumo weight. Canelo is a fucking junkie. Canelo do more drugs than me, huh? Deontay versus Canelo. And after that, give us Maria versus Canelo. After that, it ain't gonna be no. Come on, man. Go said earn the shots. Right. He said he gotta earn the shot. What did Chavez Jr. do to earn a shot with Canelo? Bingo. What did Fielding do to earn a shot with Canelo? Bingo. What did Yadurm do to earn a shot with Canelo? Bingo. Shout out my guy, the troll killer, Mr. Shelton. The troll killer, Mr. Shelton. Y'all got 20 people in. If y'all could do me a favor, like this video and subscribe to the channel. Canelo Alvarez is moving up to cruiserweight to fight the WBC cruiserweight champion. Vergil Ortiz and David Evans have been called to fight each other in the title eliminator for Vergil-Spence's WBC belt. The WBC woke up this morning and they said, you know what we doing this morning, y'all? We waking up this morning and we making moves. WBC woke up this morning and they made some fucking moves. Yes, the fuck they did. They woke up and they made great moves out here. Appreciate y'all good folks for coming through. Appreciate y'all good folks coming through. Southern, you know Chavez Senior said Canelo on that special sauce. Let me see it, Ghost. Send it to me, Ghost. Send it to me, Ghost. My guy Desme said them ass on and popping. Shout out my guy Desme. Appreciate y'all good folks. Appreciate y'all good folks. Y'all feel like it? Watch your ad on the way in. 10 seconds or 30 seconds. Nothing less, nothing more. I get a second. I get a penny a second. But only if you watch 10 seconds. You watch 10 seconds, I get 10 pennies. You watch 30 seconds, I get 30 pennies. I can't get more than that. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through. Ghost. All the way we gotta do is say, yeah, during that was shut up about that earning shot bullshit. Right. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I can't be mad at Canelo for necessarily moving up to 200 to fight for a belt. You know what I mean? I feel a little indifferent about it. I want to see him fight David. I want to see him fight Charlo. You know, I even want to see him fight B-Ball and Viterbier type shit. You know what I mean? I feel like he got better challenges where he at, but I can't knock him for being great. I can't knock him for like adding to his legacy. Again, I'm a little confused by it, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna watch the fight. I think it's interesting. It's intriguing nonetheless. Canelo fighting at 200 pounds. You just, you know. It's intriguing nonetheless. He said, do people not realize when he was in the duck, he was fighting at 154? How the fuck he grow so much? This dude and Pac-Man are the most obvious PED users in the sport. Shout out my guy 1-2 people. My guy 1-2 people all the way from the UK. I realized maybe I need to start doing my shows a little earlier so I can get my UK folks to come in, because I noticed I actually get my UK folks to come in. You know, today I'm noticing I'm getting them, you know, to come in here today. Shout out my UK folks. Appreciate y'all sliding through this. Glad to see y'all folks slide through. And 1-2 people is my day one UK nigga. 1-2 people was one of the first people in this bitch, you know, from when I thought this jump from the jump. And could y'all do me a favor? Y'all got 23 people here. Could y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already? We'd greatly appreciate if y'all could like the video and subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate that. It's getting the harder way, Southern T. Y'all feel free to come in and say how you feel. This is not just a show where you gotta go with how we feel. Feel free to speak your mind. Ain't nobody gonna shoot you in this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep the guns off you. Is there anything about Ortiz? Yes, Vergil Ortiz and David Adesanya have been ordered to fight for the WBC mandatory spot versus Errol-Spence Jr. Vergil Ortiz and David Adesanya will be fighting pretty soon for a mandatory spot against, for a mandatory spot for Errol-Spence belt. And that's straight from the manager of David Adesanya. They came straight from the manager of David Adesanya. Shout out to our folks for sliding through this. Alex, if you could do me a favor. I know this is your first time, but don't make it your last time. If you could, like the video and subscribe to the channel. Again, y'all feel free to speak your minds. Feel free to speak your minds. This is Southern T. All opinions are welcome in this thing. All opinions are welcome. Could one of y'all riches do me a favor? Could y'all drop my link to subscribe to my channel link, not the video link, so I could get my new folks to subscribe to the channel and all that good stuff. Greatly appreciate y'all kings. Greatly appreciate y'all kings. That's me said. Is anybody going to bring up the fact the nigga skipped over 175? That's me. That's true. That's true. That's me. I feel like it was more challenging fights. I feel like it was better fights. I feel like it was fights that the people been asking for. You know, I personally was thinking after the Caleb Plant fight, since before the Caleb Plant fight, you know, him and the Caleb Plant conversation had fell out. I'm thinking he was gonna fight Bivol after Caleb Plant. You know, what I was thinking, you know that he was gonna fight. I was thinking that he was going to fight Bivol after the Caleb Plant fight. You know what I mean? But you know, Canelo always got something up his sleeve. Canelo always got something in his bag, man. Dude then hit us with the cruiserweight. He like fuck it. We going straight to cruiserweight. And to be real with y'all, I really want to be mad at him. I'm in my gut. I want to be mad at him. My heart, I want to be mad at him. But I'm intrigued by this move to 200. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm intrigued by this move to 200. And again, I never seen this dude that he's fighting before a fight. But you know, it's cruiserweight. Maybe we get to see Canelo open up his kick bag. Maybe we get to see Canelo use his footwork. We go see Canelo. Maybe Canelo can go in here and put on the show. Maybe Canelo go in here and he get knocked out. You know what I mean? It's heavyweight. It's heavyweight for Canelo. You know what I mean? Damn. Cruiserweight, that's a motherfucker. That's a motherfucker. But cruiserweight is 190 pounds now. Cruiserweight is 190 pounds now. It's not the 200 limit. It's 190 now, so he only got to get up to 190. He'll be eligible to fight for it. He said, "Boo boo, you better go hire you some strippers, get deported from USA, do the drug charges, look bad against bodybuilders if you want that fight." He said, "Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix." He said, "Sub to the family, Southern T. Appreciate you, Isaiah Felix. Appreciate you." He said, "If this dude fight the Cruiser again, I'm done for real. I ain't watching this shit." You ain't watching it? That's me. You don't think that's interesting though? You don't want to see Canelo? You want watch Canelo fight at cruiserweight? Yo, let's all admit it. Canelo really a bitch. No more respect for this fuck nigga. Nothing he does at cruiser is official. He's on drugs. Ooh, man. So T gonna let y'all know how they feeling her again. Y'all feel free to speak y'all mind. This is a free zone. Feel free to speak how you feel. You don't gotta feel the way we feel here on Southern T. You don't gotta feel the way I feel. Hold on, I got my cases. I question y'all. He said, yeah, Mukabu 215, 220 in shape. Shout out my guy DP Rocker. My guy DP Rocker said, so we get that Canelo versus, so we get that Charlo versus Benavidez now, right? He called him a dirty vagina. Hey, if it's at 168, if it makes sense, why the fuck not? But you know what? The thing is, are they gonna make Canelo vacate his belt or not? Let me turn my hair off. Get cold now. The thing is, are they gonna make Canelo vacate his belt or not? I think that's another question. You know, are they making him vacate? Is he keeping him? Is he vacate? I don't know, but what I say is, man, this shit just got real interesting, dog. Like, she just got real interesting, dog. Like, damn. I think it's even more interesting if he vacate the shits. If he decide to vacate the shits, I think it's even more interesting. Could y'all do me a favor? Could y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel for me? Greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate that. But Canelo Alvarez is moving up to cruiserweight. Vergil Ortiz and David Adesanya have been ordered to fight to become the mandatory for Vergil-Spence's WBC belt. Breaking news, man. Breaking news. Canelo fighting that motherfucking cruiserweight. Crazy. Yeah, Makabu 215, 220 shape. He said, I'm saying if he fights Sergey the Cruiser again, I ain't watching it. Oh, yeah. No, I ain't watching him fight Sergey. No, I don't want to see him fight Sergey no more. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna watch this Makabu fight, no cap though. Because shit, I could just do my ESPN on TV. I'm bullshit. Mainly because this shit hit me out of left field, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't watched this I haven't watched this Makabu guy at all. I haven't seen a single fight. So I gotta do my homework on him now, see what he about now. That good shit, check his last fights before that, his championship fight, you know, all that good shit. You know, the fights you check out when you veering the guy. Desmond Charlo need to move up to 68 because 160 is the most standstill division in boxing right now. Right, or he need to either, I guess, he need to either move up or shit, they need to start unifying down there. That's me. You right though. They is at a standstill. They for sure at a standstill. He need to either move up or they need to start getting on their unified, getting on their title unified shit down there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Something in me wants them to take these belts from Canelo though, only because I want to see who else from 168 either come up and get a belt. Maybe if Canelo get off the belts right, they vacate them. Maybe they will entice Jamal Charlo to come up, get him a belt. David Benavidez will get him a belt. Maybe Caleb Plant get back and get him another belt. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, maybe we have somebody else get them a belt, and then they all do fight. So maybe Canelo, going up. So maybe Canelo going up might open up shit, you know, for the division. Might be a blessing in disguise. Only if they take his belt. And truth be told, we really only need one of them to take his belts to give David Benavidez a belt. Let's say that the IBF take his belt. Let's say the IBF take his belt. David Benavidez get their belt. This really be the only thing we need. Then we could say Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez got the IBF. Now you got a reason to go up. Boom, let's make that fight happen for a belt. It's an even bigger fight. You know what I'm saying? But I really, as a boxing fan, the boxing fan in me wants them to take them other belts from Canelo when he go up to get his belt at cruiserweight, just so I can see the fallout of how everything turned out, you know, with them belts down there, you know, without Canelo, to see who rises to the top. See that we fucking around, we might get some of everybody coming to 168. 168 wide open. I can see a nigga like motherfucking Daniel Morrell coming up getting one of them belts. Not coming up, you know what I mean? But I can see David Morrell fuck around getting one of them belts if Canelo decide to move up to cruiserweight. When he decide to move to cruiserweight and they decide to take the belt. So the boxing fan in me selfishly wants them to take Canelo Alvarez's belt when he moved to cruiserweight. Interested to see his fight at cruiserweight to see what he do. But selfishly, I want them to take the belts from him just so I can see the fallout at 168. He said, ain't nobody at 160 shit right now, 100. 1-2 pivot said, if Canelo walks down the Cruiserweight champ, I'm just done with the fans because I don't know what more obvious a PED user could be. 1-2 pivot. 1-2 pivot said it, y'all. I ain't see this ain't a Canelo PED show or nothing like that. But this is the people. There are a lot of people out here who are really bothered by the PED thing, who are shocked about Canelo being able to do this. So feel free to speak your minds. If you're a Canelo fan, I want you to speak your mind. This is for Canelo fans. We keep everything respectful on certainty. Boxing. Don't just feel free. Don't just feel like you got a moonlight. You can speak your mind. Tell me how you feel about it. Vergil Ortiz and David Asanya have been ordered to fight in the title eliminator for Vergil-Spence belt, and Canelo Alvarez moving up the cruiserweight. David Morrell going to have the WBA next at 168. I hope so. That's me. I hope you're right, that's me, because that boy right there different. And I think him getting the belt will bring excitement back. I'm thinking him getting the belt will bring excitement back. Because of David Morrell's style and the excitement he brings, I think that'll get, I think that'll be a good look. My bad, y'all. He said, I think David go run 168 in a couple years. He said he already the regular 168 champ right now in the WBA. Yep, that's true. That's me. Them facts. So I can see that happen. He gonna have a problem getting fight soon. I think Morrell set to fight Alantez Fox. Morrell set to fight Alantez Fox next. Alantez Fox is a friend of the show. I'm gonna have Alantez Fox on Southern T as it get closer to the fight. Y'all know I like David Morrell. I'm a fan of Alantez Fox. You know what I mean? But so David Morrell next fight coming up soon, and Alantez Fox gonna be on Southern T. You know what I mean? So shout out Alantez Fox for sliding through this done. Shout out my guy Alantez Fox. The Red Adams said, "What a warrior Canelo is! Wow, that man is good for boxing." Shout out my guy Darrell Adams. Peter just sliding through the jump. Darrell, the only thing I say about that is, I myself, I think I am starting to, lighten up on Canelo. I'm starting to, I guess, forgive him for his past doings. But it's a lot of people who still feel like he on steroids. A lot of people who still feel like, he do this, he do that. So a lot of people love him and a lot of people hate him. But I say this, is Canelo good for boxing? I'm not sure, but I will say this. Canelo is good for boxing. Just like Floyd Mayweather is good for boxing. Whether good, bad, or indifferent, they brought eyes, they brought attention to it. They made people know who boxers was. So, yeah, Canelo is good for boxing. So, I'm going to agree with you, Darrell. He is good for boxing. He said, so since 6-8 opened up, now who should Berlinger fight for a belt? David Morrell Jr. He said, till for Virgin folks talking some more smack to a boy right here. He said they might as well juice Canelo all the way up, put him in there against Trevor Bryan for a WBA regular heavyweight title. Wilder versus Canelo if he going to heavyweight. Wilder versus Canelo if he going to heavyweight. He said, fuck the drugs. He refuses to fight 50-50 fights. The D-High said there, fuck the drugs. He refuses to fight 50-50 fight. He said Canelo sets horrible precedents for boxing. He said Dave Morrell is the true facts. Benavidez is not naturally a big guy, and he can't even fight for a title at cruiser. How the fuck is a 5'8" guy that was at 154 only 3 years ago doing it? I can't believe this shit. Damn, 1-2. Shout out my UK brother 1-2. Appreciate you sliding through this, John 1-2. I'm glad 1-2 in the building. I might take into consideration that I get more of my UK folks to slide through this joint when I do the shows, around this time. So I'm gonna take that into consideration to try to get in. Normally where I do a 9:30 show, I might make that a 7:30 show or some shit like that. You know what I mean? He said he gets special treatment. Yeah, it is true. Can't deny that he do get special treatment. Then what I said, Canelo, I necessarily can't be mad at Canelo for seizing the opportunities presented to him. He said I can't necessarily be mad at Canelo for capitalize on the opportunities presented to him. You know what I mean? They give him opportunity, he take it. You know what I mean? He said the wrong thing is fans will now expect fighters to do this shit in order to be great. But this shit is impossible to do if you're clean. Boxing is a mess right now. That's an interesting way to look at it. 1-2. Shout out my guy 1-2 people from the UK. Derek Adams said from the UK myself, brother. Okay, shout out Derek Adams in the UK. Appreciate you. I'm gonna start doing that. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna start doing my shows a little earlier so I can get my UK folks to slide through this joint. But I'm seeing I get more of my UK guys to slide through. So what? 7 must be prime time hours, huh? 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. He said, yeah, definitely took advantage of the opportunity to eat that meat. Hey, shout out my Daryl Adams. Darrell, my bad, Darrell. Your name Daryl, Darrell. Darrell, can you do me a favor, bro? Darrell, you still there, Darrell? Darrell, I don't know that your first time, Brody, but if it is, don't make it your last time. If you could, like the video, subscribe to the channel, we'll greatly appreciate it. I do this shit every day, brother. Oh yeah, and I ain't tell y'all. Yeah, yes, sir. 1:50 a.m. right now. So go live 4 hours earlier, I think. So what? 4 hours earlier, my time will be what? That'll be at 3. I'll be on at 3 sometimes. That'll be 3. Okay, bet. I'm not mad at Canelo. If you ain't getting caught, then do it. I'm just mad at the fans and organizations that have let this slide. This is right in front of everyone's faces, and no one is saying nothing. Now, it's people saying something, 1-2 people, but you're right though, 1-2. I ain't even gonna hold you. You're right. Not enough people saying something. Not the right people saying something, and the shit getting so common. We just getting so used to. Even myself, I get. We just getting so used to saying Canelo win. Now we like fuck it. We know he juicing. We like fuck it. We know he juicing. Like the shit getting so regular. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's hard, man. You know what I mean? It's hard. Like damn, like just looking at it and everything. Like it's hard not to believe that man on steroids. In the back of my mind, I do know that he's still on steroids, but he ain't been caught again. He most definitely a drug cheat, but he ain't been caught again, man. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, it do look funny. It look funny to me too. That's why I'm interested to see exactly what he gonna do with 200. But you know what? That's why I'm indifferent about it, man. To be real, his fans the worst 1-2 pivot. I have liked and subscribed. AM here now, bro. Appreciate that. Shout out my guy, Darrell Allen. Appreciate that. But hell yeah, I just think it's crazy that, and this shit came out of left field. And this shit literally broke like seconds ago. I said seconds, like hours ago. Literally, if I've been on an hour, this shit broke an hour and 30 minutes ago. No cap. If I've been on her an hour, this shit broke like an hour and 30 minutes ago. He said, imagine he stops McKilber, and I think I would stop watching boxing. Cause now you insulting everyone's intelligence. 1, 2, like you insulting everybody's intelligence. You know, and it's crazy, y'all. I think y'all more pissed off than I am. For once, I think Southern T. I think Southern T is less pissed off than the family. I think I'm less pissed off than the families I received tomorrow night, brother. Got my notification on for you now. Shout out my guy Durant Adams. You just slide through this, John Durant. Glad you can make it, brother. Salute. Welcome to the family, bro. I do this shit every day. Keep them notifications on, bro, because I don't really got no sit time. I'll go live on this beach anytime. I'll go live on this beach anytime. So appreciate you sliding through this, John Durant. He said they raised the live levels just for him. They'll never catch you now. Damn. That's the tweet of the night, Mark Casey. I would look into the. He said, "Fuck that. He sucks ass. Fight real fights." He said, "Pay that. Examine as gay." Okay, I read that. He said, "We sick of this drug addict." He said, "I don't even mind fighters on PEDs because most fighters on there, but at least don't take the piss. This dude just like I'm taking PEDs and I don't give a fuck." He said, "I'm cool because he just KO in the league challenger, but I would have liked it if he capitalized off the momentum of it." Yeah, facts, Isaiah. I feel the same way. Tyler Harris said he too little. But he said he fought American only a few years ago. I can't believe this news. I actually thought it must be fake news at first. Now I want to. It's breaking news. Now this real shit. I kind of thought. I kind of thought it was fake too. I actually read the article. Normally I don't even read the article. I actually went and read this article. When I saw this shit, I went to go read this article because I had to make sure that it wasn't capped. And when I found out that it wasn't capped, I said, bro, I got to run the marathon. Bro, I tweeted this shit and everything I want to. I said, nah, Southern T Marathon for all this news. Because as soon as they broke that news, they broke the motherfucking Virgil Ortiz news. I was like, bro, I can't make 2 videos. So I'm finna go and go live and report this shit. And if the fan fall through, I'm gonna talk to the fan, but I'm finna go live and report this shit. I really supposed to be on here like 15 minutes, report this shit, then get off. But y'all had started falling through. I had a whole bunch of extra motherfucking people fall through. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But I'm gonna start reporting my news and shit loud. When I get news, I'm going live right then and there. I'm reporting that shit to y'all. Whether I'm, no matter where I'm at, I'm going live and reporting this shit right then and there type shit. And if I got some time, I'm gonna talk to y'all. And if I don't, I'm gonna report the news and I'm gone. But from now on, I'm finna start running Southern T just like a real channel. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I got some shit to say, wherever I'm at, y'all go hear from me. And oh yeah, I don't know if I told y'all though, but Southern T Boxing and Sports, we going to Vegas for Bud and Porter. I made it official today. Southern T, we going to Vegas for Bud Porter. So get ready to strap your seatbelts on. We going to Vegas. Watching the Memphis Tigers game. Memphis Tigers putting the ass whooping on St. Louis. Penny Hardaway, he did this entirely out of left field. Fact, Isaiah Felix, entirely out of left field. I think I'm going to go back to praying for death for my enemies. Fuck it. I ain't never stopped, Mark. Fuck them. Feed them flies. Feed them flies, Mark. You know what feeding flies mean, Mark? You know what feeding flies mean, Mark? Feed them flies. Cruiserweight ain't been relevant since the 90s. Even at that time, it was shit. I guess Canelo finna bring it back. So he going to try to become undisputed at 2 different weight classes. I fuck with it, bro. I can't even be mad at him for trying, for going up to get a belt. I'm not mad at nobody for going up to get a belt. I think y'all more pissed off than me. Be real. I'm a little pissed off about it, but I ain't too pissed. I'm a little indifferent on it because shit. I guess if you're going to get a belt, 1-2 saying he pissed because shit. This nigga clearly using steroids. He making a mockery of the sport. People gonna think he really doing this shit for real and he ain't right. But let's really think about it, y'all. Let's really think about it. Let's be real for a second. And I think I'm gonna have to do a Southern T about this. This might be my my Southern T tomorrow. Let's think about it like this. All the fighters we know that came up, from middleweight to cruiserweight, heavyweight, most of them took PEDs. Fighters that I love, fighters that I don't really talk about much because they take PEDs. We had this conversation yesterday, remember? Roy Jones Jr., Evander Holyfield, guys like that who made that jump got caught for taking steroids. Is Canelo just one of those guys? Is he just one of them? Is he just one of them? You know what I mean? Is he just one of those guys? You know what I mean? He walked down Kovalev at 175. Kovalev had Kovalev afraid to sit down, no punches. This is insane. Yeah, he did do that. It was old Kovalev too, though, 1-2. He's flat-footed, front-footed puncher who's walking down opponents no matter the weight. I can't believe this shit. WBC lowering the cruiserweight limit to 190 weight drain McCable. No. Nah. They can still be 200 pounds. They could be 190 to 200. They could be 190 to 200. Either Gulf State versus Brooklyn on right now. Y'all know that's me. I bet on that jump. I'm watching the Memphis Tiger game though. I got to see what them motherfucking Tigers do. I got to see what them motherfucking Tigers. Y'all don't. I feel like we gonna win national championship this year. I bet on Warriors Brooklyn though. It's halftime our game. It's halftime our game. Yeah, we gonna win the ship this year though. No cap. We win the ship this year though. Memphis Tigers. I think they could be 190 to 200 though, D-Hat, if I ain't mistaken. I think it's 190 to 200, if I ain't mistaken. He said, I don't know, bro. Dude looking tough. Hey, hey, don't don't want to see us this year, man. Don't nobody want to see us this year. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really watching no other teams yet, watching no other games yet. But I'm telling you, dog, we ain't playing this year. We ain't bullshitting this year. Now, why? As soon as I get to talking shit, we gonna fuck around and lose the game. But I'm telling you, like, look, motherfuckers got to see us this year, man. I feel it. I feel it. What them old people be saying, that's me. I feel it in my spirit, man. I feel it in my spirit. This our year. We done been to the national championship, came up short, lost in the motherfucking overtime to Kansas. This the year for the Memphis Tigers, man. Shout out my guy, London Deron. Salute, certainty, brother. You're doing an amazing job, homie. Keep it up. I appreciate you sliding through this, John London. London, I don't know if it's your first time, but don't make it your last. If you could like the video, subscribe to the channel, greatly appreciate it. We're here talking about, Canelo moving up to cruiserweight. He about to fight for the cruiserweight championship. The WBC approved the move up. Makuba said he cool with it, but then Makuba came out and said he need a little more time than when they trying to make the fight. So boom, there's that. And then we got Vergil Ortiz and David Adesanya. They've been mandated to fight each other for Spence WBC belt. So the winner of their fight will be the mandatory for Spence WBC belt. WBC had themselves a busy day today. Had themselves a busy hour because all this news dropped within the last, hour or two, hour and a half, hour, 45 minutes, if you want to be exact, to be real with you. You know what I mean? So appreciate you sliding through this, young brother. Talk your shit, how you feel about it. Everybody heard and we pretty much said how we feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm indifferent about it. I really can't be mad at him. If he going up for a belt. If he going up to get himself a belt, what I'm gonna say, hey, don't go fight for a belt. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight the fights at 68. I think it's fights at 68 and 75 that's intriguing. I myself been saying for the longest, if he fight Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, Benavidez, and Charlo, then I don't got nothing else to say to him. Shit, if he fight Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, goddamn Bivol Baturviev, I don't got nothing else to say to him. Him moving up to cruiserweight is a challenge in itself, being him moving up to cruiserweight, but I think it was some great fights for him at the weight class he was at. He said, worst thing is Canelo has to take PEDs for that fight because if not, he's going to get brutally stopped. He literally has the juice to even have a chance. Is this kind of shit fans want? He should have been fighting above 168. It's ridiculous. And then you got people who come in on, you got people who still, feel like you got people who feel like he making a mockery of the sport with the PED thing. He popped dirt for PEDs once. You got people who still feel like he juicing. You got people who still feel like he moving like a person who cycle. I will say he does move like a person who cycle, especially this last fight and how he tried to contract these fighters. He did them in 4-week camps and shit like that, 4-week, 6-week camps. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So, yeah, I think, that is, a red flag. What I say, Canelo Alvarez is he's in my pound for pound, and he is one of the top, he is one of the all-time greats, but it is an asterisk by his name. I don't put PED cheats on my all-time great list. I don't care where you're from, what you did, what color you are, regardless. I don't put you on there anyway. I don't put Rick Jones in them on mine. So Canelo can't necessarily make, my list or nothing like that because he got all those asterisks. He got all those asterisks and shit by, his work type deal. But for what it's worth, for what it's now, entertainment value, the nigga cheating, he might as well fight cruiserweights. I want to see him fight heavyweights. My guy Ghost came here, and he said the best shit. If he can fight at cruiserweight, go move up to heavyweight. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's see Deontay Wilder versus Canelo at the catchweight. Canelo fighting at 190. Deontay walk around 115 pounds. Let's see them meet at 205 pounds, 207 pounds, something like that. Fuck it. Let's see them meet at 200 pounds. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Let's make it happen. He said if Canelo fans really cared about him, they get him into rehab. That boy drug user, Mark. He said even Batavia at 175 should be too big for him. And somehow he's going to go fight a guy way bigger than Batavia. He's actually making a joke of the sport now. He said how good, y'all think he said how good his medicine is. He said how good his medicine work. He, he said the worst thing is he's going to go walk him down. The guy at 154 only a few years ago was going to go in there and walk down the career welterweight. Ridiculous. Shout out my guy Votes UK. Y'all clearly know he's from the UK. Appreciate you sliding through this Votes UK. Canelo at 200 would be like a bull. Facts, man. I think I don't know. I ain't like I'm indifferent on it. I'm intrigued to see exactly what's gonna happen, exactly what he gonna do. But he going to 200, man. He going to 200. So we're about to see what this man got up his sleeve. We're about to see what he got up his sleeve. We're about to see. I am a little let down. I'm finna stretch out on the couch off. I am a little let down that we not go get, you know, Benavidez or a Charlo or even Bivol or Terrier, because just me thinking, y'all, just on some real shit, just the way the shit happened, just the shit that happened with him and Caleb Plant. The shit with him and Caleb Plant, how the shit with him and Caleb Plant went down, shit, he switched to Bivol, right? So I'm thinking, so in my mind, I'm thinking shit after he fight Caleb Plant, he either go fight, Benavidez and Charlo, or he go fight Bivol and Terrier. But Canelo threw a wrench in the game again. My guy Ghost. My guy Ghost. Nah, who that? Was that Ghost or Mark Case? I think that was Ghost. My guy Ghost said. Nah, that was my guy D Hat. My guy D Hat said he ran into the tough competition at 154. He moved up. He ran into the tough competition at 160. He moved up. He ran into the tough competition at 168 and he moved up. How y'all feel about that? He said, no wonder AJ is talking with Reynoso. AJ want those same PEDs. Right. He said Macabre was the easiest champ to bride. Most who came like he was the easiest champ to bride. Right, I guess, huh? Somebody had brought that up too, Votes UK. It's crazy you came here and said that, every joke got a little truth to it. Somebody came in here and said that he bought that fight. Somebody came in here and said that he bought that fight. Somebody already said they feel like Makabu will go lay down. I don't know. I really don't know too much about Makabu. I'm interested to see what the fuck gonna happen though. Like damn, like that shit crazy. I was not expecting this. And I seen Breedy say the other day, Canelo can fight me if he wants to at Cruiserweight for the belt. And I was like, Breedy, get the fuck out of here. I was like, you won't payday. You won't payday. But Breedy's clearly knew something that I didn't know, which was Canelo was moving up to Cruiserweight. I guess Breedy's knew that he was moving up to Cruiserweight, and I didn't. And I think I saw this shit about, 2 or 3 days ago. And now today I heard Canelo going to Cruiserweight. Crazy. And I ain't even come make this video to beat him down about the PEDs and all that shit. But the people brought that up. The people brought that up type deal because it's a thing. Nonetheless, man, this shit is like. Nonetheless, this shit. I'm interested to see what happens.
If you go take PEDs, right? See, at least fight at cruiserweight, I guess. Shit. He said McCuber's actually a strong puncher too. Imagine he just eats McCuber punches like they're nothing. I would turn the fight off then and there. Shout out my guy D Hard sliding through. He said, "What up, Southern Team Chat? LDBC salute, bro. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. You know, we on this John talking this Canelo news, this Virgil Ortiz Davis Sunday news. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through this, John. Glad y'all good folks could make it. Y'all do your boy a favor, hit that like button for me. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. You think Canelo will be back on the zone or stay with Showtime? Shout out my guy Brown on boxing. Sliding through this jump, my Memphis brother. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Brown on boxing. Glad you could make it, bro. The breaking news, Brown on boxing. Canelo is moving up to cruiserweight to fight the WBC champion Makabu at cruiserweight. And also Virgil Ortiz and David Evanstania have been mandated to fight for Earl Spence's WBC mandatory spot. So the winner of Virgil Ortiz and David Adesanya fight will be the mandatory to fight Earl Spence for the WBC belt. He said, "Imagine an amateur watching this. You just look at it and think, I got to take PEDs if I want to be a great fighter." He don't even know. He don't even know. He don't even know. He don't even know Canelo on PEDs. He thinking Canelo all natural. 1-2 people is what I'm thinking. I think he more so confused. Like, damn, I got to go up 5 divisions. I got to be a champion at 5 divisions. I got to beat up. You know what I'm saying? A guy at junior middleweight now think that damn shit. Canelo went up to cruiserweight. Now I got to, which ain't nothing wrong with it. But it'd be, Canelo is a former PED. It'd be different if he was, clean, I guess. And I really want to be excited for it because I am interested in him in this cruiserweight fight. I ain't gonna lie, but it is the PED thing, and and y'all really brought that up. You know what I'm saying? I really be trying to let that go, but you just it's clear that you can't get around certain things. You know what I'm saying? And he had been caught before. He ain't been caught since, so I'm trying to forgive him. But man, the people have spoken. You know what I'm saying? I can't ignore the people. It is what it is. He said that Canelo mess is ridiculous. Shout out Brown No Box and speak on it, Brown. Speak on the Brown. D Hodge, tell me how you feel about it, D Hodge. I know you like Canelo, D Hodge. Tell me how you feel about it. All opinions welcome on Southern T, man. All opinions welcome. No wrong opinions. Everybody speak their mind. Everybody, speak their mind. But we gonna keep it respectful. That's how it go on Southern T. Appreciate all y'all good folks sliding through. If you haven't liked the video, subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate y'all sliding. He said, "You cannot bring up PEDs in this one. This time he's gone too far." I've always thought he's on PEDs, but at least he wasn't taking the piss. This is just a strain. 1-2 people. Can you do me a favor, G? Can you explain what you mean when you say he's taking the piss? Because I seen this your second time saying it. Can you explain what you mean exactly, 1-2 pivot, when you say, I can't believe he's taking the piss. This is just extreme. Brown no boxing. He said all that he fights that Canelo has, but this dude finds another no name fighter he can juice up to beat. Yeah, I think it's he said Chap for come on, Chap, waiting for my nigga. Trap, you know what's up, Trap. You ain't Trap, you not typing in the Trap. From now on, this what we doing, Trap. From now on, Trap, this what we doing. If you can. But anybody feel free. This ain't just for Trap though. This for anybody, feel free. Feel free, y'all. Stick y'all mans type shit. But wait, let me drop this so I can get back in the chat. Trap came in and said, chat full of haters. Nah, he said, but yeah, man, I just feel like he's a guy his size. Trap. He said a guy his
Yo,
size cannot go up to cruiserweight, be the champion. Actually, it's just physically impossible for him to attempt to show he's on something. That's why he taking the pins. He made it obvious. At least other fighters trying to hide that they're on PEDs by doing semi-realistic things. He's just gone and done something you see in films. It's not physically possible to do that naturally.
man, y'all sound like some haters, nigga. Y'all niggas crying in the chat. Canelo fighting Ibaka, nigga. Y'all niggas stop. Why your favorite fighter won't move up? Whoever saying that shit in the chat,
they
y'all niggas
they
is
say
hating.
because he on steroids, bro. That's what they said.
Where the proof? All these
He got caught.
conspiracy theories. All these
He got caught.
conspiracy theories.
He got caught before Trap. You can't say that
Huh?
with Canelo. He got caught before Trap. You
Just
can't
cause
say that.
you used to hit licks yesterday don't mean you hit licks today.
We ain't hit licks though. We taking steroids. Steroids stay in your system. We ain't
Listen,
talking licks, though, bro.
Canelo a
Licks
clean
do go
fighter.
in. You do got to keep hitting licks. You ain't like you. You know what I mean?
You might have gave it. Look, you might have went to jail, turned Muslim, or gave your life to the Lord. You going to church every
But
Sunday.
look, but if you still showing up with plenty of money, you still doing whatever the hell you want to do. You still taking trips. You know, you still getting cars. You
Maybe
still
the,
doing.
maybe the
You,
Lord blessing you for living righteous, man. Canelo,
bingo. True. True.
look, Canelo,
True.
a God fearing family man.
Man, what they got to do with what they got?
He vegan now. Look,
He vegan.
Canelo changed his life, bro. He got
Oh,
married. I don't know why everybody's so upset.
uh,
Really though, people we talk about weight classes matter and all that shit.
I think I think the chat more upset than me, young. I'm a little indifferent on it. I'm more intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what the fuck gonna happen. To be real with you, and I can't be mad at him for going up to get a belt. Although you gotta have the opportunity to be able to do this. Canelo been presented the opportunity, so you know I'm cool with it. Him seizing the opportunity. So why the fuck not?
He earned it. While Jamal sitting there scared to go to 68, waiting on Canelo, you ain't getting Canelo, Jamal. That's who really mad. All these niggas sitting on their hands,
Julius Julius
holding their
Street just
career up.
Julius Streeter just said to me, I like Canelo, but he trying to cherry pick a title.
Hold on, man. Let me get off this. I'm gonna get in here and cook.
I'm just, this is like I ain't went in on it because this shit out of left field. I don't really know how to feel about it yet. At first thought when I saw it, I thought it was fake myself. You know what I'm saying? And then I seen the Virgil Ortiz Adam Sonya news. So I was like, well, let me go and go live. But this shit is real. At this point, I'm just like, I kind of just want to see it. I got to do my homework on this Makabu guy to see, what he is and who
Give
he
me
is.
the science on the Virgil Ortiz.
What?
I said, give me the science on the Virgil Ortiz.
Oh,
What happened?
Shaq Foster Inc.'s promotional pack with problem.
Oh, he with Pro Bellum too. Hold on, I'm about to hop out and hop on my other phone. Hold on.
Yeah, he with Pro Bellum. Yeah, he with Pro Bellum. Just dropped. I'm glad O'Shaq Foster just signed his pack too. O'Shaq Foster, that nigga been through a lot, dog. And he one of the more duck people. He one of the more duck people you don't know about. He following that line with like Castile Clayton, O'Shaq Foster, uh uh goddamn, goddamn, it's like one more nigga. O'Shaq Foster, Castile Clayton O'Shaq Foster at 130, Castile Clayton at 147. Goddamn. And there was one more person I be seeing. I forgot though, but yeah, he along that line where a lot of people don't know about him, so it's easy to get around him. But shout out to O'Shaq Foster though. I'm glad O'Shaq Foster. I'm glad that happened for him. I'm glad that happened for a guy like him. I do remember, but now, the fact that Breedy's called Canelo out, y'all, does that hold more weight now? Because I remember Breedy's did say shit. Canelo can fight me at cruiserweight if he want to for the title. At Bridgeweight if he wants to for the title, something like that. So now does that call out hold more weight because Canelo actually is going up in weight type deal? Because when I first seen Bridges say that, I was like, man, Bridges, get the fuck out of here. Anybody finna fight your big ass. But shit, Canelo is moving up. But they is making the limit the cruiserweight at 190 now. I think it's 190 to 200 pounds. So I think you could be 199 pounds, I think. So you could be 199, I think, type deal and fight at cruiserweight. And I think Bridgeweight is 200 to 215 or some shit like that. So they trying to stretch out the heavyweights, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like this is Deontay Wilder rule, but Deontay Wilder been knocking out niggas 40, 50 pounds bigger than him his whole life. So he just gonna make the heavyweight limit and fight at heavyweight. But Canelo moving up. Does that British thing hold a little more weight now? You know what I mean? I guess British is in play. To be real with you, now will he be in play? The fact that he can even get up there is crazy though. 1-3-17. I'll read my last three comments. It's important for fans to understand what I said. 1-2 people said a guy his size cannot go up to cruiserweight and be the champion naturally. It's just physically impossible for him to attempt. It shows he's on something. That's why he's taking the piss. He's made it obvious. At least the other fighters that on PEDs that doing semi-realistic things, he's just gone to do something you see in films. It's not physically possible to do that naturally. The proof is in the fact that he moved from 154 to 200 pounds all in adult age. Anyone that's been in boxing gyms or has boxed before knows how much size matters in boxing. What Trap scene shows, what these PED users have caused. Fans think this is normal. That's kind of what we were saying. We was like, they just go think it's normal because a lot of people don't even know that he on PEDs. A lot of young guys. Jamal already lived up from 154 to 160. He's an adult. How much more do you want him to grow? Now you want him at 168. Come on, this is ridiculous. Yeah, like yeah, yeah. This shit is crazy though. Like shit is crazy. Don King is still in the business, y'all. He said people try hard to defend this fucker. Man, it's just crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. It is like it's wild, bro, to even fathom, bro. Like, it is wild to even fathom, bro. I guess we go. So I want to see what the fuck gonna happen. He's gaining weight and not losing speed or athleticism. That is true. I said that before. Like, he not getting. That's true, man. Like, hey, look, Southern T has spoken, dog. Southern T, like y'all saying all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, crazy, crazy, y'all. Like, it is wild. I want to see what's gonna happen. I want to see what's gonna happen. I ain't gonna lie to you. My guy 1-2 people say he feel like he gonna walk this guy down. My guy 1-2 people say he feel like he gonna walk him down. If he walk him down, then well, I already feel like I don't know if he on it now. I know he has done it type shit, but I already feel like shit. If I really just gotta see what the fuck gonna happen. I want to see what the fuck gonna happen more than anything at this point. Just first when they first hit, what's
Bro,
good, Trap?
how do niggas go from man, weight matters. Niggas can't just be jumping up and down and weight to anybody you fighting that cruiserweight come start your career at 140 pounds. We should be saluting that. Like Tank Davis fighting Barrios don't get enough credit. He little as shit.
They don't
Fighting that
think,
big ass kid.
yeah. He don't, but he never been caught cheating. Like he don't, his shit don't look unnatural. What they saying is Trap. This shit don't look natural, Trap.
It ain't like he going to this what you know. Just from being outside, little little niggas beat up big niggas sometimes. Like sometimes like when you really gifted, the nigga who can really fight, he ain't really limited to just niggas his size. Like sometimes you can test the limits, especially if you built like he built like a tank. It ain't like he one of these wiry niggas just moving up. He a husky built football type nigga. Like so
Yeah,
you
but
could
look, what we said is he never, like he never been this big before though, bro. Like he came from 54, bro. Like he went, he didn't look like he growing as a man, bro. Like he growing up as an adult. He getting like he not losing, he not getting slower or nothing like that.
let
Or
me
nothing.
let me ask you
I
this.
ain't saying little, and again, like shit, we here now. Shit, we here now. The people feel it. He said this. The people feel this way, bro. Like
No. I'm saying,
it,
let me ask you this: do we have better science today than we had yesterday? Better
yeah,
technology, better
we
sports
do.
science specifically, because that's when I hear about how good LeBron take care of his body compared
Right.
to people of the past is always attributed to sports science. He has a lot more access to information.
Has LeBron been caught taking steroids before?
We just throwing that aside. We understand that happened. We
But
in a new
now, like
day.
that's the thing. Like in order for like look exactly in order, and I'm trying to in order for us to look at Canelo like that trap, we gotta throw that shit aside, bro. And that's something big as hell to just be throwing aside. And that's what I'm struggling with right now as a fucking boxing fan and struggling to want to see what the fuck Canelo gonna do
But
at cruiserweight.
let's say he's still on clenbuterol. That don't help him going up. That help you going down. It help you cut fat and build
And build
muscle.
them up.
He not cutting no fat no more. He already lean slim. He trying to put on a little bit.
He build the muscle, bro.
Yeah, he build a muscle. He build a muscle, but
The fat, now the fat, he turned the fat into muscle. He eating what the fuck he eat, but he doing what he doing. I'm just giving a hypothetical, yeah. I'm telling you like what's the process. He he eating what he eating. He eating his regular diet. He eating what the fuck he eating every day. He turning the fat into muscle with the joy. He's still working out. You know, we know Canelo being the gym lifting weights, that's the turning the fat into muscle part type. So you know what I'm saying?
What they
But he
used to,
eating,
what they used to say in baseball, they're like, man, we could take all the steroids we want, but we still got to go put in the work in the gym.
yeah, you got to be able to hit, you got to be able to hit that ball
Yeah,
type
so
shit.
so you still
It's
gotta have
easier,
something.
it, right? But you not you. It's easier to hit a person than it is to hit a ball, and you're not putting necessarily putting nobody's life in danger playing baseball.
PED drug
This
treat,
is
get credit,
this
but
is the
I
comeback.
don't think they hating on Canelo because of that. I think that's just the excuse. I think they mad that he has been as
Yeah,
successful as he has.
I
I
think we
think
all saying. I think we all saying the same thing, Trap. He been successful as he have, but it's we feel like it's fake. A lot of us feel like it's fake. And I'm trying to give him a second part of his career, right? Because just like I gave Roy Jones and Evan, all them folks a second part of their career type deal. So I'm trying to give him this, but these issues and shit go come up, bro. Like shit, the shit happen, Trap. You know what I'm saying? The shit I'm trying to move past it. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard for a lot of people to move past that shit. You know what I'm saying? I
but
ain't gonna be one of the niggas that praise him and ride his jock and shit like that. I try to keep shit within the realms of truth.
yeah,
He ain't been caught in years, right? So I'm trying to move past it a little bit. I'm gonna keep, I gotta keep it in the realm in the realm of truth though, in the realm of what actually happened. The nigga, I'm intrigued to see what he doing because the nigga is doing something that I never seen in my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see Manny Pacquiao move up 5. But I never seen a nigga move up this many weight classes in big dog weight class. You
he
know what I'm
getting
saying?
ready to step
With
on
the
Manny
big boys.
Pacquiao. That's what he
I never seen
that
that.
that's who crying. That's who crying. It's the Manny Pacquiao fans out there
He
mad that
said, bro,
he
this
getting
shit
ready to step
ridiculous.
on Manny Pacquiao. All that 8 division won't mean shit because
Cleans
Canelo
can
getting ready to go
also
to
be used for
cruiserweight
mass other
and he
drugs.
gonna go to
One,
heavyweight. Everybody
one,
know where
two,
he going.
one,
That's what
two
it
pivot.
is.
1-2 pivot is the residential drug doctor. I believe 1-2 pivot takes steroids. That's my nigga though, but that's beside the point right now. But 1-2 pivot, I be saying that because 1-2 pivot know a whole lot about steroids, and he from the UK, and he be like most of the people in UK gym and boxing gym take steroids. He just know too much about it, and he always fought. He always, he too educated on steroids and PED usage and shit like that. So I think my nigga 1-2 on steroids. Shout out my nigga 1-2 people. My nigga 1-2 people been here since day one. Shout out my nigga 1-2. He said, so you are just satisfied drug use. So are you? So are
Mark,
you?
Mark, Mark, come on
Just,
now, Mark.
oh,
Why
are you
why
justifying
we
drug
stuck
use?
on that?
Okay, okay.
Mark,
He said,
you made a
doesn't
pick,
matter
Mark.
what amount of work he's doing in the gym, he is in hands. Why Canelo? Let me grab this fucking phone so I can see. He said, why Canelo skipping 175
That's
like when he skipped 168?
because them guys ain't doing nothing.
He's
They
I
ain't
keep the
doing
same energy. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I think it's a lot of Manny fans nervous right now because they know he's going to heavyweight or Bridgerweight at some point. So historically, he getting ready to step over Manny Pacquiao, and it's a lot of Manny fans that don't like that. It's a lot of Jamal fans that's upset because you
I'm a
know
Manny Pacquiao and a Jamal fan, and I ain't even
it's a lot of. No, I'm not saying the people. We know the
okay,
panel.
okay,
We
okay,
know where the
okay,
panel at, but it's
okay,
a lot of the people, the masses. All on Twitter, the timeline. Everybody whining because he getting ready to step over a lot of his historically over great fighters, and then he not giving your guy who been sitting on their hand a chance to be great, and now they got to go be great on
Shout
their
out my
own.
guy Ramel Lane sliding through this jump. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Ramel.
Everybody said Canelo ain't the guy. He's not the guy. He's not the guy. Well, all of these guys was waiting on the God to answer their prayers, and now the guy said, "Go get it how you live." And that's why a lot of these fans is mad because now what they gonna do? Who do they look forward to? Now Jamal gotta fight Benavidez or gotta fight Andrade. Now they gotta make their own legacy now without
Shout out my
Canelo.
guy Willie Beecher. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Willie Beecher. He said gratitude, try respect. Canelo probably taking HGH. Ramel Lane says salute, Southern T and Trap. I want you to hit on this Trap.
Salute, salute,
Go
salute.
go
Shout out
go
to
said
the
I
chat.
keep the same energy with every fighter. Any fighter who cheats this way should not be allowed to ever box again, and you have to break shit down and see what's happening. He
Why?
said any fighter who cheats this way should not be allowed to ever box again. How you feel about that?
I think even somebody who blatantly did it especially when you factor in the age. Canelo only like 32.
Yeah,
Do we,
31, 32,
yeah, do
something like
we
that.
ever give people a chance to make mistakes? And then a lot of the brothers that's saying this is pro-black brothers. So I know you love Malcolm. Matter of fact, I know you love Malcolm X. You wouldn't have let Detroit Red turn into Malcolm X because he was a pimp. You would have kept, oh, he used to pimp. No, he can't never take that bet. He brought down our. But at some point, you learn from your mistakes and you can become a new person. Y'all wouldn't have let Malcolm grow. Y'all wouldn't have let him grow. It's the same
That's where I'm at.
situation.
That's where I'm at. Willie beats him. Charlo should just stay at 160 if Canelo moving up. Same way I feel, brother. Go ahead,
How
John.
you feel about that, T? Do you feel like this generation would have let Malcolm X become? Ain't it the same situation? Like he was a pimp. That's one of the most looked down upon things in the community. You
On
exploited
some
your
real
women.
shit, Chad, let's just be real on certainty. Publicly, that's one of the most looked down things upon you could. But on some real shit, like on some real shit though, you know what's going on, Trav. Don't make me say that on YouTube. You know what's going on. People don't. You know how people say a lot of shit on the internet, a lot of shit in public, and they live a certain way. You know, and they work a lot of different ways. People can say, "Oh, well, I don't like this behavior," but your boyfriend, your girlfriend at the house could be exactly what you portray that you don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In the it just you know how people are. So people can say this on the internet and this and other thing. This is why I want everybody to speak their motherfucking mind on here and say how you really feel because all opinions welcome, bro. We go keep it respectful. I want everybody to say how they really feel. Type shit. Shout out my nigga to D Half for dropping through this jump. Appreciate you sliding through this jump.
What's
D
going
Hop,
on? Thank y'all for having me.
what's the deal? What's the deal?
What's cracking? Man, there's so much cap in the game. My God. Just when the general public think they got him, okay, Canelo might be in a 50-50 fight again. Oh, no, Scourge is going to peel out. Going to peel out on the motherfucker and go to another division, some shit absolutely nobody asked for. And then, of course, the one guy, the one or two people up at Cruiserweight right now that could pose some problems. Let's skip those motherfuckers and fight goddamn Makabu.
They
Somebody
on
who
your
ain't somebody
they
who
on your
ain't fought
ass.
nobody. Somebody who ain't fought nobody and fucking lost to Tony. Like this man was just struggling with a bum right now. Breedis at least fought Usyk. At least he would have gave us
Hey,
a
look,
real
hold on.
fucking fight.
Real quick, D Hat. Breeders called them out like 3 days ago. I ignored Breeders. I said you capping. I said you bullshitting. Canelo not finna fight your big ass. But I guess Breeders knew something I didn't. So
Exactly.
now does their Breeders call out hold more weight right now?
Dude, fuck yeah. Breedis is a fucking cruiserweight version of Triple G, basically. He don't want that shit. And if Gassiev was still up there, that motherfucker wouldn't even be going to cruiserweight right now. And also, it was funny as fuck. On Twitter, I literally put up something. I was like, oh shit, Kovalev moving up to cruiserweight. Watch Canelo fight him for a part two, the Battle of the Juicers. I thought I was bullshitting. Lo and behold, he going to cruiserweight on the same fucking day. And people still saying I'm crazy. Oh, ain't gonna be no part two. No, that's done. Man,
Kovalev got a better cruiserweight.
no.
Okay, so he go
But
defend
that's never
it.
stopped him before. Did y'all forget about the cruiserweight run? He was fighting people without belts at cruiserweight for fucking nothing.
At what?
I know at fucking catchweight at 155. My bad.
He said, Bacteria fight Marcus Brown 12-17. Bivol has no opponent. Joe Smith sick. Fight postponed against Maxim. Brown on boxing said Malcolm went to prison and became the man. Oh, you down on your ass about that Malcolm X shit.
Uh,
Shit. Uh,
no,
till
D
this day
Hop,
said
you feel
you compare apples to oranges, and Mark Casey said, "Fam, please don't compare that brother to Malcolm X."
no. D Hop, you know what I'm
Shout
saying.
out my guy Brand S5 is sliding through this jump. Brian, could you do your boy a favor? Could you like the video, subscribe to the channel? Greatly appreciate that. Don't know if it's your first time, but don't make it your last time. Appreciate you sliding through, my brother.
D Hop,
Yo,
you know what I'm saying. I'm saying this generation don't want to let people grow. It's like if you was one thing, you got to be stuck in that box. Why can't you learn? Malcolm was a pimp, but Malcolm became a changed man. Let's accept that he knew what he did. It wasn't the meat. Is it impossible for somebody to change? Like, man, I messed up. I was young. I want to do this the right way. Now you might still get the benefits. That's what Ghost saying. You still get the benefits in your body, whatever. Cool. But if you stopped, do we still punish you even though you didn't change your? How long do we punish you? Like it's like when niggas go
I'm
catch a
not, bro. I'm not punishing anybody. I'm past the fucking PEDs. That's a given at this point. Going from 140 to cruiserweight. What I'm mad about is him constantly running from opponents that we all goddamn well know do not pose any reasonable threat. Is what I'm saying. For example, just like what T just said, the Breedis situation. If he was fighting Breedis, I'd be fucking cool with it. I'd be like, wow, those PEDs are amazing, fantastic. If he was fighting Breedis, fuck it. If he was even fighting fucking what's his name, Dorticos, the guy that Breedis whooped. Well, not whooped. He got a decision, but the guy that Breedis knocked out, he's like 36 right now. Dude from Cuba. He's basically cruiserweight Laura. If he with more power, if he was fighting him, I'd be cool with it. If he was fighting Brandon Glanton or F.A. Apoche or some damn body, I'd be cool with it. This nigga's fighting. Huh?
Nah,
but
I was just talking about that in the post. They had a
but
fight.
can we be reasonable? Because I was always hearing.
Hold on, Chap. Before you go, Chap,
All right.
he said, "Here's a link to the study which proves significant 53% plus on average benefit long-term 10-decade study, but obvious is lifetime, even if you use them short-term." But go ahead.
It's the same as narcotics. Drugs affect you permanently with prolonged exposure. That's why PEDs are such a fucking problem. Because if you've been successfully juicing for years, you can stop and still get a lot of fucking benefits. You know, it's the same as why certain stimulants are banned, because stimulants increase punch resistance. Why do you think sometimes cops gotta use fucking 2 magazines to shoot one crackhead because he's hopped up on some shit? It's the same issue. But no, for me, it's not about the drugs, Trap. It's not about the drugs. The drugs are there, we know. It's about the damn opponents. Like, for example, Tank got to go fight people that people think he can beat him. Mayweather had to fight people that people thought they could beat him. The Charlos got to fight people that people think they can beat him. But Canelo get to have people where all his fans know he about to walk through him. That's bullshit.
Hold on, D. Let me slide in real quick. It was a lot of people crying. Like it's a lot of Tank haters saying the same thing. Like when he went up and fought Barrios, even guys at 130. Why won't he go fight some of the real deal guys at 140? Why won't he do that? But then they asked a guy like what's your boy name? The Mexican Baby Bernard, Chris Cole.
Oh, Chris Cole.
They said, "Will you go up and fight Barrio?" He said, "Hell no." So a lot of these guys be talking like that, but they understand the dangers. Even if you don't consider a guy the top guy, they understand the dangers of moving up in weight. Jamal not gonna move up to cruiserweight. Andrade not gonna move up to cruiserweight. All of these, anybody who they like is not getting ready to move up to cruiserweight, because even a guy who was considered lower, they understand the dangers. Weight matters. They're not gonna do it. So I don't understand all the criticism.
I think what they saying is they not gonna do it because it's not natural, it's not normal, and it really don't happen. You know, this is what I said earlier. This is what I said earlier.
Could he be that great?
I said, you know what? Maybe Canelo is just, you know, Roy Jones Jr. or Evander Holyfield. You know, I don't put them in my top 5, my top 10, or nothing like that because of, you know, their history. I love them folks. Roy Jones Jr. is one of the people I grew up on. But when I was old enough to understand what he did, you know, I'm consistent in my shit, you know, so I had to grade him as such. My grades, Bernard, Floyd, I said Bernard, Sugar Ray, Ali Floyd, niggas like that. Nobody that took, PEDs, Robinson, and like nobody that took, I say so. Is Canelo just another Roy Jones, another Evander Holyfield? Should I just look at him like that? Should I just say, okay, this nigga cheated, he a drug cheat? But I guess I'm just gonna enjoy, his sport, his entertainment value. If you go cheat, motherfucker, like you saying, D-Hab, I'm agreeing with both of y'all. Like you saying, D-Hab, if you go cheat, fight some competition, fight somebody we think they got a chance to beat you. You know what I'm saying?
Because let me say this.
Because Roy Jones fought everybody, Evander Holyfield fought everybody. So Canelo, if you go down that road like them, you got to fight everybody like them too. You got to do everything they did, not just take steroids like they did. You got to do everything.
You don't even have to fight everybody, but when your fans say you fighting the best, don't make them look goofy and actually pick the best dude in the fucking division. Like what I was gonna say is that people get it twisted. I understand going up in weight presents a challenge, but if weight directly correlated to boxing skill, it's if weight automatically translated to boxing skill, Wilder would be revered as a damn god. But that's not the situation. That's not the
So
situation. Weight doesn't always translate that. We can
D had
obviously tell the technical differences between fucking Breedis and Makabu, bro. It's
D,
obvious the technical differences.
D had Teddy said yes it is because the WBC raised the limits. You know he cheating. That's why you trying to so that's why you trying to convince us he not.
He's not talking to me, is he?
No,
Nah,
bro.
he's talking to
This,
Trap.
no, this is what I'm saying. I
Oh,
on YouTube, I always heard when people like a fighter and they moving up, man, I don't want them to jump right into the the killer. Let them get a few soft touches up there, get acclimated to the weight, and then jump into the killers. All of that's coming. We understand it's a bigger picture. Canelo is painting right now, and we just at the lower half of the painting. But the
no,
picture
you
has
Okay,
telling
yet
me
the
you
picture
quick
has
telling
question,
me
yet to
quick
be
question, y'all.
complete.
Quick
Get your
question.
popcorn. Get your popcorn because he going to heavyweight. He going to heavy. When he go to
Okay,
heavyweight,
look.
it's gonna be excuses. Then, oh, how he do that? How he do that? And he go get the Bridgerweight title. Oh, don't nobody care about Bridgerweight.
Now
Canelo,
what
bro,
we
we
saying is what
we
we
saw
saying
this
is Trap, like
coming.
we know how he doing this. Like that what everybody's saying, Trap. We all
Yeah.
saying
that's
Trap. So
conspiracy
Trap,
theories.
do you
That's what
feel
I'm saying.
What you talking about
do,
conspiracy theories,
Trap, Trap,
bro?
would you agree that PEDs have a lasting effect?
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay, so D had you feel like Canelo on steroids?
If I had to guess, 100%. But that's not
Okay.
my main
I
issue.
feel
My
like
main issue is the
right.
competition.
T, did he
I
just
feel
Goddamn it.
pass? Did he just pass Vada? Did
I
he just
feel
pass
like
Vada?
yeah he did. I feel like
With
Canelo
a
took
fight
steroids.
delay.
I feel like Canelo took steroids, so it still might be in his system. But I really say all that to say, so pretty much everybody in here feel like he on steroids. So we cool with that. So everybody straight with that. What we saying is we want him to fight some competition now at this point. That's what we saying.
But
We want him to fight a challenge.
it is a challenge just going up. When you go up, you got to get acclimated to the weight.
Yeah, that presents a challenge. He said they can't move up if they are no PEDs. He talking about when you talk about them other guys like Charlo and all them.
Why
He
can't they
said
go to 168? It's a fight right there for Charlo at 168. Why can't they go fight Kovalev?
they're not moving up because they cannot put on 30 pounds of muscle and gain unlimited
Well,
cardio.
what about
But
8 pounds? What
Unlimited
about
but
8
cardio.
listen,
pounds?
it's not it's
Is
not
8 pounds so hard?
it's not just about the acclimation, okay? Canelo, we all know Canelo used to walk around at fucking 190 when he was damn near middleweight. We all know that. So he's been at the damn weight. These other guys don't blow up that damn big. That's just the situation. And also, he's already been as high as 175. So going to cruiser in that big, these dudes haven't even been to 168. And it's not that they can't go up; it's just that they won't have the political protection. Like for example, we don't even know if Canelo's going to be able to keep his belts or not. If he can challenge for go up and wait and challenge somebody and keep his titles at the same time, that's going to create a whole new situation because
Absolutely.
because we all know that if Charlo goes up and wait, he ain't gonna be able to keep shit. He
He got
gonna
to
give
he got
he
to
gonna
sell some
give
tickets.
he
He
gonna
got to
get
sell out shows. He
he
got
gonna
to.
give up he gonna give up his belt to fight a two-time dummy with no fucking belt. And win or lose, he gets goddamn nothing but a shot in the rankings at possibly getting a belt if he doesn't get politically fucked like everybody else.
One,
Different.
two people said people are not understanding how ridiculous what he's attempting is. It's obvious. It's insulting. It's so obvious. It's insulting.
Yeah,
It,
I
it's
don't
not
mind going
obvious.
up and wait. Like for
I don't know what's
example,
obvious. I know the
like
guy
for
passing drug tests. That's what I know. I only
oh
talking about. I know he passing the drug test. That's the only thing I can say that's a fact. I know he failed at
But
one
you
point.
look. Trap, how you go say that? But you go kill Manny Pacquiao for taking PDs. He never been caught once. But you okay?
I only
But
said
you
that because
but you
Vada
okay?
didn't post it.
But
Vada
you
didn't post it.
but
but
you
then
okay
why
with
is he
Canelo being
delaying fights?
being caught?
Why is he delaying fights
You
just
hate
like
Manny
Fury?
Pacquiao. You don't like people from the Philippines. Trap media don't like people from the Philippines. Don't like
It's
they don't
okay,
like
look,
No.
damn.
But Vada didn't post it. That was my only issue.
Trap media
I
don't
would have
like
failed back.
Trap media don't like people
Damn
from
all the
the
steroids.
Philippines.
I love the Philippines, man. Shout
Damn
out.
all the steroids. Damn all the steroids. If Charlo went up to 168 right now and told me he was fighting fucking Zach Parker or fucking or Liam Smith or so one of those people, I would chew his ass out too. It's about who you're fighting. People have no problem demanding Charlo move up and wait and fight arguably the best guy there, but Canelo can move up and wait and fight whoever the fuck.
But
That's my issue.
D-Hop, if this just the bottom of the picture, and we know he already said he wanted to go to heavyweight, and we know that's what's probably coming, heavyweight or bridgerweight. And we know that's a very difficult task. We gave
People
Roy
talked
Jones,
about
we give Roy
people talked
Jones
about
props
Bridges.
for it. But I'm
And guess what he has in common with Roy Jones? Failed drug test.
no,
A
no, no,
5'8" nigga at
no,
heavyweight.
no. But I'm
What
saying,
the fuck is this?
if if
1980?
if we know heavyweight is coming or bridgerweight is coming, why will we knock him for just moving towards that goal? That's all he doing is
Bro,
moving
who at
towards the
Bridgerweight
big
right
goal.
now? Who at Bridgerweight right now?
What's the dude who fought Dillian White?
Oscar Rivas. Exactly.
Yeah.
This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You think who is it gonna fight at heavyweight, bro? Hergovic, Babbitt, some
No,
garbage nigga.
he might fight Brian Jennings.
That's oh my god, dude. You're proving my point. This is exactly
These
what
is
the fuck
still
I'm
tough.
talking.
He's moving, bro. This is still tough to do. Like you saying it like anybody could just do this. This is like once in a generational. We rarely see anything like this.
You're
Canelo is
trying
coming
to,
in.
bro,
He
bro.
no, he's stepping. He's getting ready to step on a lot of greats. That's what's happening right now. We watching it, and I'm just telling people, it's no point of getting mad at watching greatness. Just get your popcorn because we all getting to witness Saul God Alvarez become exactly what I'm saying he is.
He
Dude,
said,
okay.
this is why I'm pissed at this. You guys are now talking about weight like it's nothing.
No.
That's
Don't
what
do
these
you guys. I'm
that,
talking facts.
that's what
Trap is
these
caught in
PED
the
users. That's what these PED users have caused.
yeah. No,
8
Trap is
pounds,
caught
go
up
back 8
in the
He
god
said
the
8 pounds. He said
god
go back
ethic.
8 pounds of meat and see how much that is. You do not understand just how much that is. Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to let Trap
No,
understand.
no,
That's what we saying. Like,
but
But
skinny.
it's funny because Trap, you're telling me that Canelo's about to do a bunch of shit that nobody else is doing, but then and he's also failed 2 drug tests back to back. But you're also trying to say that he's a clean fighter and he's gotten over it when he's only doing more things that are completely
I hope
physically
so, Brown. Nobody.
unreasonable. Like
Brown nobody said it's been reported that Canelo is going to vacate the belts at 168. That's a good move too, because it bring
okay,
intrigue back. It bring intrigue back to that division. So that's what I asked
yeah,
for
then
earlier.
we could stop watching his ass because he's fucking it. But you're telling me that a guy who started off at 140 can successfully campaign at Bridger and heavyweight, who's already failed 2 drug tests, and he's a clean fighter and it's legendary. That's fantastic. My issue is who are you fighting there? Because by this logic, Charlo shouldn't have to go up and fight Benavidez. Charlo should get to go up and fight fucking Lennon Castillo or fucking Zach Parker or your Durham or Anthony Durrell or anybody garbage he wants.
What was Charlo last? He could do that, but I'm just saying, what was his last pay-per-view sales? I don't even think we should be talking about these guys in the same stratosphere no more because he was trying to make his career off of Canelo. He held his career up for Canelo. So now Canelo ain't there. Do whatever you want to do. If you want to keep selling 100,000 pay-per-views, go ahead. We ain't tripping. Team
The re-
Canelo, we getting ready to go do bigger and better things over here. Y'all better get y'all Mexican flag, nigga, because
Trap,
Canelo about to keep winning,
Trap,
nigga. I don't know
media.
what
See,
Canelo about to do.
the reason why he's
Viva
able
la
to sell the the
Mexico!
the reason why he's able to sell is
I'm hyped.
because the reason why he's able to sell is because people get caught up in the cult of the man rather than boxing. That's the same reason why politicians are able to have dictatorships. It's the same reason why dummies will be repeating after people they've never met before. Is because they get you wrapped up in the cult rather than the man. See, rather than the sport. They get you wrapped up in a cult of personality rather than the sport. With Mayweather, people were focused completely on fucking boxing because everyone paid to watch that man lose. With Canelo, people are only focused on fucking Canelo, which is why they don't want to see him lose. They want him in situations in which he has the majority of the advantages. Like, for example, the WBC today said they're going to shut down the upper limit of fucking cruiserweight to 190 so that Makabu will have to come down to 190, and that's going to be the ceiling as opposed to 200. The reason why this gets me so angry is because this sets horrible precedents and disadvantages a bunch of other people.
Can't
People
they
like
go to
people,
199?
no, it's gonna be 190, I believe. But people like Canelo, people like Lomachenko, people like fucking Teofimo Lopez, people like Oscar Valdez, they get special provisions. And you're saying that people hold up their careers? No. People's careers get held
Who
up.
doesn't have these nobody get opportunities and shit like Canelo.
Thank you,
Like
Devin
nobody
Haney.
like you do.
But
Devin
who
Nobody
do we
get
blame? Who we blame for that? Do we
Devin
blame
Haney.
Floyd Mayweather for making him a star? Floyd made
Now
him a
this is
star.
how your name
Floyd could
tried
have
me
made
to
Errol
you.
Spence a
Your
star.
name tried me to USA, bro. That's just how USA work, Trap.
No, but I'm saying, couldn't Floyd made another young black fighter a star? He could have gave them. He could have gave Earl a fight. He could,
Yeah, he
and
could
Earl
have.
would have had a classic with him. He could have put Earl on. Floyd ain't put nobody else. That's not Canelo fault that Floyd put
We
him in this
talking about
position.
No. I'm
we
not
tell the
blaming Canelo for
people.
the
We
circumstances.
talking
I'm
about how
talking about
Canelo moving. We not talking about how he got on. We talking about the way he
yeah,
moved
no,
when he,
yeah,
we
no, pay
paid.
attention.
He
Yeah,
said there's no one in any boxing gym that will see this and think he's natural. By avoiding the very best there, by avoiding Willie Beecham said by avoiding the very best that is out there, Canelo is avoiding greatness rather than displaying it.
yeah, because by that logic, anyone should just be able to move up in weight, beat up anybody for any kind of belt, and then they should be able to get credit for it. Tank been
He
moving.
is moving up to fight an easier fight and abandoning competition once again. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
yeah, Tank moving the same way, and everybody on Tank goddamn head. It doesn't make no sense. Tank need to fight some damn body, and Tank's collecting registers. My issue is not with him as a person. It's with
Is
the
it?
precedence that he's setting,
Is his
and by
resume
do
bad, D-Hop? Is his
and by
resume bad? Do he have
oh my,
great names on his resume?
He said social media generation, y'all going to hell.
for real, bro.
No, for
He
real.
has
Keep it a bean. Is his resume? Do he have good names on his resume? That's all I'm.
Canelo has Canelo has two quality names on his resume, and he
Who?
arguably lost to both but beat one.
Who the two names you talking about?
Mayweather and Gennady Golovkin.
Laura not a good name.
So you want to talk about the catchweight situation?
No, I'm just saying.
And
Is it a good name? Now we saying Laura ain't good. Come on, man.
No,
y'all know is
I'm
good.
not saying Laura's not good, but you're using the same talking points as the Canelo cult members. He should be able to do everything because
He
resume.
is a Canelo co-member.
He gets pay-per-views because resume. Oh, he gets pay-per-views, so he should be able to do everything. It's not about Canelo the person. This is what I'm saying. It's about how boxing is affected. These precedents are held up for Canelo and they get passed down to other people. And you're talking about how people hold up their careers. No. People's careers get held up. Devin Haney's career got held up because the franchise championship
I
bullshit
agree with that. I agree with that.
exists.
I agree
And
with
this
that.
is what I'm saying. Canelo uses these things, and it's fine that he uses them, but it creates bad precedents that affect the rest of boxing. My concern is not Canelo. My concern is the rest of the fucking sport after he's gone. Because I don't want this dumb shit to continue. If
No,
he's the only person to come in and do this, fantastic. If this is how boxing is for the rest of my fucking life, I'm gonna stop watching.
hold on. Now you saying now we agree on the franchise thing. I think the franchise, but that's not Canelo. That's the WBC.
Right.
That's why I'm against the WBC. You hear
Wilder
me?
was
You hear me
offered
going hard against the
Wilder was
WBC.
offered the same franchise opportunity and he turned it down because even he realized it's bullshit. The same way he turned down Bridgerweight.
Do you think LeBron ruined basketball by starting these super teams?
I'm
You
still
think
here,
did he ruin basketball? Because this is what Canelo is essentially
Hey,
LeBron and boxing.
trap. LeBron didn't start super teams, bro. Super teams been around since the existence of Earth.
No,
Thank you.
The
no,
My
haters,
no, 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 no.
God, like,
the haters want to
bro.
say LeBron. The haters want to say LeBron started super teams because the motherfuckers hate
T
LeBron.
T T T
Understand that?
T.
I'm not letting you.
Serious,
You know
man.
I'm not letting that. You know I'm not letting that slide. He did
T.
not start that.
We
The
know
big
Boston. We know
came before
Boston
him.
had one,
The
but I'm
goddamn
saying
Showtime Lakers came before him. They always had fucking stars. You had stars everywhere.
T
Don't
T
do that. You had
T
Dan Mayer.
T.
You had Dan Mayer, Charles Barkley, and Kevin Johnson in Phoenix, bro. Don't do that, bro. You had stars. It's always been teams and shit, bro. Nah, we
No,
ain't
no,
doing it, bro.
no,
That
no,
ain't what we
no,
do.
no, no. T. I'm actually bigging LeBron up with this. The whole conversation I was saying, it was a lot of older people saying that when it was Bosh, Wade, and LeBron, and they were saying, "Man, he's ruining the sport. He's ruining the sport. These guys don't want to be competitive, even this year." And when you got Golden State, you got Kevin Durant, all of them. You got the Lakers with their team this year. Um, you just got a bunch of super teams that came about, but it made fans more interested. I don't.
What does the franchise championship do for boxing to make fans more
No,
fucking
no, no,
interested?
not the
Keep
Willie
franchise.
their
I'm
Beecham,
just
I'm
favorites
saying.
sorry, I got to
protected?
say that Willie Beecham, but I ain't even want to throw that wrench out there. Willie Beecham said Lard beat him as well, bro. I ain't even want to ruin the argument.
Yeah.
That's a debatable fight.
I ain't even want to
It's
jump
not
in
a
the argument.
debatable fight. It's not. It's like
Yeah, no,
Valdez.
he right. Now he right though. It is debatable.
It's
No,
like
it's
Valdez and
debatable.
Conceição.
It's debatable as fuck. Like, cause it's most definitely debatable, Trap. I'm glad you said. I wasn't expecting you to say that. I was expecting you to say now Canelo won right after that. I'm surprised you said it's debatable. To be real with you,
Yeah, see. I'm not saying nothing Canelo do is wrong. I don't agree with the franchise. I think the lower fight is debatable. I'm just saying I'm saying Canelo getting the heat for what the system. I think
Somebody finally said the name I was waiting for. Go
we
ahead,
need
Trevor.
to
I'm gonna
attack
just
the system. That's why I come so hard at the WBC. It's the system. It's not Canelo's only
come
doing.
on now.
Don't hate the
I'm
player, hate the
against him, bro.
game. Hate the game.
And
This
that's
nigga.
why I
Dude,
said I really
dude.
can't be too mad at what's going on because
Suleiman
they
Suleiman is
enabling
on
him.
Suleiman is on video saying Canelo and Lomachenko requested the franchise championship to be brought into existence specifically to give them privileges over the mandatories. And now they're using it on people they want to protect. Why do you think they used it for fucking Estrada to protect him from another Sarung Visa ass whooping?
He
Hold on.
said he
Say that
said
again.
Devin didn't get his chance simply because T.O. and Loma didn't want to fight him. They're still ducking to this down. Devin, the treatment Canelo getting is just a
Lomachenko
shit.
asked for and
It's just a
Tiafimo asked
shit.
for.
It's just a shit on Devin Haney every time some shit like this happen, bro. Like
Exactly. Talking
Devin
about people
Haney,
holding up
Devin Haney
their
get it the
careers.
worst.
I'm confused.
Devin Haney get it the worst from the WBC. Nobody really get it as bad as Devin Haney get it from the WBC. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
he got 15 mandatories, but can't unify a motherfucking thing.
Yeah. That's what black champions get. We get tired of defenses. We don't get unification and undisputed, but that's a different subtlety, though.
Right, and then we got people over here defending Canelo, talking about don't hate the player, hate the game, and I'm like, okay, that's great, but what about the game after Canelo? Is this still the game we're gonna be playing? Because this, if it is, then I'm good on boxing. Fuck it, I'll do
Hold
it.
on. I'm confused. We don't went somewhere. We talking about the franchise, or because I think I'm having a different conversation.
Okay, all I'm saying is that number one, this whole move to cruiserweight, I think it's to you're talking about how it's a good thing and it's legendary and no one's ever done it and he's making history. Great. It's another let me avoid fighters and that would put me in a 50-50 fight situation where I might actually be in trouble. And you're saying that no, because he's moving up in weight, so that automatically means the fighters improve on their skill set. And then we were talking about on whether Canelo is good or bad for the sport, and you were like, "Oh, don't hate the player, hate the game." And I'm like, it's not about the player individually; it's about how he uses the game and alters the game for everyone else. Because you're talking about Canelo like the shit that he's doing happens in a vacuum. It doesn't. It destabilizes entire fucking divisions of boxing. Wherever division he goes, there's some bullshit. And when he couldn't compete at a division, he created his own division.
But
No, in,
who was paying attention to cruiserweight? Now these guys about to get some money they wouldn't have been able to make. He about to put some money in a lot of people's pockets.
people
He
were just paying attention to cruiserweight when Usyk was just there and
right,
Usyk just moved up.
but it died, and now he about to breathe life back in it. A lot of these guys about to get some money, and once he whoop on them and leave, they'll have a name. Why? Because they was attached to the great one.
And that's what's fucking sad. When your greatest accomplishment is a loss, what can we really say about you? This is what I'm you literally just proved one of my key points. People only hype up other people around them losing to Canelo. Beforehand, they had no fucking name recognition. After, oh, they were the best thing since sliced bread. That's exactly the bullshit I be
But
talking
but
about.
D High
That's exactly the bullshit I
and
be talking about.
we acting like in rap niggas don't buy features. This is all this is. They coming to get the feature on the track with Drake. You getting the feature with Drake. So what else
Willie
you doing?
Beecham, Willie Beecham said how is not fighting Andrade, Charlo, Lara again, Marcus Brown. I'm gonna add Bival, Baterviev, Benavidez better than fighting them guys because they bigger. That's what
It's
I don't understand.
Willie Beecham. It's simply because it's different. He was
When they say
honest
the
with you.
assassin said I like dude, he's speaking facts. He talking about the D Hat. Shout out to D Hat.
No. Willie
Shout out
Beecham.
Windy City. Shout out Windy
He
City.
said Trevor Burbick. He said Trevor Burbick beat Muhammad Ali. He got Muhammad Ali on his resume. Is he
Wi-
top 20 all time?
Willie Beecham. He just told you. It's simply because it's different. It's not
Devin
because
Haney.
it's not because it's
Now,
necessarily going to be
hold
more
on,
difficult
hold
or
on real
more
quick, y'all.
challenging or
Now,
more
Ghost, now,
exciting.
Ghost. Don't tell him shit, Ghost. Don't tell him shit, Ghost. Don't get that nigga no attention. I ignored him on purpose. I ignored him on purpose because there's niggas like him. That's the reason I keep doing my shit. It's because niggas like him, bro.
What
He
happened?
came here talking about some fake news. That's why I skipped this shit on purpose. I wasn't even giving him no light today. Ghost, don't even talk to that nigga. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, but no, it's like I said, Willie Beecham. He told you it's simply because it's exciting. It hasn't been done before. The competition doesn't matter. The circumstances doesn't matter. It's gonna sell pay-per-views. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be different. And Canelo gonna get to look like a goddamn god to some people apparently, even though we know what's really going on. That's it. It's not because it's a hard fight. It's not because it's going to be exciting. I know for a fact that Canelo's going to stop Mugabu because he's not losing again in his career. It's like I said, the only way
Ramel
to beat
Lane
him.
said, can't be a coincidence that he's fighting the WBC champ at cruiserweight.
Thank you.
and
And
this
people don't want to admit because the franchise championship gives you the right to challenge at any weight class. You get to
no,
skip
not
the
only that,
fucking line.
D-Hop, what's been my whole point this week? And this is we actually agreeing. We just saying different things, but we
We
really
all
saying this.
agreeing. We all
That's what
didn't
I'm saying.
agree.
It's that's why I've been shitting on the WBC so hard and pushing the American belts because if we put the same emphasis and respect on the American belts, then the Mexican WBC wouldn't matter. But of course, Mexico gonna look out for Mexico, so we need America to be in position so they can look out for America. He just doing what Suleiman doing what he's supposed to do in this climate that we in the world. Everybody looking out for their people. We just got to get to the point where we looking out for ours too. So it's like if that's the game that is going on, we got to adjust to the system. Now, in a perfect world where everything be fair and everybody get a fair shake, yeah, but that's not the reality. So they playing politics. All we can do as the fans and the fighters who want to see some change is try to break down the system that's going on, and that start by tearing down the WBC, tearing down the WBA, or letting them do their thing over there and putting the proper respect on the IBF and putting the proper respect on the IBO because these are touchable franchise bodies that we could talk to. They're in America, and we got a legal process over here that's different than what's over in Mexico and them other South American countries where the WBA at. So that's all I said. Let's prop up our own
Exactly.
Go said,
system.
Go said he never losing again because he got beat in multiple fights and still won.
Exactly, Trap. And what does that mean? That means not publicly supporting Canelo. If we had started doing that after the Triple G Robbie, you think the WBC be pulling all this bullshit? No, the fans would say no. His pay-per-view sales would drop, and then things would probably change. Like you just said, we have to manifest and support what we want. If we're gonna really put the WBC back in their place and stop this nonsense from proliferating, we have to stop
Marquez,
supporting we have to stop supporting Canelo. But you just came in and was like, oh yeah, God Nello is doing all this crazy shit, and I'm gonna buy it. You're part of the problem, Trap.
No,
I'm
no, no, no,
shout out,
no, no.
shout out is who I am. I appreciate you sliding through this, John, bro. I noticed you've been here like the last couple shows, bro. You've been here like 3-4 shows in a row. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. Is who I am. I noticed you starting to come around this, John, more often. Appreciate you, brother.
No, no, no. This is what I'm saying. It's like sometimes a kid grow up in a messed up situation. Mother just either super street, on drugs, whatever. Everybody around him, his uncles, they all gang members, whatever. He ended up getting into the lifestyle, start selling and doing stuff like that. In his mind, he not doing nothing wrong. He just a product of the system that was around him. I think Canelo was just a product of the system that's around him right now. That's all I'm saying. So it's like, how am I gonna blame him when he was just birthed into a system that was already going on way before him? And it's people guiding these people's
no,
careers, and all he's doing is trying.
Trap, real quick. I won't say this. I don't think Canelo was birthed into that system. You're right. He was birthed into this system that works for people that look like him.
Right.
But they create a lot of avenues for Canelo that don't get created for other fighters. I want to say that. I just want to say that
thank
real.
you,
Is that
bro.
his
It
fault though,
started.
T?
No, no, no.
Look,
It
if somebody
started.
want to give you something, are you gonna turn it down? It's gonna help your family, help your mom, help your
No,
kids,
I'm not
help
knocking
your
Canelo. I said that.
No,
Like 30 minutes ago.
he's
Trap.
already getting
Canelo
millions of
taking
dollars.
advantage
The
of
extra,
the opportunity that he's getting. I said that from the jump. That's why I really can't be too
no,
mad because he get opportunities and he take them. If he say I want to do this and they give it to him, I guess I think it's not fair. It's not fair at all. That's what we're getting at. We need more people. We need at least y'all to I understand Canelo is Canelo. He one of the top selling boxers. He one of the biggest faces. I say him and Deontay Wilder the biggest faces in boxing. But at some point, man, you gotta mess with everybody else too, some kind of
but
way,
he's
not
also,
just a
but he's
certain
also,
type of fight.
but he's
You know
also
what I mean?
fucking.
But
He's also
go
fucking
ahead.
over his own people. Look at how Benavidez getting treated. Benavidez out here getting treated like shit for doing the same offense that wasn't PEDs, and now his career's been unnecessarily held up, and it's still being held the fuck up. Now he got to prey on some dudes from 160 to come up so he can have a fucking career. Like, come on now. But what I was saying was,
I like how you put that.
yeah. What I was saying was, number one, Canelo was not born into this fucking system, so let's not compare it to some kid with PTSD from growing up in a shitty neighborhood. I don't give a fuck if he's from Mexico. Here's the situation. Canelo started being favored by the WBC when he was at 154 and he got that title shot with Matthew Hatton. He didn't deserve that shit. He wasn't in line for the rankings with that shit. He just got it because he was
Get
him.
another weird analogy.
He just got it because he was him, and they needed to get him close to Mayweather because they thought he was about to do something because Mayweather was old and weak and they thought he was falling off. That shit backfired. From then, they have built a massive system of protective custody around this person. Now, I'm not blaming him for using it. That's fine. Even though other people have been offered special gifts from the WBC that they've turned down, like Wilder did with the franchise protection BS in the Bridgerate title. But that's cool. Do you, Canelo? What I'm worried about is the rest of the goddamn sport. And not only about the double standards that people perpetuate, but the fact that you're saying if we're going to have a fair sport and a clean sport, we need to support the sanctioning bodies that'll do it for us. That also means we need to stop supporting the bullshit. And that also means we'd have to stop supporting Canelo. What you just said proved my point. It proves Canelo sells. Canelo got all the money. Canelo got all the pay-per-views. Canelo got all the juice. The fans give him the juice, not the damn WBC. And if we all stop buying into the bullshit, the WBC would have no choice but to bend to the public will, like you're saying the IBO and the IBF will. That's the only thing I'm saying. So
Yeah,
with all due respect, I don't hold anything personally against him, but your logic has to be consistent. You're saying that we have to support things that we like and don't support things that we don't, and you're saying, well, Canelo's just using what the WBC done. If Canelo didn't have as much support as he did, the WBC wouldn't be rigging all this bullshit because they'd be rigging it for a fucking nobody. That's
if
all
we
I'm trying to say.
yeah, if we break the WBC, Canelo will fall with it. So I'm not
We have
saying
to break Canelo. That's the thing. We have to break Canelo. The
I'm
WBC.
not saying I'm not. I never said go buy Canelo pay per view. I said go buy Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. I never said go buy Canelo pay per view. I'm just saying I still we fighting two fights. One fight we trying to break down the system, and the other fight I'm still in as a fan, just taking away any politics. Just before I knew anything about all this shit, when I was just watching fights. As a fan, I still do understand the historical marks of what's going on. So I'm not saying that I'm going to put a dollar behind them because I understand what you're saying too. But I'm also saying it still takes, even if you own something, it Chavez Jr. got opportunities. We see people get opportunities that's given stuff and they don't do nothing with it. They fumble the bag. It's a lot of people that fumble the bag. But this guy is getting opportunities at the highest level. Marvin Hagler told you it's hard to come to work and train the same way when you sleeping in silk. And he came to the press conference in silk and made 80 million, and now he's still chasing. He could just go sit back and say, fuck it, man. I done did it all. Start using cocaine like Mike Tyson. He could bullshit us. He could go drink and get arrested and do something crazy, but he taking full advantage of it. So I'm not saying you got to go buy Canelo pay per view. That's not what I'm advocating because I am for everything that I'm saying. I'm just saying I also, just from a fan, taking away all the politics, I still can appreciate, like, man, as a person, I know it to be that dedicated to a sport at the highest level when you got it all. It's like LeBron. It's hard to do, but we see him come be great every year. And
But that's the thing. He's not. If you're not fighting the highest level of competition, you're not competing at the highest level. The people that you named in the division that he's fighting in were not the highest people. Now, if you're gonna say he's gonna clean out a cruiserweight, okay, there's only one champ at Bridgerweight, so cleaning out is some strong language. And at heavyweight, what is he gonna do? You named Bryan, Trevor Bryan, who's also, come on, you've seen him. You've seen him fight. His best win is fucking Stavern, and you saw him fight. So let's keep it real. If LeBron was playing against the Washington Wizards every fucking season and crushing them, just like the Harlem Globetrotters do to the bullshit team they play, you wouldn't call it greatness. It's putting
but
on a fucking
but
show
but,
to get tickets bought.
but a lot the other perspective is he stacked. He took away from teams in the East. Took away All Star Chris Bosh. Went with Dwayne Wade, broke down the Cavs. So and now who can compete with that? Most of these other little teams can't. So some people look at it like that, like you stacking the deck against a lot of these weak Eastern teams. So some people view it the
But he's
same
giving those
way.
people opportunities, right? The people
Yeah,
that he's
no,
taking
but I'm
with him,
saying
he's
I'm
giving them
not knocking. That's
opportunities,
what I'm saying.
right?
I'm not gonna knock LeBron. I'm just saying he played the system how he could play it, even though
Right.
a lot of people couldn't compete with it, but he just played in the NBA. Tried to adjust. They tried to change the rules, added super max and all that. Now they trying to change their system. If we got a problem in boxing, the way that we can really protest is not. We got to start. That's why I'm going to start promoting the IBO fights. Any fight that they put up, that's why I'm
The
going to
critical
start pushing the IBF fights. That's a part of me doing my part and breaking. And that's why I'm gonna constantly keep my foot on the WBC neck. Now, just
but the
as a fan,
critical
away from the politics, I'm going to say that is still a human accomplishment for what Canelo. We gotta just step away from the politics, D. How we know you know the deep, you smart, you know boxing, all that. But just as a if you just erase everything that you know and you just know the surface, just like a kid, you would be like, damn, that's some shit. You know what I mean? Like, and you done been to the gym. You know how hard it is to stay dedicated in the gym. You know how hard it is to stay dedicated in the diet. Like that, we still got to at some point be like, man, everything, all the bullshit aside, that's even though you might not be fighting the toughest competition, and you solidify on the back end, on the front end. This just the back end, man. That's still some heavy shit for you to be doing that. That if nothing else, it's something.
number one, before I lose it. Number one, your analogy about LeBron James is great, but the difference between Canelo and LeBron James is taking the best talent there is in the country and maximizing it. By your logic, that would mean Canelo would give paydays to Demetrius Andre, Jamal Charlo, Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev, and Bivol. He would give paydays to the best people fucking imaginable,
Did
not people that
Caleb
we
get a
don't,
payday?
not people we don't give a fuck about.
Did Caleb
Now,
get a payday?
Caleb is not the best at 168, bro. He never fucking was.
Come on,
He never was.
come
But
on, come on. Caleb ain't the best at 168 from what we seen.
fuck no.
He was one. He one of the
Fuck
best,
no.
but
And
we
I've
can't.
never you've
We
never
can't.
heard me say that he was. Caleb Plant
We
was
can't
never the
outright.
best at 168, and you've
We
never heard
can't
me say that
outright
he
say
was.
he's the best. He won. I mean, 168 was the easiest division. Caleb was one of the best at 168. I
I've
He looked
think.
never
I
he
think.
looked great.
I think it was.
Look,
I
you've
think it
never
was.
heard me say that
he
Caleb Plant was the best at 168. You've never heard me
I
say it
think
because
it
he
was.
ain't.
I think it was Caleb or
but
David. It
after
was one
seeing
of them.
fight,
It ain't too many.
The best at 168 was
who you
between David Murrow Jr. and David Benavidez. That's it.
But
he, he
Morel,
only
I ain't count
he got
Morel because he's
5
not really
fights,
in the
bro.
running. You could say
He got
that, but
5
yeah,
fights.
I mean that's true. That's true too. But you know, he wasn't really. He
But
wasn't
but
really.
But that was my first point about the LeBron analogy. Canelo would have to give paydays to the best people in the division, like LeBron does. And my second point was my
Yeah.
my my
Yeah.
second point. My second point was shit. I lost my second point. That's okay. That's okay. But my first point is important in that I would appreciate it if Canelo was actually acting like LeBron and elevating the best people in the sport. Not saying, oh, they should fight amongst themselves while Smith, Fielding, Yildirim, Saunders, and Plant didn't have to fight amongst themselves for jack shit. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck Fielding did. And Fielding had a Reggie belt. Did nobody bitch about a Reggie belt when fucking Canelo went up and snatched one? They said he was chasing greatness, like they're fucking saying now. And just like Trevor Bryan got a Reggie belt, but now Tank snatching Reggie belts off bigger motherfuckers, and Reggie belts are the worst thing in boxing. Like it's just a double standard. And the reason why I point this out is because the casuals take what you're saying, they run with it, but the difference is they spend money. Okay, they're gonna spend money. They're gonna convince their friends to spend money. You can say what you're saying without spending your money because you're a fucking adult. A lot of the casuals who support this bullshit, especially the ones that are on that ethnic pride and just want to see a Mexican or a Hispanic person do all this bullshit, they're gonna spend money. They're gonna convince their kids to spend money, and we're gonna get this bullshit more and more and more. And the thing is, we're starting to see it in the boxing discourse. Now people are actually starting to say crazy shit. Like, oh, you know what? We should get to use steroids because the black fighters have natural advantages. Well, you know what? We should get to do this. We should get all these things. We should have
Willie
franchises.
Beecham,
And
Willie
then,
Beecham said, without politics, Canelo will have more losses and better competition on his resume.
and I would appreciate that version of Canelo than the bullshit we're getting now. I tell you that I would buy that man's pay-per-views.
But
If
look,
if Canelo was taking his L's like he was fucking supposed to and fighting in the same system, that's a fighter I respect. You talk about how hard it is to go in the gym, but the thing is, you have an advantage when you're on steroids. It's not as hard to stay on a diet. It's not as hard to remain in the gym. You can remain in better shape,
You really
better
don't even
condition during
gotta
the off
diet.
season.
Really, if you taking the weight, you know the weight strippers and muscle builders, you can eat your regular diet, take your shit, and lift weights. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
gotta work out to a sense, but you just lift weights with this shit. You know what I'm saying? You eat your regular food and you lift your weights.
but I remember my second point just now. My second point was that you were still what you were saying earlier. I completely agree with. We have to support the IBO. We have to support the IBF. But the one thing I don't think you understand is the structure that the WBC has become has built itself around Canelo. That means that we have to not support the man. And I appreciate what you're saying. It is admirable what he's doing. But the things you say, other people take and will spend the money because a lot of people are casual fans and will pay for the spectacle. You're smart enough not to pay for the spectacle, but the average boxing fan isn't, and they like the way boxing is going. They like Hispanic fighters getting special treatment. They like anybody non-black getting special treatment. And I'm worried about the future of the sport for people that look like me because all of a sudden you don't just change a century of unchecked fucking dominance, and then all of a sudden we got fucking what Teofimo Lopez and fucking Butayev and all these random people come out of the woodwork due to matchmaking and politics. How the fuck Stan Jonas get an Ugas fight and he was fighting on Duran in his undercard? It's the bullshit like that. I don't want that to continue. Fuck Canelo as an individual. He means nothing as an individual. It's what he represents in the system that he supports by not being vocal. He didn't have to request a franchise championship. He did it for his own fucking ass. It wasn't offered to him. He fucking requested it because the WBC they needed a representative, and as you can see, it's spreading like a cancer. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the future of the sport, not Canelo's fuck
yeah,
ass career.
yeah, I understand. I get what you're saying, but I guess my perspective is kind of the way it is because I feel like we're in the middle. I feel like we're in the middle of a hurricane. What's the percentage of black people that vote Democrat?
Uh,
90.
over 85, 90 last election.
And we letting over all the Mexicans. We letting over more and more
Mark
Mexicans.
Casey said, "Damn, Trap. I thought we made some progress the other day. I see this going to take more than 2 Southern T Live episodes."
No, but I'm saying we done dug our own hole because we'll keep. We saying what we saying, but the world now we got to go into the world picture because the more we know Mexico gonna support Mexico, Hispanic gonna support the Hispanics, the Puerto Rican, everybody, but we'll go vote for a regime that's gonna bring more Mexicans over illegally and give them benefits from our tax dollars, and they gonna take some of that, them situations, them jobs, everything that they getting, and they're gonna fund Canelo. They're gonna fund the WBC. But we'll get mad about it. But we kind of played a part in our own demise. So we ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen the numbers of all these people. I don't know if y'all been seeing the videos of all these big old caravans that Biden constantly let coming over. All of them is gonna be supporting Canelo. These is more and more Mexican Hispanic fans. It's about to get way harder on the black man. We getting ready to get replaced. And boxing is one of the places where we can just see it clearly because it's not PC yet. And
No,
everybody so
I,
so
I, I, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. So I'm saying we've dug our own hole, and the hole is about to get even bigger because it's a lot of Hispanics here now, but it's a
We
lot
dug
more
out.
that just
What
came
you mean
over.
we dug our own hole, Trap? What you mean we dug our own hole?
Because that's why I started off. I said, what was the percentage of black people that voted Democrat? We know the Democrat is for open borders, and all of these Mexicans are coming in by the 2,000, 10,000, 5,000
Wait, you trying
every
to
day.
keep Mexicans out of American Trap? I thought you was trapping me to Mexico.
It's it, you know
How
where
you gonna
you,
like Canelo? How you gonna like
look,
Canelo?
look, 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 look,
He
look,
had him
look, look.
stuttering for a second.
I'm through. I'm
No,
through
no,
with this nigga Trap, man. I'm through
no.
this. I'm through with this nigga Trap, man.
Look. You know where I stand for
You
real.
had him on.
Yeah, no, because it's it's
I've
a
been a
piece.
guest on my own show. I really just been listening. I've been enjoying these. I'm unrolling me a joint. I'm just listening. I'm like, hold on, chap. I could
Yeah,
have thought,
because it's
thought
a
you was
piece.
trying to meet me.
It's a piece to when we talking in boxing, and then when we talking in real life. In real life, I'm totally against that shit. In real life, that them is
Yeah, okay. But
opportunities.
look, hey, look, okay, look, great conversation. I'm glad you said this, trap. Hey, I feel like boxing is the closest thing to real life when it, like, as far as like how fucked up, like how it really go.
Yeah,
The real, the filth, how it really is.
yeah,
Boxing is like the level of sports that they try all the dirty shit on first before they try it on the rest of the sports type shit. I feel like it's the entry level. Boxing is the weed of drugs. Boxing is the weed of motherfucking corruption. Goddamn it! It's the first. It's the gateway to a bunch of shit. They try all the corrupt shit on boxing first.
No, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I can appreciate the gravity of what you're saying. I understand that. Number one, I never disclosed my political affiliation because I think, I'm a realist first, but I did not vote for fucking Biden. That's for sure. I thought he was on some bullshit.
Me,
But
bro,
my
I vote for good candidates, not parties. I don't give a fuck what party you with.
Yeah,
I didn't even
exactly,
vote.
and
The
that's
last
and
thing I
that.
voted for was Obama's second term. No
and
cap, nigga.
also,
I
but then
voted for
those people.
the
Oh,
old
go ahead,
dude,
go ahead.
Bernie Sanders, and he ain't win. So I voted for Bernie Sanders, and he ain't even make it. So I stopped voting.
But also, those people will also come over here, and what most people don't realize is that after they get over here using democratic policies, a lot of them flip and go red. A lot of them flip and go right to conservatism, which is neither here nor there. My point is, though, I understand what you're saying completely, and that's why I'm saying, at the very least, for boxing,
Yeah.
politics is one thing, but at the very least for boxing, we can mitigate and try to level the playing field for some people by simply taking away our dollars and stuff. And also, one thing you have to understand is that a lot of people in Mexico, especially, they don't look at Canelo like you and other people do. They look at Canelo like Juan Manuel Marquez does. They look at Canelo like, oh, he on some bullshit. Clearly, he on some bullshit. So I can appreciate what you're saying, but a lot of people from those nations don't actually look at him like that.
No, no,
They
no,
look
bro.
at they look at him like a bitch.
But D-Hop, when they get here, they just going out. Especially the young ones, they just want to go out party. You want to identify with something that look like you. They gonna go to the Canelo show, or they got a bunch of people at their house. They kicking it. They drinking some Modelo or whatever the Dos Equis with all of that Mexican beer. They gonna buy the Canelo pay per view. So they're gonna put that money back into Canelo's pocket, into the WBC pocket. They gonna, whether we support our own or not. That one thing for sure, Mexico gonna support Mexico. So the more and more they keep coming, the less power that we get, because we not even unified in any type of way. So before the storm all the way get here, we better start at least get one sanctioned body that's gonna give us a fair shake. Because once all of these Mexicans even more get here and established, oh, it's about, you ain't seen nothing bad in boxing yet as far as the
Shit, we
Mexican
thought it
body.
was we thought it
Trap,
was the WBA, but then shit, their true colors came out.
trap.
Yeah.
I'm from California. I'm from California
You
originally.
don't know. Yeah,
I,
you don't know.
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about, and I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is that we need to do both. We need to take our attention and money away from Canelo Alvarez, but also do what you're saying. But don't trust me. I've already seen what America is most likely going to look like. I'm from LA, homie.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah. I ain't
so
gotta
yeah.
tell you. I ain't gotta tell
Oh
you
yeah.
nothing. Yeah.
25 fucking years living in Los Angeles. I've seen the demographic shift firsthand. And let me tell you, they come over here they use our talking points, they use all of our politics to get cookies from the Democrats, and then they fucking flip, go conservative, and talk about how they built this country their fucking selves. Oh,
Right.
trust. That's one of the reasons I had to leave, because psychologically I don't know, I might have just started like
Yeah.
smoking motherfuckers in the streets. Like it was about to be a serious
Yeah.
problem.
And
But
and and a lot of
but
us out here though, that's not in LA, we think all of them are our friends. Like we believe that black and brown thing, but we don't
yeah, that's
understand.
bullshit.
But if you in LA, it's certain neighborhoods. When your people get locked up, don't go in that Mexican section, or you might start a whole war. Like other
Because
parts of the country, they don't really understand the gravity to how they really feel.
Well, no, the reason why they don't understand is the in other parts of the country. Because right now I'm in the DMV area. I'm trying to get in the East Coast boxing scene.
Yeah.
But a lot of the reason why they don't understand that is because the Hispanic people in general, they don't bring out their true colors until they have a population advantage. Like Hispanics in LA are much different than Hispanics in, like, let's say, certain parts of Texas. One, because there are open carry laws, and you'll get fucking smoked if you try some dumb shit. But number two is because they're more dispersed. Like if they don't have a population, if they don't have the numbers, they don't act up. They don't act out. They don't get loud. They don't get bold. They only act up and try to show their true colors when they have a population advantage. Like even on the internet,
Facts.
it always takes 10 or more of them to argue with one person who disagrees. They always got to try to tag everybody and have their friends jump in. They can't even have an argument alone, let
Right.
alone actually hold down some shit. So they only get buck when it's political. Like now that I live in a state where I can carry my gun, they don't fucking try to say no shit. I mean, even when I lived in LA and couldn't carry a gun, you know how many parking lots I've been invited to that I've showed up at where there was nobody waiting on me, or it was just a polite conversation. These motherfuckers never step up or step out of line unless they have a minimum of 10 people backing them up.
Right.
That's the only reason why the bullshit flies in California. Like most of the shit talkers that hate me on fucking Twitter are from fucking California, Texas, Arizona, the only places where they could fucking walk around and have a goddamn voice. They take that shit over here to like New York, Maryland, DC, and they're quiet as fuck. They just change my tires and shut their fucking mouths like they're supposed to.
Yeah.
So, like, trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And the next wave, right now, we seeing a wave of like, black judges and black politicians and stuff like that. In the next 10, 15 years, you're going to see the big wave. You already see it in California, but across the United
Yeah,
States, what I'm speaking of. You're going to see
yeah,
the big wave of Hispanic. And just like everybody, I didn't know a lot of people didn't know that Mexicans are then classified as white, but they're just bringing them in because the white population is going to become the minority by 2040. So they're just bringing them in and grooming them and putting them in position. This is why they want to give them the reparations and give them as much as possible so they can use them as a pawn as their numbers start decreasing, and then they can hide behind, well, they're colored people too. They're this and that. So it's just another way. We're gonna keep getting pushed back, but boxing is one of the first places we gonna really see it where people are gonna be like, because boxing is the last racist place in America openly.
yeah. Boxing exposes a lot of people off the top, but you're absolutely, yeah. Boxing exposes a lot of racism in people off the top, but you're absolutely right. White people they deputize other minorities and say we'll break you off some power as long as you're anti-black. But
Right.
if you choose to
Facts.
be but if you choose to be objective, or you choose to support them, or you choose to support equality, you become black by default, and we're targeting your ass too. And
Right.
that's the thing. African Americans are the only people that openly fight and challenge white supremacy on a daily basis, and no one has ever had a harder fight than that. We're the only people on planet Earth that have gone from slavery to legal equality, and I say legal equality because it's not real equality. But we're the only people that, and we've done that without any external assistance. Other groups that were slaves in other nations had to be liberated by other countries. We have never had to do that. We did it literally by our fucking selves inside our own country. And the truth is,
Yeah.
the other groups know goddamn well they are not strong enough to endure
Your boy
that
was on the
level of
phone.
punishment and retribution. So they rather bend over and do what white people tell them as opposed to trying to lead a life of courage. That's why Hispanics will echo the same racist talking points as Fox News, but then have the balls to say that they hate Trump. It's like, what? You're echoing the same talking points that you got off Fox News from fucking Steve Bannon and goddamn who are those motherfuckers like Tucker Carlson and all those people about black people. They'll talk all this shit about Trump, but then when it comes to black people, they're MAGA as fuck. Like it's just crazy to me. They literally, you could turn, you want to turn a Hispanic person into a fucking Klan member, bring up black people. They will instantly become
And
fucking.
hey, look, you right. I'm no. It's heavy in boxing fans too. Like it's heavy in boxing fans. Like I'm noticing it. Like for real.
Like
Like it's
every other
heavy
every
on
other
it.
like all our other American sports, you see a cordialness, but in boxing, because it's like I guess individual. I heard in soccer it's kind of like that too. I'm not sure because I ain't tuned in, but I heard people get killed based on race in soccer. But I'm just speaking of in
Hell
America.
yeah.
Yeah, and in America it's a lot more. You will see black, white, Hispanic at the Browns game or Titans or a Washington game, but
Yeah,
in
for the
box,
most part.
but I don't.
And you know what? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think it's because we so dominant in them other sports that they don't have no choice but to root for us at this point. I heard at one point back in Bill Russell Day, it was real racist and stuff like that. But I think now everybody just accepted it like, all right, it's a moral boost. Our team won. I can go party, go parade, just feel good about yourself if life ain't going good. So they didn't kind of look past race in that sense. But I think in boxing, it's the last face where it's like, okay, it's a bunch of us here too, because it ain't really no Mexicans in hoop. It ain't really no Mexicans in basketball. It ain't really no whites.
We dominate everything so much they got it accepted, but in sports they feel like they got a chance, they get loud.
Yeah.
In any sport,
Exactly what he was saying about when they feel they got the ups and they feel they still got somewhat of the ups in boxing. So that's why we get all of this racist attitude. It's a whole nother section of boxing YouTube that's Mexican and we don't really know nothing about, but they going
Now we
hard.
know.
no.
We
Yeah,
know.
don't promote them. Don't promote them. I know exactly what they're called. They're called the HCP. They're the opposite of the LDBC. Don't fucking promote them at all.
Oh no, I
But
don't even know who they is. I just was throwing that out there like it's probably some
Yeah.
whole other.
no.
I'm telling you, we know who they is though.
Oh,
Don't even promote them. Yeah, we know exactly who they are. They're all the assholes that say they hate to talk about race and boxing and that the LDBC is garbage, but then they go ahead and fucking create the same thing. That's
yeah.
all they do. They fucking hate, but then copy everything we do. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, one of my closest friends on planet Earth is a Mexican dude, and he affirms everything that I'm fucking saying, which is why we get along so good because we can both be honest. We can both be honest about our people.
LDBC mean Lions Den boxing community. It's not a racial thing or nothing like that. Anybody can join the LDBC. LDBC got Mexicans, UK people, white people, all
Exactly.
kinds of people.
Look at
But go
Isaiah
ahead.
Felix.
Yeah. I
Look
just
at
want to make
Isaiah
sure I
Felix.
threw that out there.
Yeah, no, look.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, look at Isaiah Felix. He comes around every channel. No one talks shit to him. No one throws him the fuck out. But I've been on a podcast with them with one of their channels over there. Number one, their following isn't that big because even other Hispanic fans are like, wow, you guys are fucking trash. So let's put that out there. But number two, I've been on a show over on their side, and it was the same situation. I had to cut my camera on. Nobody else had to have their cameras on. It was 5 against 1, and all they did was answer my questions with other fucking questions and not let me talk. This is exactly what the fuck I be saying. Like, but the thing is, yeah, they talk shit about us, and then they go and copy everything we do. But another thing about boxing is that boxing, they know for a fact that in other sports where you can't select your opponents, they have almost no presence. Even in soccer, the Europeans get a lot of African help. And like you said, because in the NFL and the NBA, we all have to take one objective test, and that just weeds everybody out, and we see that the cream rises to the top. So in boxing, they literally have to change the rules in front of our eyes to give their people a shot. They have to move the weight limits. They have to move the drug testing. They have to rig shit in a certain way, or else boxing is going to look how it's always looked, which is like the fucking NFL and NBA, and they're just tired of it. Why do you think that DAZN was able to grow in popularity so quick? It's because it's just the anti-PBC. It's just anybody but black people, basically. They're literally throwing no names at you. People like Mark Castro, who have had 3 fucking fights, who get more promotion than fucking Terrence Crawford. Like, they're literally throwing fucking nobodies at you. Like, look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko was one of the great white experiments that worked like a fucking charm. Lomachenko was a goddamn nobody, but he got title opportunities out of bumfuck nowhere. He beat a Gary Russell that nobody rated and was put number 7 on pound for pound, and Gary Russell ain't never got no respect. It's the reason why I go so hard about this is because it's more than just the financial support. It's the psychological manifestation of these ideas because it's going to trickle down, and no matter what we do and no matter how much money is spent, the fans drive the narratives that media uses, and they fucking know it. Why do you think people like Mike Coppinger stay on Twitter messaging people like fucking Artman and then going and reposting all kinds of casual dumb shit? They go on Twitter, look at the popular opinions, and retweet it. Like, for example, they'll say crazy shit. Oh,
yo, y'all keep cooking.
Oh, okay, for sure. They'll be like, oh, Teofimo is undisputed. Like, they'll say all kinds of crazy shit like that. And that's why I go so hard, because then people will just start saying, oh, all the black fighters need to fight somebody while everybody else is doing what they're doing and they're achieving fucking greatness. Oh, all these random Europeans don't have to fight anybody, but Jamal Charlo has to fight a name. Like, they're taught like the resume bullshit. They're like, fucking Smith fielding your Jerome Saunders plant had no resume, but Charlo got to go get some resume. They'll say, oh, Canelo's a beast for challenging undefeated champions because they're undefeated, but then Charlo and Andrade are trash even though they're undefeated champions. like the double standards like that get maintained when you don't put your fucking foot down. That's why I go so hard about this, because it's not about Canelo as an individual, because what's happening trickles down to the rest of the fucking sport, trickles down to the rest of the fucking cultures. And now, like most of the people that hate me on Twitter are fucking kids, and I can tell, and that scares me. They're children. If they were adults that were old, I wouldn't give a fuck, because then they'd be dead and we have a chance. But these kids are young. They're young. They're like 16, 17, maybe even 15. That's scary. That's scary. And that's some shit I don't want to continue.
Now, even with the see, I think, and we keep getting back to one big face, one big system, and that's the WBC. You said Tiafimo undisputed. Who was creating the confusion? Because 1 minute Suleiman says he's not undisputed, and the next minute he'll say he's undisputed. So it's
The people.
like
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it's this system. That's why I can't still. I don't have to pay for a Canelo pay per view, but so that's why with Canelo I just live into what's going on is going on. I understand that he a product of what's going on because you coming from Mexico, a hard, rough country. It's just like early America when the Italian mob was shaking down businesses and all that. You got bodies in the street. They running all of these businesses. We just seen they kidnap his people. So you doing whatever is possible to escape that hell. And that's why all these people risking it all to try to run over and come over here. Now, this ain't where you need to come. Y'all need to go somewhere else. But they coming over here, people like Canelo, in hopes of the American dream. Now he got the American dream. Evidently, he wasn't tied in. He said he used to get bullied. So all of them guys is guys that wasn't cool with Canelo, and you know he ain't tied in because they kidnapped his people. So we don't really know what type of pressure. I don't think it just go away. People that extort people ain't stopping just with one hand. If I can get a couple million from you here, oh, you just made another couple million. You ain't strong enough to keep me off you, so they're gonna keep coming back. You know how that goes. So we don't know what other pressures play into fact, especially coming from a I mean, the worst hoods in America and it bad as that because it's so structured and it go all the way up to the government. So it's like I understand what you're saying, but I also get the human part of it. It's like, damn, with all of that pressure going on, we really don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but we can imagine because we know what happened when it's big money involved and there's big power groups involved that's not on your side. We don't know who getting leaned on. His brother got kidnapped today, but who might get kidnapped? Like he might be doing what he got to do to just stay in position to maintain a certain lifestyle for him, and because he's become this big star, his people probably getting targeted back home because he wasn't. You know, he was the one getting bullied. He wasn't on the other end, so he not connected like that to where he can protect his people just off his name. So he got to protect his people with his money. And I doubt they just come snatch somebody up once without you keep giving something constantly. So it it's just a lot of it's a politics bigger than boxing that I think that's in play. And Canelo just doing what he got to do. I hear Black Fight fans say the business of boxing is staying in the business of boxing, but he got to stay at it at a high level because we don't know what's leaning on him behind the scenes.
Right. No. Yeah. I completely agree, and I can sympathize. But my only thing is that it's incredibly it's incredibly important that the human element, we have to keep everything in perspective. Like you can appreciate his quote unquote accomplishments as a spectacle, but you have to be able to identify it as a spectacle, and you have to hold him to standards that you're holding to other fighters. Like him going up in weight to grab a WBA regular belt. If you're going to hate Tank for it, you should also hate Canelo for it. Or if you're going to give Canelo credit for it, you should also give Tank the credit for it. And those are the things that I don't want to maintain. So when you come on, and this isn't to target you specifically. I'm not
Right,
telling
right.
you what to do
Yeah,
or
it's a
what
bigger
to
picture.
say.
But you hear
But
me
when you
celebrate Tank all the time, even to the point to stop boots. I'm the Tank guy. The
No,
same way
I
I
know.
celebrate.
I know that's why I'm
Yeah,
not saying it's not about
yeah.
you personally, but when you do things and you say, oh, like, oh, this is God Nello and you got to strap in, people that listen will take that and actually spend money. Like I know you may or may not spend your money because you
Right,
have more
right.
control, but younger people that don't know what the fuck they're that don't know what the fuck is going on or don't care will take that and be like, oh, see, he said exactly what I wanted him to say. It's kind of like when people didn't like Jermel Charlo until he said skills pay the bills about Wilder. Then all of a sudden, a bunch of Mexican fans said, "Oh, look, see, Jermel speaking facts," even though they were shitting on him regarding the Castano situation.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. But I think you can. I think he shouldn't he be looked at as a high figure to a young Mexican though? Like shouldn't like getting it out the mud, coming from nothing, turning nothing to something, pressure behind the scenes, still being able to go perform at the high level, not mentally breaking. Shouldn't you be looked at as that, high level if you a
That,
young Mexican? I'm not saying a young black person got to be looking at him like some high level. We got our own people to look to, but shouldn't a young Mexican be revering Canelo?
Revering is some strong language for an athlete you've never even met, but I understand what you're saying. He does deserve admiration, but in context. Like for example, when me and you were on Twitter, you don't ever hear me over here defending Roy Jones Jr. or Shane Mosley or Andre Berto or any of the other people that have been in some shit. We had a disagreement about Mike Tyson, but like Benavidez, Mike Tyson tested for recreational drugs and not PEDs. So that's one thing. But you never hear me going hard about those people because I keep their achievements in context. You can say Canelo's achieved some things, but you have to give him the asterisks where they are. You have to say whenever a division has gotten challenging, he's left that division. Whenever he didn't want to conquer a division, he invented his own division. And when you say getting it out the mud, okay, great, but so have many other people. Only reason why Canelo's been able to achieve what he has is because he's gotten special assistance that even other Mexicans were denied. Like Benavidez was fucking stripped for cocaine and it was denied. Like other Hispanic people get shitted on because of this. So it's not just about him as a young Mexican because he's also shitting on other Mexicans, people and other Hispanic people that have been waiting in line for title shots that can't get them because the rankings get fucked up, or people that were supposed to be getting certain fights can't do it because someone else has got a new WBC political project and all kinds of other stuff. So not only are the fans being denied things that they actually want, despite him being a pay per view draw, but Mexicans also have to understand that what he's doing looks nice, but it's also affecting other Mexicans. How many other Mexican fighters we got in the pipeline ain't getting their respect because the WBC trying to pull some Canelo s fuckery? So and also them seeing Canelo's race first, that also drives the racism because then they go with that supremacy bullshit. They act like Canelo's superior because he's learned so much from Mayweather. No, he's been careful about matchmaking. Matchmaking is a fucking simple science. It's simple, but it's a science nonetheless. And much like they got a top rank, he has some of the best matchmakers ever. They know who beats Canelo. We know who beats Canelo, and we know at what weight classes he loses. Why do
Hold
we
on.
know that?
Who do you think? So you really don't respect Caleb Plant at all? Like you don't think Caleb Plant? Who
Caleb
Caleb?
Plant is fantastic, but I never called him the best at 168 because he's never been to me.
Now who you alluding to that beats Canelo? Because it seems like you saying like we know like it's a consensus on who. I don't think I think at one point people felt Charlo, but I don't think people feel like that no more. I think
Well, it depends on the weight too. That's why I said the weight. I said the people and the weights at which he loses. So the weights matter.
I don't think it's a known thing on who beat Canelo at this point. Because I think what might have been an illusion at one point, he stepped into make it reality. I think he manifested what was just a hype, and he worked to get to the point where it's not just hype no more. I think he's well rounded enough to defend himself against most of the fights that people think is real danger. I mean, whatever you want to feel about Triple G, Triple G was a very good fighter that could punch, punch, punch. And Canelo went up and the first fight he lost, but the second fight he won. So
I want you to hold what you said right there. You said something very important, but go ahead.
yeah. No, I'm just saying the first fight he lost, the second fight. So after Triple G, it's like who I'm gonna really be scared of. I done faced the biggest puncher in the sport at that time. I mean, one of the biggest punchers in the sport, and I went through the fire, took one L in a close one. You know what happened, even if the decision wasn't right. And then in the second one, went there and stood toe to toe and got busy. So it's like after that, what you really worried about? You don't want to face one of the biggest dogs around the area.
Okay. What you said, I'm gonna go back to right there. I'm gonna answer your question with what I'm saying. You said something super important right there. You said Canelo manifested what was once an illusion into reality. That's exactly what the fuck I said. Canelo after the Mayweather loss, because people hated Mayweather because they saw him face elite opposition and show complete and definitive separation and skill set that put him on another level. Canelo got embarrassed by that, and he wanted the same thing because he saw Mayweather's money. And what you said is exactly what the WBC have worked so hard to do with all the politics and franchises and PED protection and bullshit. They have taken what was once an illusion, what I believe is still an illusion, and made it the reality through their politics and their reinforcement of casual talking points. They have made Canelo look and in a way actually be unfucking beatable. Why? Because they have the scorecards in his favor. He's been allowed to juice and not be penalized, so he can still fight, and his body can acclimate to higher weight classes that no one else would be able to compete with. So he can be at 168, punching like a light heavyweight, able to fracture bone with single punches. And most importantly, they've been able to choose the time and place through political manipulation, the opponents he fights, where he fights, who he fights. Now, to answer your question definitively, I think Charlo at 160 definitely beats Charlo. I think Andrade at 160 definitely beats Charlo. And this is around the time he fought Triple G, not now. This is around the time he fought Triple G. After the Kovalev fight, I think Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol at that time both beat him.
He mean Canelo. He mean Canelo, not Charlo, y'all.
Yeah. Both beat him. And at 168, after the Callum Smith fight, around the time of Yildirim, I think that Benavidez would have beat him. And I think that Canelo knows that too, which is why he moved the way he moved. And now, like you just said, through the use of politics, protection, and dicking up the sport for everybody else, he has achieved the ultimate goal, which is to be unbeatable. The only difference is he's not showing that level of separation against elite opposition, which is why people say he'll never be able to take Mayweather's slot. Because if he were to do that and smoke the people we talk about smoking, yeah, you'd have a point. But he's going up against people in which we all know he walks through. So that's the thing. Like people with Mayweather, they had him in there with people that are bigger than him who actually had a fucking chance to beat him, and he was visibly in some trouble. But Canelo fans can say with almost absolute confidence he fucking walks through all these people. He can go compete at heavyweight. He can do all these things. And that's what makes me uncomfortable because that's not what makes boxing exciting. What makes boxing exciting is when you don't know the fucking outcome, not when you can say with 90% certainty a motherfucker's gonna beat another motherfucker. That's not a good fight. That's bullshit. Like for example, when he first fought Rocky Fielding, I knew he was gonna campaign at 168 and run a bloody fucking path through the division. That's why I was never excited about it because there wasn't nobody up there but Benavidez. And as soon as he lost his belt, that told me everything I need to know. Why? Because he did the same shit at 154. He was bullshitting that catchweight until Andre lost his shit. Then he came back and fought Liam fucking Smith. He pulled the same shit at 168 with dude's brother. I like these. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you've been watching boxing long enough, you know this shit. But the truth of the matter is like everything Canelo's doing, I've seen it happen already, which is why it's fucking boring. I've never seen him fighting a Charlo or an Andrade. I've never seen him fighting a Beterbiev. I've never seen him fight a Benavidez. And I told people years ago that the shit was never going to happen because it would have happened already. And every fucking year, it seems like I'm closer and closer to being right. And then everyone keeps hitting me with the why don't they fight each fucking other? And it's like, okay, great. Smith, Fielding, Saunders, Yildirim, Plant didn't have to fight each other. So what the fuck? Is this guy the best or isn't he? Because shit, fucking Guerrero, Marquez, Pacquiao, fucking all the fucking Corrales, Gotti, Valdemir, Emmanuel Augustus, all these people, Mayweather had to go through. Some of them fought each other, but then some of them didn't. So it's like we gotta draw the fucking line, man.
But see, Kawhi ran into this problem with the Clippers recently. It's a lot of perks because Kawhi had won a championship in San Antonio and then went to Toronto, won the championship. And he was just as elite as he was on both ends of the floor. It's a lot of stuff that he could do that the average player couldn't do. He could come to practice when he want to, call practice off when he want to. He could fly the helicopter in, didn't have to ride with the team. So it was just in all
He couldn't.
sports, the
He
best
couldn't.
player
He,
gonna get
he
some
couldn't take
privileges,
steroids though.
huh?
He couldn't take steroids though.
But
No, but I'm
dude,
I'm just saying as the best player, or the best in a certain sport or best on a team, is certain privileges that you gonna get that everybody else not gonna get, and that's not like
but
something exclusive to Canelo. It was somebody before Canelo. It was Floyd. It was Oscar.
no,
It's gonna
no,
be
no,
somebody
no.
after them.
Nobody had a franchise
They didn't work.
championship belt
They didn't
before
work with
Canelo,
Floyd,
bro.
but Floyd had to go find his own, section of people to work with him. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
nobody got
he
franchise.
had to
No,
put him-
nobody got franchise protection before Canelo. But also the reason why the basketball thing doesn't work real well is because number one, you're looking at a sport where one, you cannot choose your opponents, and number two, the end result is determined by a group effort. And also there are definitive point metrics to show who is the physical best.
Yeah,
Whereas boxing, half of determining a winner is fucking subjective if there ain't no knockout. It's up to three assholes who got to decide everything. Whereas with a basketball game, you
Now,
could tell who won because of the points. It's
yeah,
clear
no,
that one
I wasn't
team
going
did more
direct.
work.
I wasn't going direct correlation. I'm just saying a lot of his teammates felt the same way how a lot of people feel in boxing. Like, dang, why he get to do this? Why he get to do that? Why he get? But Kawhi earned the right to do that. Of course, you want to do it, or of course, you might not want to do it. You might think it shouldn't be in the game, but he put himself in position to get certain perks that everybody else ain't gonna get.
But the
It
thing
wasn't to
is,
compare the games. It was just the perks.
those perks only affect Kawhi. They don't bleed into the rest of boxing and reduce anyone else's opportunity of getting to a championship. It's just Kawhi. What the benefits that Canelo gets, number one, other people get them that aren't even close to as good. So let's get that out the way. Other people than Canelo get those same privileges that are not even close to Canelo level good. So let's get that out the way. And number two, Kawhi's benefits don't stop other teams from getting to a championship. Canelo's benefits halt other people from getting shots at a
Right.
championship. If Kawhi gets on a helicopter and eats steak and lobster and everybody else eats fucking porridge and got to take the bus, that doesn't affect what the fuck the fucking Lakers or the Grizzlies are doing over there. They could just do the same shit. Literally, not everybody has the same opportunities as Canelo, and people that ain't shit are getting similar levels of protection. That's the key difference.
What,
Like that is
but yeah, but that's a perk from being on a winning team. Like LeBron got a lot of people paid. So Valdez coming, you came and ran with the winners, so you gonna
boxing
get
not a
you.
team sport, trap.
It is, but it ain't because it's all everything about clicking up politics. They came and clicked up
Trap.
with Canelo and Reynoso.
Me and you can be bored, trap. If you go 20-0 and I go 7-0, you go get 20-0, love. I'm gonna get 7-0, love. It's not a team sport, bro. But I can LeBron, Delonte West can benefit from LeBron because he on this team with him. It's a team sport. I shouldn't be able to benefit from none of you doing boxing because we got the same coach.
But dude, my point about that is that like you're saying, what one team decides to do with their assets and their resources to get to one player affects those individuals that get it. In boxing, when you give another person something, it takes away from other people. That's the critical difference. It deprives someone else of equal opportunity. Like I just said, if LeBron and a few other people are getting helicopter rides and lobster, that doesn't affect what another team is doing, and that doesn't affect their opportunity to actually get to a championship because all they have to do is win. Whereas in boxing, number one, it's an individual sport in which to determine a winner, if there's no knockout, it's up to the opinion of three people, and the public has no say. In basketball, you can clearly see who won the game by who did more work. In boxing, there have been times where the punch stats have been clear, and the other person that landed less punches has been awarded the fight.
Spence Porter.
Fucking Spence Porter, Triple G versus Gennady Golovkin, Regis Prograis versus Josh
He
Taylor.
said the outcome has been clear, and your boy got knocked down. Let that shit go. He lost. He hit the dirt. You can't win the fight on your ass. Let it go, bro.
No. We talk about the punch stats. The punch.
Nah, he said clear punch stats. Them punch stats wasn't clear. He got put down. He lost. How many more punches did he land?
What you got? What you talking about?
Spence Porter. It was a lot of punches they went out. It was a lot.
How many more punches did he land?
I had to go back, but it was a lot.
Exactly. One that many, and he got put down. That man lost, bro. You can't be a Canelo fan and think Porter won that fight when Spence landed way clear, more effective punches. Like, you been a Canelo fan and you saying Spence won that fight don't even correlate because Spence landed way more clear, effective punches. You say it was a lot of punches that weren't counted. That mean they weren't clean, clear, and effective. We saw Spence punches though, right? So by that logic, how the fuck do you rap for Canelo? Because everybody punch him more.
See the fact. This is what I'm saying. This is what makes basketball a bad analogy, because the fact that we're even having this discussion in basketball, this conversation would already be over. One team scored more points. Done. That's why boxing and basketball are not good comparisons for any sort of argument. Because in boxing, no one decides who the fucking winner is. The teams do. You can tell who did more work. Whereas in basketball, whereas in boxing, motherfuckers gotta just decide some shit, and there can be clear robberies. No one gets robbed in basketball. Oh shit, he robbed me every 3-pointer. Fucking like how? Like no, that's not how it works.
Yeah, but the referee come into play like into that. But I know what you mean.
Yeah, but I'm only comparing pieces. We understand the whole is different.
Nah, you tried to throw that. Nah, you tried to throw Porter like he got robbed, bro. That's a slight, bro. Well, all the robberies that happened to her, but I need if you let that Sean Porter Earl shit go, bro. For all the real robberies that go on out here, bro. Your boy hit the ground, dog. If your boy didn't hit the ground, Trap, you would have a much stronger case. The nigga ate dirt, bro.
Well, I was trying to point out that even the pieces that you're comparing don't add up. Because, like I said, you're basically trying to say that LeBron and Kawhi get special benefits because they're the best people. And I'm like, yeah, that's fantastic. But that doesn't affect the rest of basketball, and that doesn't limit anyone else's chances to get to the championship. Canelo getting special treatment.
Could Charlo be fighting Andrade?
Can he?
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
Canelo not holding that back, is he?
No.
But they choosing to sit on their hands and wait for Canelo.
What about Triple G?
That's true.
What's your Triple G excuse?
Triple G fight Murata. He ducking them, but he fight Murata right now.
That's true, but one thing that is the problem is the franchise championship. Not only did that deprive Jamal Charlo of the fight that he should have had, but it created a precedent for other people to get fucked over too. Rob Conceição was fucked over. Shakur Stevenson is being fucked over. Devin Haney's being fucked over. So you see how that works. So LeBron and Kawhi's lobster doesn't fuck over other teams. But that franchise championship thing fucks over other boxers.
No, we agree. We already agree on the franchise. That's not a disagreement. But I'm saying at some point you only can control the controllable. You gotta control the controllable. You be like, all right, there's some bullshit with Canelo. Cool. I'm getting ready to go. That's why I'm telling Boots and his team, don't wait on Earl and Bud. You got a situation that can be built up with you and Blair. Start building your own way. And I like that.
I see. Yeah, he landed hella more punches. Ghost just said, yeah, he landed. I thought it was close. I thought it was. Yeah, he landed hella more punches.
No, absolutely. And I'm not taking away from what you're saying, but I'm saying that even when people and keep in mind, this is not about race. If a black person pulls some franchise championship bullshit and starts fucking over other black people, I'm gonna be upset too. But this is about what you're saying. You're saying that they have to build themselves up and put themselves into position. Okay, fantastic. Let's say they build themselves up, fight their way up, get a mandatory slot, get put in position, and then the organization swipes it from them like what just happened.
No, I'm not saying build yourself up for nothing. I'm saying just go your own path. We see we can't get Canelo. We see we can't get Triple G. Cool. I'm not about to sit there and wait. I'm going with my move.
and that's exactly what they doing. The theory that they waiting on Canelo is actually retarded to me because Canelo is actually getting guys who are waiting, doing shit and fighting them.
They keep talking about him.
Durham not doing shit. The heavyweight he fighting now is hurt. He ain't supposed to 2020. He not doing shit. The thing that Charlo and nigga Andrade got to fight this weekend. The narrative that they're waiting on him is bullshit to me.
Yeah, that's again, and that's part of the
each other to earn a shot at Canelo is bullshit to me.
No, they don't
exactly.
Have to,
Once they fight each other, they're still not going to get a fight, especially if one of them looks impressive.
That's not my point. My point is just fight each other because y'all want to. You not if I'm Jamal, I can't get Canelo. I can't get Triple G.
Why is it okay for them not to get Canelo, but they got to fight each other?
They don't,
they're both trying.
They're both trying to get. Not getting the results you don't want.
They're both trying to get Triple G, but that's not working out.
Exactly,
and like I said,
bro.
I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad about Charlo and Andre's individual fucking careers. Like I said, the reason why I don't like the situation with Canelo is because I know it's going to affect the rest of boxing. I don't want the rest of boxing to look like this. Like I said, Canelo and his individual career and whatever he does, if he decides to fight Jesus or Godzilla, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what drugs he's taking. The issue that I have is how this is going to affect the rest of boxing. And my point is already being proven with people like Valdez, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez,
Ain't Tank doing the same thing as Canelo? What? Ain't Tank doing the same thing as Canelo?
Absolutely. And it's not good, is it? He's getting a lot of shit for it, ain't he? Right?
I don't think it's not good. I think people think they know what they want, but people don't. I mean, the Barrios fight was a good fight, but most people don't respect it, and I don't understand that. That was a challenging fight.
It was. I didn't understand that one either. And again, I'm not mad at Canelo right here. Shout out my nigga Sean Gibson. I'm not even knocking Canelo. I'm really indifferent about it. I'm intrigued about the 200 matchup. I understand what people saying. You know, he a PED user. I understand that he does get, a privilege, and I also understand that he takes advantage of his privilege, and I can't knock him for it. The thing is, I don't have a problem with it as long as he letting go the belts at 168. Boxing is fucking terrible. Like, it's one of the most corrupt sports there is, if not number one. And Canelo is what Trap said. He just taking advantage of, what's being presented in front of him. Now, the problem is not enough people who earned it, people who deserved it. I could use Jamal Charlo actually earning his spot to fight Canelo. I could use Boo Boo actually earning his spot to fight Canelo as examples. People actually earning their spots and not being given these opportunities that Canelo has been given.
You think like Haney earned his Lomachenko fight?
Yeah, like Amir Khan had earned his, and Keith Thurman had earned they Floyd. Floyd did a poll: who should I fight next? I value my fans' opinion. Whatever y'all want, that's who I'm fight next. Amir Khan win, and he turned around and fight Madonna. Keith Thurman in position, he can't get no. So this what happened when you at the top.
Keith Thurman can get fights.
Hold up.
He can't get fights.
Hold up. Didn't you just try to bail Canelo out of this shit using resume? So let's use Floyd's resume and keep in mind.
No. I'm not. Keep in mind. No. Remember, D-Hop, I never said it was a bad thing. I'm just saying these are perks of the top. So Floyd did it. He learned from Floyd, and now he doing what Floyd did.
Well, hold on. So you're saying that Floyd is intentionally going around cherry picking bums with rehydration clauses and people we've never heard of? Because I can tell you, Maidana got more career accolades and fought better names than fucking Fielding, Smith, Plant, Saunders.
But Amir Khan had beat the hell out of Maidana. So he would have felt like, damn, I beat the hell out of this dude, dropped him in like the first or second round, totally out. The fight wasn't close at all. And then you do a poll, and I win the poll, and then I still couldn't get the fight. So he would feel like, man, why am I getting at that time? I wanted to see that because I wanted to see how would Floyd look against a super offensive fighter where he couldn't just pot shot.
That's fantastic, but Maidana also fought. Maidana also fought Ortiz, Corley, Morales, Devin Alexander, Josecito Lopez, Adrian Bronner. Canelo's opponents have no resume whatsoever. Floyd again chose someone that have fought actual fucking names in the goddamn sport.
No, but
Even Triple G at the time
you,
that Canelo fought him had only fought Jacobs. So that's the critical difference. Canelo had actually, I mean, Mayweather actually picked people who have been in there with other people. Canelo picking people that they're like, okay, between Smith, Saunders, Fielding, Plant, and Yildirim, their best wins are all fucking Uskatiki and Groves. Everybody else ain't shit. Like Lemieux at 160, bruh. Like, like,
Marquez,
like, let's stop the
Marquez
cap.
said,
Let's stop the
Marquez
cap.
said, Marquez says, so just from my personal record, the panel has moved past the drug use. And what's most important is all the political shit.
Well,
Asking for a friend.
apparently we
No,
can't
no,
talk about
no.
apparently we can't talk about the drug use because the drug use is already going to be there, and we have to accept it instead of expecting better in a sport where people can get their fucking careers ended or die.
I don't think he using drugs. I never said we accept
Wow,
it.
so
I'm
you,
just saying.
you legitimately think he's clean now?
Yeah, I think he changed it. Just like I said, that's why I said Malcolm X, Canelo. Like we went from
Bro,
drug
what the
using.
fuck?
We went from drug using. We
Wait,
went
hold on,
from
hold on. Did you
No,
just compare Canelo Alvarez to Malcolm fucking X?
no. Look, see, D-Hop,
Oh,
you,
hell no.
you go too deep into the points. Sometimes
You
it's
got to
only
use
a
some better
piece of the.
analogies.
No,
Trap, your analogies, bro. I do the same thing. I make some far-fetched ass, comparisons and that. But bro, you can't do that one, G.
no. Detroit Red. This is a good point. Most people would have kept Malcolm X today in that pimp bag. They wouldn't have let him change. Oh, don't believe that nigga. That nigga still the same pimp. Same thing with Canelo. They not letting him grow past that point. He's testing. He's doing vital testing. He's passing vital testing. Unlike Pacquiao in this last fight, we got vital the post. Oh,
Bruh.
Canelo has entered.
Oh my God.
Canelo has entered the
Canelo is
clean blocks.
basically committing.
The
Canelo
thing
is
is,
a PEDC is committing murder. A pimp is
no,
committing sex trafficking, bro. It's
but
not
that,
the. It's
but,
different. It's a different thing, bro.
No,
He
we
not.
but that's no,
no.
no, trap. That's the thing. When you like pimping bitches, it's hard to hide that because it's damn near a full-time job. Like you can pass drug tests, especially if you know the testing schedule. You can tell that Malcolm X wasn't out pimping bitches because somebody would have caught him again and had it on tape or something. Okay, it's just like if you actively pimping bitches now. Whereas with a drug test, it's a completely different set of circumstances. Like in the WWE, Vince McMahon admitted that he gives his athletes the testing ahead of time so they can pass drug tests. The same situation happens with Canelo, which is why he delayed the Plant fight, which is why Fury lied about having fucking COVID so he could probably dope in England where steroids are legal to possess but not own, and delay the Wilder fight, which is why Wilder's best shots couldn't put his ass out. You're comparing pimping bitches
No.
to
We know
passing drug tests, dog.
we know Vada pop. We know. No. I'm not doing that. I'm saying this generation
Fight, but that ain't the same as
don't
Canelo.
want to let people grow past what they were. They don't want to let people change. They want to just keep you in one box.
Bro,
Well, you did this
it's
before.
about if the person has fucking changed or not. That's what it is. Like for
Let him
example,
fail another test. Didn't
no.
they just pop up on Crawford when he was at a fight in Vada? I trust Vada. I
No,
don't know
bro.
about.
Bro, let me tell you. Okay, Povetkin. Povetkin had a failed drug test, and so did Luis Ortiz, I believe. I believe that they may have actually stopped because their performance actually went down back to their normal levels, a while before they got popped. Okay. Canelo has been able to not only with moderating his competition, but while adding weight, he has been able to retain speed and even increase speed while also maintaining stamina. The only person I know that did that is Tyson fucking Fury. In Tyson Fury's case, in Tyson Fury's case is even worse because you mean to tell me that
Share this joint again, y'all. We still cooking. I'm finna share it again. Go ahead.
you mean to tell me that over the age of 30, he came down from almost 300 pounds after multiple years of hard recreational drug use, dropped over 100 pounds in shape, and got in a position to have damn near limitless stamina after 2 years out of the after a while out of the ring to fight fucking Wilder. And I understand that he had some tune-up fights in between there. He had 2 fights before Wilder v. Fury 1, and he had 2 fights after. But the way that, but the way they make his story seem like, I mean, come on, bro.
Oh, you saying you feel Tyson Fury on drugs?
I feel they're both still on drugs because they're the only people that I've seen that getting older and heavier, but somehow their speed and stamina is going up. When Floyd aged, he got slower, he got weaker, and his reflexes suffered. He started getting hit more. Same with Pacquiao, same with other people. Whereas people like Roy Jones, for example, they didn't suffer.
Tom Brady having one of his best seasons. He like 43.
You see what I mean?
Tom Brady look, and I'm not a Tom Brady fan. Tom Brady has mastered the art of fucking quarterback, bro. I'm a former quarterback. I'm telling you, bro. He different, though. That nigga has mastered the art of quarterbacking, bro. That nigga eat, sleep, and breathe fucking quarterback. He the anomaly, bro. That's different.
But he do that TB12 shit, take care of his body. Like I said,
him and LeBron in the same boat. That's why I seen you try to throw LeBron in there. They in the same boat. They in the same. You trying to put Canelo in there with them niggas, and we see their product. They got products they've been selling for years and years. Don't nobody know what the fuck Canelo doing. Nobody know his fucking his regimen, his diet, or nothing like that, bro. We know what LeBron and TB and Tom Brady doing.
But you don't think Canelo? You don't think Canelo talked to them behind the scenes? Like I think all.
I know he talked to his boys and his camp. That's why his camp popping. Hey, look, man,
that just proves my point. Yes, Canelo talks to them behind the scenes.
He was golfing with Curry, so I think he talked to. If I'm him, I'm talking to Brady and LeBron.
And just like
Canelo trying to demean the shit Tom Brady and LeBron doing because they doing their shit the right way. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, wouldn't you reach out if you was Canelo though? Wouldn't you reach out to Canelo and LeBron? You playing golf with Curry, so you one step away from LeBron.
Of course, I would want to know what the fuck he doing to be that Canelo shit, bro. Canelo could be rich as fuck. You know how many boxers want to do what he doing?
Right.
Why not, bro? Come on, bro. You got to give. Come on now.
But again, you keep drawing comparisons with fucking basketball. In basketball, you're not getting punched in your shit. Your chances of death from physical fucking harm are significantly lower than in basketball than it is in boxing. In boxing, you could take another person's fucking life, bro. Like that's the biggest difference. And if you want to try to use that as a point to say that Canelo's not doping because of some advice he got from fucking LeBron or Tom Brady on a golf course one day, okay, great.
No, but I'm saying the sports science of the body, of workouts, of diet, we in a whole nother place. It's far advanced now. It's a lot more stuff that you can do for recovery. It's a lot more stuff that you can do to optimize the body. I'm just saying that information is out here now. We seeing elite guys last a lot longer than they did before. Vince Carter just retired at some old ass age, but Tom Brady was doing it at the highest. A lot of people saying this might be his best season. And a lot of that comes to play a part that he attributed is to TB12. It's a YouTube channel. Everybody go look at the TB12 YouTube channel, and they break down a lot of the different stuff that they use in the NMN, the NAD, the sulforaphane from the broccoli sprout. It's a lot of this stuff. Go look at the TB12.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you if one, Canelo hadn't already failed 2 drug tests in a row. And 2, if he didn't constantly have fighters popping dirty from that damn camp. And what's crazy is that the thing and the one
serious power, durability, and physical strength.
And the one excuse that they use is what exposes them. They keep saying they keep talking about the meat in Mexico. You motherfuckers are supposed to be from and live in Mexico, and you already knew about the meat when you were down there. So you look dumb as fuck saying that, oh, we were eating the meat and drinking tea and shit like that. Like that shit looks stupid to me, bro. Not to mention Canelo's headquarters is in fucking San Diego. So that means the Charlos and Spence are closer to Mexico, and they ain't slipped up on no motherfucking beef.
No, so they went. Remember, they went to Mexico for that.
And my question be, it's a lot of fighters that fight now that be in Mexico a lot. Always in Mexico.
Right.
They not popping
But
dirty.
but look, but
Right.
look, T, you know how sometimes somebody might move out the neighborhood, but they might have a corned beef store that they go to in the hood. They don't go to the fancy one. This is the spot they've been going to all their life,
Oh,
and they gotta
fuck.
But
go
why?
back
Yeah,
and
yeah. I was
get
saying
that
that,
hood
child. But
corned
why
beef
Trap,
sandwich.
nobody
trap,
else? Why none of the other folks, coming up dirty? They still be there. You know what I
trap.
mean?
Look, the fact. Listen, what you're doing now, defending Canelo's
I'm just
alleged.
throwing another perspective out there.
No, no,
That's
no, no, no,
all.
no, no. I'm not hating on you for it. That's completely your arguments are fine. What I'm saying is the fact that you're even sticking up for him on a public forum, basically, it denigrates your initial point about how we got to stop supporting the WBC. Because every time you support or defend Canelo in any way, you are de facto supporting the WBC, and I'm sorry, but there's no way around that. It
I
doesn't
don't.
matter if
I don't. I
it
think it's
doesn't
one
matter if
without
you
the
don't buy
other.
their pay per view. It doesn't matter if you don't buy their pay per view. It doesn't matter if you don't buy any of his fights. This sort of content travels. Other people run with it, and other people purchase. That's all. That's all.
Look, I'm anti drug use, but I do feel Big Baby Miller should get another chance. I'm not throwing Big Baby Miller away, and if Big Baby Miller
I'm anti
win,
PED. Don't smoking drugs now.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anti
I'm fucking
PED,
with you, Trap.
but I want Big Baby. If Big Baby Miller go on to win heavyweight and all of that type of championship and all that, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, he dirty. I'm gonna be like, man, Big Baby got his stuff together. He working with Kevin Cunningham, and he just doing it the right way now. And he always had it in him. He just needed somebody to bring it out of him the right way.
100%. But if I see Big Baby walk around here looking like Anthony Joshua and start knocking out everybody with one punch, I'm gonna put his ass under a microscope, just like I'm doing with everybody else. If that motherfucker come out looking like Terry Crews and he all of a sudden start knocking out everybody in sight, because this mother didn't Big Baby go like 12 rounds with do hoppers or some shit? Like he went 12 rounds with like a damn nobody. But anyways,
Yeah, the hub.
yeah, but anyways, if Big Baby's fat ass, if he comes out of retirement and starts looking like AJ or like a bodybuilder or some shit and starts knocking out people with jabs, I'm gonna suspect some shit and I'm gonna point it out because he's putting motherfuckers' lives at risk and he's having unfair advantages over people that don't. Like even when Wilder was fighting back to back PED users, the shit made me uncomfortable because it wasn't fair. I believe if you fail a drug test, the opposite party should get a bonus just for risking their fucking life with you. Shit, the same with Conceição. But a good point about Conceição is that Conceição, if that's how you say it, he was ranked number 14 in the WBC rankings. That means that because Valdez is Valdez with that bullshit WBC garbage, somebody that was number one got shitted on, and a bunch of people in the top 10 got shitted on. So Conseco could have a shot because they thought that rank 14 he ain't nothing, but he got exposed. So you see what I'll be talking about? That means 13 other people, literally more deserving, according to the WBC by Conceição, got shitted on because of that. And Valdez just sat there and let the shit happen. Valdez could have opened his mouth and said, "Let me fight number one." These people can do a bunch of stuff. Canelo can make any fight he wants, but he's validating the WBC's bullshit practices by going along with the bullshit. I understand, the prosperity and old, taking advantage, but he was already an extremely wealthy man after his DAZN run.
But bro,
This extra,
why do black fighters continue to prop up the WBC? I keep even Floyd today. Uh,
bro,
I
the
had
black
to,
fighters,
I had to do the comment with Floyd like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, why do black fighters? I keep hearing it. Oh, don't nothing mean more than this WBC. Don't nothing mean more than. I keep hearing more and more black fighters say that, even though they keep showing them how they feel. So it's like it ain't just them, is us that's propping up the system too. So until we
Shout
get
out,
on one accord, the system
shout out
just gonna keep
Osaka
getting
Foster
bigger.
for signing his pro bellum deal. Osaka Foster signed with pro bellum today.
I don't
Shout
know
out
if that's a
Osaka.
good thing. He got away from Lou DiBella to go to like NTK Jr.
He got his bread, and I know he was in a situation with his lawyers and his deal and all that good shit. So
Who was he
I'm
with? Top rank?
I'm just
He was with
I'm
Lou
just
DiBella.
with Lou DiBella. I'm just glad he can fight again to make a living type shit. You know what I mean? So shout out
But
Osaka.
yeah, no, I understand what you're saying about propping up the WBC. I get that, I really do. But also, that's gonna mean that you're gonna have to step on some toes and not, suck up to the quote unquote greatness that is Canelo, and that is to drive pay-per-views away from him and what he's doing. Because if you keep emphasizing that as greatness, that's not gonna take the necessary eyes away. And also let me tell, okay, this shit bothered me. People keep saying that, oh, Canelo gets criticized because he don't fight no black people. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about how Canelo strategically avoids undefeated African American champions that exhibit athleticism, not because they whoop his ass, but because the fights are too close to the point where he might lose. For example, Canelo didn't want to fight Austin fucking Trout. He didn't want to fight Austin Trout. Canelo made him because he had no fucking profile. Mayweather made him because he had no profile. Mayweather was like, God damn, who the fuck is this? Y'all saying I'm ducking? Who is this nigga? I ain't never heard of this nigga. Damn,
Right.
can you put him in there with somebody so we can try to sell this motherfucker? People gonna think I'm picking on a baby. And fast forward damn near a decade, people say he was picking on a baby. But those same people, I keep saying those people, the parents of the people that talk shit to me now were like Floyd's ducking. The only reason Canelo even is who he is because Floyd was trying to shut some motherfuckers up because he didn't want to hear how he ducked a bitch for the rest of his career. So he said, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna do this kid up, and then hopefully I can move on with my goddamn career because he knows that he's held to different standards, and then he did that. And now people say, oh, you picking on a baby? You should come back at 50 and fight him now. It's like, what the fuck?
Right.
Okay, so it's not again, it's not about him as an individual and his individual choices. It's how he reinforces the system and what he does. I keep going back. I keep going back to Wilder. Wilder turned down a franchise champion situation. Wilder turned down the Bridgerweight situation because Wilder saw what it would do to boxing. Canelo had the same opportunity, was making way more bread with Wilder, was already the top of the sport, and he still went with the bullshit. That's what gets me. You're saying, oh, he has to feed his family. The nigga family been fed 30 times over. Like he could have retired off Mayweather like Maidana did, but he didn't.
Canelo is not you. I just think you're targeting at the wrong person. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying once the system fall, everything within the system falls. That's
The
it.
system
The
is
the
built
the
on
the,
Canelo
the
though.
money don't matter. No, but the system is built on Suleiman. It's because even once Canelo gone, you still gonna have black fighters saying what Earl say, what Floyd say, what I hear all these Sean Porter, everybody. The WBC is the most prestige. So it's here
Because
before
historically
Canelo,
it is.
and it's gonna be
Historically
here
it
after.
is. Mauricio Suleiman is running it now. The belt that they talking about wasn't ran by Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah,
It
but
was
Yeah.
I'm
ran by his
saying
man.
once we see this ain't like just the same way black people switch from left to right. I mean right to left. When you see something ain't working for you, you jump one way. But it's like now we gonna got stuck in this phase in all areas of life where we'll see something not working for us and still be like, you know what? I'm gonna go do that one more time. I'm gonna keep saying the same thing. They're doing this, but let me like it's like at what point do we be like we're fueling our demise?
But Trap, the thing about it is like okay, you're saying that the WBC cannot thrive without fighters. I understand that. You're saying that the fighters should divest from the WBC. I understand that too. But here's the problem with that. Number one, what you think Mauricio Suleiman's going to do? He's just going to pile in a bunch of his own into those ranks. Number two, the system only thrives with the fighters, like you're saying. So basically, what we need to do is anybody who reaches out to the WBC or anybody who gets special privilege from the WBC, we need to cut support from them. Because once the WBC sees if we do this with a specific boxer, that boxer's not going to make any
You want
money.
to come on, Drip?
They'll
You want
like,
to come on, Drip?
yeah, let's
Canelo
jump on.
don't need
Let's
he don't need us though. That's what I'm saying. He's a monster already. He
If I
don't
can get
need
one more
he's
off.
big enough that his people is gonna continue to support. They already got Mexico. Mexico is America now. It's no
the,
stopping the beast is Canelo. All we can start doing is working for the next 20. I'm talking about tomorrow. Today is already set. This
All right,
this
hold on.
this,
Statue.
this game been put down. let's
That's what I'm
just
saying. I'm saying we have to stop supporting the boxers that get the treatment. That means Canelo included. So the next boxer that gets special treatment, we shouldn't support him. The next boxer that gets special treatment, we shouldn't support him. And then
no,
the WBC will know, okay, any boxer we try to do this shit with won't
no.
make any money, so we got to stop doing it.
Break the system, and it's nobody that they can show special treatment to. That's what I'm
They're,
saying. Break.
no,
We
they're
gotta
never gonna run out
promote.
of boxers. They're never gonna run out of fucking boxers,
Yeah,
especially in Mexico.
yeah,
Mexicans have so many fucking kids. They're never gonna run out of
yeah.
boxers.
No, they not gonna run out. But we the culture. So if we start making this other thing
There you
cool,
go.
then that's gonna become the culture. That's what I'm. Okay, Morpheus. Once the system fall, okay, but we can make a new culture. That's what I'm saying. We
No,
get
yeah,
behind the new
yeah,
culture.
Mark Casey, the system I agree has to fall, but we're disagreeing on the actual how the system gets to break. Trap is
Yeah, yeah.
saying that
That's what it
yeah,
is. That's where we separate on the street.
yeah, Trap is saying that we have to divest from the WBC, which I agree with, but they're always going to have boxers they can use. So I'm saying that we need to any particular fighter that they show special treatment toward, we need to withdraw from. That I
Not
think will have a
not
bigger
not
impact.
call them not call them gods. Trap.
Thank you. That's
No,
all I'm trying to fucking say.
but Skinny, you know what I'm saying. He's for his culture, and I'm not even in boxing. Even in
Don't
boxing,
don't don't
he wanted the highly respected pieces. That's what I'm saying. When I'm talking about
Because
that,
of
and
because of people with all the respect like you that run around calling him a god for shit that he shouldn't be called a god for.
I don't think I'm like I'm not deifying it. I'm not using it in the
what's up
sense.
with my shit?
I'm not using it in a religious sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm
No, it's
using it
not.
into like like how Chris Paul said he like the point guard.
Yeah.
God is
You
calling
just sound
some.
like you just sound like a Canelo, or you just sound like a Canelo, or die hard. That's all.
But the thing is about that term, I'm not going to get into semantics because I don't want to take us off course. But referring to something or anyone as a god of any sort of thing is an automatic deification because a god is a religious. It's a religious terminology for an omnipotent and
Yeah,
omniscient being that controls all space and time in its immediate atmosphere.
yeah.
So that's fine. But
But when Chris Paul say he the point guard, we understand. Like colloquially, he just saying he the shit. Like
yeah, but the thing is, people use God to mean that Canelo should be held to different standards than everyone else, and that's where it creates the problem because
Checkmate in the
I
building.
God separates
Yeah.
God creates the separation, so it's why we have double standards. It's
yeah
like what you said. The moment I started giving Canelo criticism, you just said
No,
resume. That's the
no,
bullshit
Bob.
they all
He
use.
said, "Are y'all okay with Canelo being a junkie or not?" I'm sudden T. No, I'm not sudden T. Not okay with. Just answer your
No,
no,
question.
because
nobody
he's
on this
putting
panel
lives
is
at risk.
supporting drug use. Nobody on this panel is supporting drug use.
No, 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 no. We
Uh,
not supporting PED use. I'm on
Yeah,
drugs right now.
yeah. PD.
And
Nobody
we
on.
know he is juicing. We know he got the HGH in the system. We
not
know
according to
he
Trap,
got
sir.
that clenbuterol in the system.
Come
We
on,
Uh,
know
Trap,
he cycles out.
Trap
that's
We
says
know
no.
he's getting big.
that's a
You know what I
Trap,
conspiracy.
mean?
That's a
Trap says
conspiracy
no.
theory.
See, it's a conspiracy. It's a
How is it a
conspiracy.
conspiracy theory when he was banned?
No, no, you saying we know right now, but Skinny, did he not just pass a VADA test? The VADA,
Who said how many VADA tests they give him? They give Canelo every other leeway. You know what I mean? So if he's cycling out, that's the reason why he didn't take the fight in September because he understands his
No, he
cycle.
don't.
So let's say the life shelf of something he's putting in his system is 2 weeks. Okay, I'm going to avoid this for 3 weeks. Okay, y'all can test me now. It's as simple as that. Okay, fighters have been juicing since you know what I mean forever,
No,
and everybody knows Canelo is juicing. His own promoter Eddie Hearn says it. Okay, so I mean his own the Mexican stars said it. Everybody knows it. Why act like you got to see a positive test to know the changes? And you
another
see the
another
changes.
positive test. Another positive test. A third positive test.
no,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
like
no.
basically, it's not gonna matter how many times
I'm
he fails
saying
the test
when did
because the test that he doesn't, you're just gonna say, oh, because he didn't fail that test, he's no longer using. So it wouldn't matter if he failed 10 in a row. and then passed another one after that. You would just say, well, he's clearly not using anymore because
No, but
he passed this one.
this the facts. He failed the A sample, B sample. Okay. Then he got suspended, so that's doing his time. He came back and passed the test and fought Triple G. I mean, is that not the facts? And ever since then, he's been tested.
Do you know how many times
Okay.
Canelo been tested? Can you verify again in any fight camp how many times Canelo was tested? So if he was only tested twice during this plant camp, is that acceptable to you?
Was Caleb Plant? I don't know what's the.
I didn't. No,
I
no,
don't.
no. This is my point, my brother. Listen, I see from your perspective, but we only give that leeway to fighters who have never failed before. You're giving this leeway to someone that we already know is a cheater, who was banned, who was suspended, who's all of a sudden getting bigger and bigger and stronger. But again, these tests are not released. Remember, just like the Dylan White situation. What happened with that? Eddie Hearn, the B sample is going to be released. No B samples ever released. Not that we needed to see it, but the point is, we knew UCAD was protecting him. We knew that he was juicing. Look at Big Baby Miller. These fighters taking steroids. AJ, we know you taking steroids, and this nigga juicing to the gills. So how long has he been juicing and never got caught? Now,
AJ
we need
has a
somebody
legal
like that to
exemption
step to the
for
table
CRT.
and say, hey, I've been cheating for 10 years and I've only gotten caught this one time. That fighters need to come and be honest. Canelo is a cheater. I don't respect his duck move. You know what I would respect? If he fight Benavidez or Charlo or Andre, I would respect that. You know why? Because then he would be fighting the best on some King of the Hill shit. You know what I mean? Not let me take the path of least resistance, or let me find a person with a belt so I can add another trinket so it'll look good in the record books. I despise cheap shit like that.
But check, what should they do now that Canelo gone? What should they do? Like, do they hold any responsibility?
Who
No,
hold any responsibility?
they don't hold any
Charlo,
responsibility for
David
what
Benavidez. I'm saying for their
Canelo
career, like
has
what they
already
do
done.
from here
Oh,
on.
okay. Well, they have listen. Do you realize Canelo was Andre's mandatory at 154,
No,
and Canelo did
I
not
get
even
that.
fight for that belt until Andre moved up to 160.
I,
You know what I mean? And then, and of course, the same thing with Benavidez. You know what I mean? Canelo did not fight for that belt until Benavidez was out of the way. He would have not gone for undisputed. See, this path of least resistance is something the greats never took. You cannot do that. Listen, when Floyd went up to 154, who did he fight? He fought Cotto, and he fought Canelo. Okay, so when you move up, and Floyd was a 140 pounder. Floyd, when he fought Canelo, he said he woke up that morning weighing 146 pounds. His chef had to force feed him to even that day of the fight. You know what I mean? To even come in at 150. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo weighed 165. So that's what you call great. Okay, you don't call great going and fighting some African champion that nobody knows. I've never seen that big head dude. I was about to say something else. I've never seen a big head dude fight before. Who knows him?
I've seen multiple Makabu fights and watched his career. Canelo's gonna stop this dude. That's why he picked him.
he a champion. Let's show him some respect now.
Oh,
African brother.
I don't show.
No. I'm saying
Listen.
That's
Let
the
me say
thing,
this real quick.
baby.
The fighter don't make the belt. It's you know what I mean? Excuse me. The belt don't make the fighter. It's the fighter that make the belt. Charles Martin was a champion.
Is it difficult to
Okay.
move up?
What's his name? Jeff Horn was a champion. Are they created equal?
No, but I'm saying,
Buster Douglas
is
was
it
a
difficult
champion.
just to move up? Is it
Trap,
difficult
yes.
to move up?
Trap, yes. It's difficult to move up, and let me tell you why. The WBC franchise championship allows Canelo to challenge for belts without fighting any title eliminators or fighting anyone or competing in the rankings with everyone else at any weight class he wants to. In a regular situation, he would actually have to fight some
He does not
cruiserweight
have a
contenders.
franchise title.
He does have the franchise title. Yeah, I know people keep saying that it's only at middleweight, but if you look on the WBC website, the franchise championship is not an actual belt, and it's a career designation that gives him the technical right to challenge for any WBC belt he wants at any weight class, which is why he doesn't have to go and fight any eliminators or mandatories or actually work his way up as a contender. So someone that vacates a belt at one place without actually having a franchise designation will have to compete in the rankings with everybody else. Why do you think Teofimo Lopez can just go up and challenge for undisputed at 140 without any going through any other 140 candidates? Why do you think that fight's being talked about? I'm not saying it happens, but why do you think he has that privilege? Because he has the designation.
Again, D Hive, you see it. The WBC is you know what I mean, a World Boxing Canelo belt. You know what I mean? They are clearly biased towards their Mexican star because it's a Mexican organization. There should be some type of class action lawsuit that should be passed because this is egregious. This is like nepotism in boxing. They're giving him every advantage they don't give any other fighter. This is racist. This is, you know what I mean, ethnic, you know, again, promotion. This is horrible what's going on, and no media is talking about it.
But check,
You know,
why I said
the guy
let's tear
just said
down the
Windy City.
WBC.
Did y'all see what Windy City just had on the board? He said that, you know, the clenbuterol levels, since they raised it, you know what I mean? You won't, you know, even if he had it in his system, they will still clarify him as passed, and they won't even mention it. Let's see if we can get a hold of and see if Canelo still got clenbuterol in his system, so he can still say, oh, the meat is tainted. I guarantee you he got that stuff in his system, but because it's at a particular level, they're going to just say pass. I guarantee you he got clenbuterol in his system right now.
Check. I totally agree. We need to tear down the WBC. That's why my whole point been, let's start supporting our American belts, the IBF based in Jersey and the IBO based in Florida. That's one thing that we can do. We noticed the lawsuit not coming, the FBI not coming, the WBC not changing. So only thing we can do as YouTube media, as the media current of today, new media, we can stop supporting the WBC and try to encourage the fighters that we like to stop supporting the WBC and WBA. Why? Because they're anti-black in their actions. And let's support the American organizations where we got American law that we can really pursue, and we can actually go to these places and try to make something happen. Talk to them, have conversations, call them. But with these other organizations, we just not getting a fair shake. So let's get rid of them. Let's stop the support and start supporting our own American belts over everything. That's been my point.
And to answer it's
Something
who
needs
I
to be
am
changed.
question, yes, he would have to vacate. But the thing about the franchise championship is that when you go to a new division without the franchise, you have to fight some title eliminators, and you have to kind of get in a line system of at the very least the top five, depending on your championship pedigree from your previous division. If if you have a franchise championship belt, you can petition to just fight the WBC champion. Like for example, Danny Garcia ain't doing shit at welterweight, but he's running his mouth about Jamal fucking Charlo. If he had a franchise belt, he can go to the WBC and petition a fight with Jamel Charlo off the top, despite him never having fought at 154 a day in his life. That's the difference between having the franchise designation and not having it. So that's why when the individual that hopped up, when I mean no, not that person, but when Trap said that can he just move up, I said no because it's a much harder situation. If Charlo ain't got no franchise title, he actually has to fight some people in the top five, get an eliminator, and actually earn his right to a title. Whereas the franchise person just gets to simply move up and pick off the top motherfucker that got the belt. No line, they can skip everything. They can cut everyone's off, and that's why when Trap
That's
was saying, "Oh
illegal.
well," and that's why when Trap was saying, "Oh well," they're delaying their own careers, and I'm like, that's true, but also their careers are delayed by external factors that include the politics that Canelo caters to because it suits him. And as we can see, it's affected careers outside of just Canelo and multiple other divisions of the damn sport. So that's all I was trying to
Yeah, I don't agree. I keep saying I do not agree with the franchise. I didn't like what happened with Jamal. I didn't like what happened with Devin. But I'm a person that always got a plan A, B, and C. So if plan A don't work, of course, yeah, I'm gonna be upset. But I'm not gonna sit there crying. Oh my God, I can't fight Canelo. Canelo won't fight me. I'm not gonna keep chasing them. And oh my God, Canelo. Like they talk about Canelo. Y'all talk about me. They talk about Canelo like a god. Them Charlos. And then Demetrius Andre showing up to his conference, bowing down, like, "Oh man, I just think so much of you." This, and these guys that want to fight him. Y'all talking about me, but these guys revering him in the same way. You say, "Why you calling him a god?" Because that's how these guys treat him. So, what do you want me to do? That's what the fighters
They,
treat them like. So,
they never
but
called that man a god trap. And
Yeah,
Jamal Charlo
and
just recently he don't fuck with him. And Boo Boo beat
Andre
him.
called him a bitch.
Yeah, he did. He tried to fight him
and
and they
and, and,
Hold on, I got a question.
he cleaned it right up. What'd he say?
I got a
Oh
question
man, I love you so much.
real quick. What do y'all think is
He
next for Canelo?
and wait, what? Who?
What'd he
What
say?
What do y'all think is next for Canelo?
This is
I
what we
well,
talking about. What
what
was
he
I'm
said.
saying
He's doing.
after this weak ass WBC belt grab, but do you think he's gonna unify with anybody at cruiserweight, or do you think
I
he
think he's
tries to
gonna try
make?
to move up again.
Yeah,
I
Because I was
think he
gonna say he
might
can't
do.
move back down. You can't go from 200 to 175 on some healthy shit.
Come on, bro.
I
He
think he
gotta
might
stay.
do. He might do Kovalev part 2 because Kovalev just moved to cruiserweight himself.
Okay, I
man.
can see that.
He looking at Bridger and heavyweight. Big things. Big things. That's the big picture. Small picture, he might entertain some stuff while he working his way up. But big picture, I know he looking at that Bridger, and if he can catch a Brian Jennings, he gonna catch a Brian Jennings.
All right, so now
okay, but check this out, Trap. Canelo has never cleared out a division. Okay, he has never 154. He lost to Floyd, and he evaded both Charlos because Jamel Charlo he stated when he signed his contract with Golden Boy that they was promising him a Canelo fight. That fight never happened. He left Golden Boy. Okay, and then of course Jamal Charlo was chasing him. Andre was chasing him at 154, and as I mentioned, he lost to Floyd. He really lost to Lara. They gave him a gift. You know what I'm saying? So he's never dominated a division. So you go to 160. He only fights 2 fighters at 160. GGG, which I think he lost twice, and Jacobs. And then he moved because all of a sudden he's surrounded by, again, uh, Andre for Undisputed. How can you support a fighter who actually ducks Undisputed? He said he didn't want to fight Andre for Undisputed at 160 because Andre is boring. You can't make this shit up. So I could never support that type of mentality in a fighter.
Did you support Floyd?
What do you mean? Of course, I supported Floyd. What did Floyd do that Canelo did?
Was Floyd not one belt away from Undisputed, but he didn't fight Kell Brook?
Well, he didn't fight who?
What was it now? Who did he fight in place of Kell Brook?
No, but I'm saying couldn't he have Undisputed?
Because I have to look that up, but I can't. I'm ignorant of when and the time, how long when Kell Brook got his belt, and how long he had it, and who Floyd fought in 10. So I don't know. I have to look that up.
Yeah. It was around that Maidana time.
Okay,
but he could have undisputed. He could have undisputed with Kell Brook.
Okay, so let me see. So Maidana time. Maidana he fought Maidana. He only had technically after Maidana. He fought Madonna was like what 3 fights before his last fight.
Yeah, but he could have undisputed with Burt.
So let me say this. So Floyd basically 40 years old, and Floyd is retiring, and you're saying, well, he didn't fight Kell Brook, so
no, I'm just saying he could have.
No. Floyd was already a Hall of Famer. Floyd, when he fought Maidana, and Maidana was a tough fight, the first one, right? So what did he do? He said, "Oh, okay." And then guess what? Then what I'm going to do? We're going to rematch this. Okay, so since people think you gave me a tough fight, we're gonna rematch this, and he wiped him out the second fight. So when you saying he doing the same thing Floyd did, I have to look up and see how long Kell Brook had the belt, whatever the case may be, and why Floyd didn't actually go for undisputed.
Spence.
Okay, but I do know that was at the tail end of his career. I do know that he fought Manny Pacquiao after that. Okay. So when you go from Maidana to Pacquiao and you asking should he fight Pacquiao or should he fight Kell Brook, what fight would you choose?
Why not give Kell Brook a chance? See, now you talking.
I asked one question, sir. After he fought Pacquiao, and he fought Pacquiao after that. So I ask you again, if you had the choice to fight Pacquiao or Kell Brook, who Pacquiao he'd been chasing for years. Offered them 40 million, Pacquiao turned it down. Finally, they made a deal. Who would you fight, Kell Brook or Pacquiao?
Based on the logic that you telling me, you would have rather the Kell Brook fight because you wanted them to clean out the division, and most people feel that wasn't the best Pacquiao. So
Okay,
why not a young, hungry lion like Kell Brook that worked hard for his position? He wanted a chance at
Because
undisputed.
the world would have said he was ducking
okay.
Pacquiao if he would have chose Kell
Okay,
Brook.
hold up. See, this is what I'm gonna say, and my apology. I think I cut somebody off. I can't say your name, but my apologize. Let me just 30 seconds, and then I'll pass you the mic, sir. Now, I just want to respond to what he just said. We're talking about Hall of Fame Manny Pacquiao. People been trying to get him to fight for years. All of a sudden, Kell Brook, Kell Brook at that time he had the championship. What was his biggest win? Was what Sean Porter.
Chuck Porter,
So
yeah.
right. So you want to say, okay, I want to fight Kell Brook. I want you to fight Kell Brook, or I want you to fight Manny Pacquiao, which was the biggest grossing fight of all times.
But you
Think
saying
about this for a second.
don't chase the money.
Think about this for a second. An eight division champion Pacquiao, Hall of Famer versus Hall of Famer, and you bringing up Kell Brook as though that. Well, I can't fight you, Manny, because I got to fight this Kell Brook guy. The world wanted what they got, and you know what I mean? And it was as simple as that.
But don't the
If
world
you
cry
talk
about it
about
now?
him fighting Kell Brook
If
10
he had a
fights
folk,
prior,
if he had a
that's
folk
one
care
thing.
Brook, we would have said he dug Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
I damn
But the
I
world
damn
now say the world. See, that's my point. The world never satisfied. It's always gonna be something else. He finally fight Pacquiao, and now it's you waited too long. Before the fight, Pacquiao
I
was gonna
didn't
whoop
say
him.
that.
No,
no,
not you. I'm just saying.
I ain't saying
I,
either.
I'm just saying. No, I'm not. This ain't nobody on the panel. I'm just saying it's hard to please everybody. It's always gonna be something. Like first you were saying Canelo never cleaned out
When
the
you look like
division. Where I
Floyd.
say Floyd didn't clean out the division because he could have finished it with Kell Brook. Only one more fight left. But then it's people that said he was scared of Pacquiao. Oh my God, he's the Nike commercials, the doo doo all that. He finally
Okay,
fight
let me ask you.
Pacquiao,
Let me
and
ask
now
you
he too.
something.
It's just how you please everybody. That's my question. How do you
Okay,
please everybody? You can't do it. It's
okay.
impossible.
Let me ask. You said he never cleared out the division. How long was Floyd 147 champ before Kell Brook became champ? How many
I,
years?
I had to go back to get specific details. I had to go
I
back,
don't
but I'm
think
just
he,
saying.
Okay,
I don't think it was
okay.
years.
My point is, Floyd was on top of the boxing world when nobody really knew who this brick guy Kell Brook was because he was just coming into his own. Great, he got a belt. He beat Sean Porter. That's great. Floyd was on a whole nother level. When you talk about Canelo is not on Floyd's level. Canelo lost to Floyd. Canelo lost to Lara. Canelo lost to Triple G. Okay, so the thing about it is Floyd wasn't bouncing around to fight the inferior fighters. When Floyd moved up, he fought the best. It's as simple as that. You cannot right now when Floyd didn't just fight two fighters at 147. Okay, so Canelo only fought two fighters at 160.
But
You
check.
know, so you're acting like the MBF list, the non-black fighter list, don't exist.
But check.
He
Isn't it?
didn't want to fight the two big black guys that was going to whip his ass. As simple as that. Or
It.
we don't know if he was going to whip his ass, but we know it would have been a good fight. I
But
don't know who's going to win. I think Charlo will win. I think Andre will win, but I don't know. I just want to see the best fight the best.
right. But check. It's people. We giving Floyd his respect. Floyd the GOAT to me. But I talk to all the old trainers that I talk to, the older guys that like boxing, especially even on YouTube. They tell me they don't respect Floyd, Mike Tyson, all of them. He ducked, he pick and chose. So it's like, how do you please? We talking this about Canelo, but older people talk about Floyd like he ain't nothing compared to their generation. Floyd
So
didn't do it like this guy and that guy and that guy.
so
Y'all don't hear this?
if they're both doing this,
Yeah.
if they're both doing the exact same thing, then if they're both going along and doing the exact same thing, then why is the criticism that we're saying about Canelo wrong? If you just said Mayweather's getting criticism for doing this and Canelo's getting criticism for doing this, then what's the
But
problem? Like if they both do the same
I
thing.
don't agree with the older guys around me. I just think they not growing with the times and they want things to be like it was. But I understand the shit gotta grow. Shit, it's not gonna be like the early 2000 Iverson basketball that I watch. It's gonna be a lot more shots, the James Harden and all that. Now they
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
change the rules back, but I'm cool with change. A
Well,
lot
I
of people are not cool
disagree.
with change, and
Well,
that's what I think the issue is.
I
Things
disagree that
change.
Floyd cherry picked. I disagree that Floyd cherry picked opponents. I think that Floyd was one of the people, like a lot of others, like the Sean Porters and the Errol Spences and the Juan Manuel Marquezes and the De La Hoyas. They actually fought the best competition that was available. Whereas not only has Canelo seemingly not done that, but he's gotten special political assistance in not doing that.
Sub Skin.
What's up?
Can we get a Floyd, a older guy? Y'all know I'm not making this up. Y'all, I'm not the only one that done heard all these older people criticize Floyd, from the older boxers to just older
Yeah,
people in general. We done heard.
yeah.
We done. I'm not the only. We not about to do that. Come on now.
But the only difference is with Floyd and them, Floyd not a cheater trap.
Right,
So
right.
we
No,
can
no, I get that. I'm
so
just
we
saying the
can
older
defend
generation
Floyd.
criticize Floyd heavy.
Yeah, they do, but never about what the stuff we criticize Canelo. But we don't criticize Floyd for being overprivileged. We don't criticize Floyd for being a PED user. We don't criticize Floyd for cheating in the sport.
Mike
We
and Roy
criticize
Jones.
Floyd. We
Mike and Roy
criticize
Jones
shit.
always say, "I fought anybody, any place, anytime." Always trying to throw a shot at Floyd. Any place, I didn't pick and choose my opponents
And
and
that's
wait,
Floyd
No,
wait
shit.
till this
Can
time.
you,
people say
can you
Mike
name a
Tyson was
Floyd
David
cherry
Stewart.
pick?
No, I'm not.
That's a
I don't
narrative.
agree. I don't agree with
Yeah, that's
Mike
a
and
narrative.
Roy Jones, but they say that.
I was finna
That's
say they
Well,
really be on some, and no disrespect to the greats, but they really be on some salty shit because they got
They
their ass
do.
beat at
yeah,
one
And
point.
he'll
yeah,
PD
exactly,
too.
exactly.
You know what I'm
They
And
got
not
saying?
to
their ass
mention,
whooped, knocked out a couple times. Like
that's
they
just
want to see
hating, to be
Floyd
honest with
lose.
you.
They want to see
Think
him
about it.
lose.
That's egos. Floyd, listen, Roy Jones Jr. to me was the greatest specimen to ever step in the ring. In his
Yeah,
prime, the greatest pound for pound king of kings was Roy Jones. So his ego going to say, no, Floyd ain't better than me. That's just what he's supposed to say. That's how he feels because everybody giving Floyd the praise that he should have got. Roy never got his just due. You know what I'm saying? So again, when people say Floyd cherry picker, who did he cherry pick? Then they say he fought Pacquiao too late. Well, he's older than Pacquiao.
right.
Then
Again,
I
so
know.
you got to understand. People are all listen hatred, and you got a few black people who may say that, but the majority of people are non-black. The boxing industry, you know what I mean,
Right.
fueled by the
I was trying
promoters.
to tell
You know what
Trap
I
that
mean?
something.
No,
Like
no. I hear them. Like the older guys that say it, they always allude to, well, he ain't no Sugar Ray. That's what they always. He ain't no Sugar Ray. He ain't no this is like all these old fighters. And I be like, man, y'all just on some hater old nigga shit. That
yeah.
that but I'm seeing the same thing. I think everything evolved, and it's just hard for us to accept. Like, all right, LeBron, I mean Jordan, Magic Johnson, LeBron, like it's gonna keep evolving. You're gonna take something from this person, that person, and that person, and it's gonna keep evolving. You can't
I
be
got a question
perfect.
for you,
I
Trap.
can't make everybody happy. I
Yeah.
just don't
What's
I
your
got a
question?
understand.
question for you, Trap. I got a question for you, Trap. You think we'll be on Canelo? Okay, we could say what Canelo don't fight this competition and he used drugs, right? You think we'll be as hard on him if he just didn't fight tough competition and he didn't have the PED thing?
I do, because I think it's not like I wouldn't want to see the fights either, but I'm also understanding. I just think people wouldn't be satisfied. It still would be because people would still want to fight, just like I want to see the fight. Just like if you take all the drugs away, everybody on this panel still want to see Canelo Charlo. Everybody on this panel still want to see
Bingo.
Canelo
And
Andrade.
now we add that on top of the fact that he don't fight nobody. So you a drug cheat and you fighting the people we already know you gonna beat up. That's attempted murder every time you step in the ring, bro.
But is he
That's
still
that's
my
that's
thing?
where I'm
What I
coming
saying is,
from.
what I think we separating is that I don't believe he a drug cheat no more. I don't know how long you gonna keep a stain on you if you didn't change your life. That's why
So
I
if
keep.
Hold
So
on,
if he
wait,
still got
wait, wait.
clenbuterol in his system, you don't think he a drug cheat. If it come out or he got it in his system, but it's acceptable levels, you still wouldn't call him a drug cheat just because WBA raised their level. I mean WBC raised their level.
They
If he
literally raised the level.
if he failed a VADA test, I'm gonna be the first one to put his head
So
on the stake.
Kyler
Again,
Green's got some. So
again, Trap, you gotta
Kyler
say
Green's
again.
got some
If he
extra
fell it
things.
again.
So they're going to. So all of a sudden, because black people, well, we got to raise. They're going to raise the level because black people
Fuck
eat collard
no.
greens. They got something in it that something else don't get.
Fuck no.
So, but they're gonna raise it because he ate Mexican beef. No, the boy is still cheating. You can see the
And then his
physical
backdoor,
changes in his
Oscar
body.
Valdez
y'all do know
backdoored
from
and dirty. Same camp. Oscar Valdez backdoored and dirty. After doing basically the same thing Canelo used to, went through. Canelo was not, he didn't come out the gate as no fucking knockout artist.
This dripper
He
check,
wasn't no
man.
compact puncher. And then Oscar Valdez had the little knockout over Vergil. What did he do? Pop dirty after that. Then what did he do in his next performance? He looked like shit. Man, that's that
Man,
whole
didn't he,
goddamn
bro?
camp. But that camp ain't, man, that camp got some shit going on over
He
there.
looked like trash. Same with Andy.
And
Same with Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz came back after a year's worth of proper diet and exercise and looked like garbage against 40-year-old Ariola with 7 losses over there getting fucking mobbed. So it's it's that is what it is, bro. And the thing is, let me tell
well,
you this.
AJ going over there now. So,
I was about
so
to say this.
AJ gonna be drinking some special tea. AJ gonna be having clenbuterol in his system at acceptable levels as well.
AJ's already been on testosterone. He has an exemption already.
He got
already been established.
TUEs. Absolutely, AJ got
Exactly.
TUEs. But guess what? Now he's going to get the clenbuterol in his system.
But let
He
me
on
let
that
me
promotion
but,
program.
but let me tell you this. If
Who
Floyd
know who it
Mayweather
is, though?
if Floyd Mayweather went up to light heavyweight during his career and never failed a drug
Dripping
test,
him.
people would be talking all kinds of shit about what he's potentially doing. If Floyd Mayweather went all the way from fucking super light or wherever he came in at and was competing at light heavyweight, people would be like, okay,
They
clearly
be
there's
trying to
some
say
difference
Floyd
going.
takes steroids and he never been caught, never moved like a person in cycle or no shit like they used to. Floyd juicing because he,
Literally,
they still say that shit sometimes.
Yeah,
It's
And
some with an
you
IV
can go on
situation on
YouTube
it.
and put Floyd Mayweather steroids. It's gonna be people with whole videos of how he takes steroids. He
AT,
lost.
you know what they do? Floyd had, he had the saline, the IV, right?
Yeah, the
It,
IV. That's exactly what they
the
gonna.
IV, right? And they say he's cheating. Well, it was salt water. He took, you know what I mean? Did they say?
Stop watching. Stop watching.
You know what I'm saying? So
and keep in mind,
they're trying to say an IV equals a steroid, and he did it out in the open, and
and
he
keep,
wasn't trying to hide it.
and keep in
Facts.
mind that as Floyd has gotten older and gotten heavier, he's only gotten slower and weaker. The same is not true for Canelo Alvarez. The same is not true for Tyson Fury. That's all we're trying to say. And keep in mind, Floyd never failed a drug test. These two have failed drug tests. And despite the fact that they're still making drug-like progress, people are still defending them openly.
D-High. The key phrase you said was he got slower and weaker as he got older, like every other fucking human being in the world.
Roy Jones.
And he
Like
got and,
everybody else, nigga. I'm 30. I can still dunk. Nigga, I can't jump like I can jump when I was 23, nigga. On God, I can't. I said, damn, that shit. It's different. You know what I'm saying? It just happens that way, bro. Naturally, you could work out and slow father time down, bro. But come on, bro. You can't grow 20 pounds, bro, and knock out 200 pounds. I knocked out some big niggas in my life. And I also fought some big niggas and then go the way I thought it was gonna go. Nigga, you can't that shit ain't go, bro. That shit not natural,
Hold
bro.
on,
You ain't
let's
finna
talk
just
about that. So
you ain't finna naturally be out here just, you know what I'm saying, going from 154 to 200 pounds, bro. Like, boxing.
It's
So
not natural.
think boxing. So that mean niggas coming down to their weight class. Most niggas coming down to their weight class, bro. So you mean to tell me you finna come up to 200 pounds? I got to see it, bro. I got
With
to
no
see it,
fat.
bro.
With no fat.
With
We
no
know what
fat.
it is.
Same speed.
HGH, clenbuterol, and some other hidden things that he's cycling out. Because
Same.
this is how steroids and all this stuff works. All you get the benefits of it in camp. Okay, with your endurance, by being able to lift more, by being able to get your strength, and then all you got to do is maintain when you cycle out. That's it.
Yeah.
So if you only using it for 2 weeks and then you cycling out, but you've gained so much, you've been double, triple your output within those 2 weeks. So this is how boxers benefit. You don't have to cheat the night of a fight. And you cheat during camp to raise your levels, to raise your intensity, to raise your endurance. And then you try to maintain that when you cycling off. It's not going to be a steep drop off. So this is what Canelo is doing, whether you believe it or not.
And then they do it after they finish with the fights and shit in between all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Then they go on vacation, right? They go on a wink wink vacation and get cycled up right again.
Yeah.
Man, I just think that's I think
Ex-Olympic
somebody can
champion
change their life.
Ben, what was his name? Ben, the track runner, Ben.
Oh, I know who you talking about.
The one who beat Carl Lewis, the Canadian.
Yeah, I know.
And he looked like a bodybuilder. He only got caught cheating once. he only got caught cheating once, but he cheated his entire career. Lance Armstrong only got caught cheating once, but he cheated his entire career.
But water is trash. Water, they use water.
Mike Tyson told us what was up, bro. Mike, some real shit, bro. Y'all gotta listen to Mike, bro. Mike Tyson is a good dude at heart. Mike Tyson's bro. The niggas, I watched Hot Box with Mike Tyson, bro. The man said plenty of times, "Oh, I cheated my whole career." Oh, except the one time I got caught. They let me. They didn't care. They let me. They didn't care, bro. Mike Tyson done said this shit on multiple times, bro.
Yeah, that was water though.
Just listen, bro. I don't give if
I heard Mike Tyson say he cheated with, he smoked weed and did drugs like cocaine. I never heard him say he did steroids.
And he said he did steroids.
No, the nigga said I cheated my whole career until I got caught, and even then, he said they let me.
But he never got caught with steroids. Mike Tyson got caught with steroids?
Yeah, one time.
I gotta look that up. I never knew that.
Now, Mike Tyson said it out his mouth on How About, bro. I learned a lot, bro. I listened to, bro. He said this shit out his mouth, bro. Like, the nigga said, bro, they let him do it. Like, them folks don't give a fuck about that. He said, they let me do it. On God, bro. Listen, bro. Watch How About, just watch. I watch hella episodes, so I just caught a bunch of shit just listening to him type shit. But the man didn't said a bunch of shit on that motherfucker. But the man said he used his whole career. He got caught one time, and then the man said they didn't care.
Look at all those baseball players during the Barry Bonds era, the Mark McGuire eras. All those guys was cheating, using steroids. Sammy Sosa, guess what? Some of them didn't get caught. They just admitted it when they was in Congress. So again, you guys are because you're saying, well, it's about the suspicion. Have they done it before? Have they been caught before? Do you see noticeable changes? And Canelo, we see the noticeable changes. Has he been caught? Yes, he's been caught. So therefore, when you see any other growth in his strength, you know what I mean? It's obvious what he's doing. You don't have to. Somebody don't have to get caught to know that they're getting caught. Like I said, Big Baby Miller, you know what I mean? He wasn't getting caught, and he was still cheated.
Right.
You don't have to fail a test.
I was hurt when Big Baby Miller finally got caught because I was one of the guys that was defending him. Like, nah, bro, that man ain't know. No, I was like, and then he had got caught before that, but I was like, nah, he ain't doing it no more, bro. He done been caught. He ain't. That nigga got caught for goddamn 4-5 different things. This man there trying to kill him, motherfucker. He was trying to kill AJ.
Supermarket list full of steroids.
Man, he was gonna beat the fuck out of AJ in there.
Yeah, he wanted to catch a body.
Bro, if he come, but I'm saying, so shit. Under y'all logic, should he just stop boxing because y'all never gonna give him a fair shit?
No. Listen, Canelo is a good boxer. No one ever said he's a trash fighter. What we want him to do is to fight the best. Stop taking the path of least resistance. Right now at 160, you got Andre and Charlo. You only fought 2 fighters there. You got franchise protection there. Okay, now if you're not going to ever fight 160 again, drop that franchise protection so it doesn't even show up at 160. Stop doing these grandiose trinkets things to parade yourself as king if you're not going to defend it.
Yeah, they dropped that belt. They took that away from him.
I tried to say
when did they do that? It's still on the list?
No, it happened like a month or something. Like it was recent history. They took away that belt. They don't have that no more.
Okay, so if we look up on these websites, I'm gonna look up right now to see if he's still franchised at 160.
Who? Canelo.
Shit, the WBC posted on Twitter their rankings.
No, the franchise is not
Big Charlo.
No, the franchise is not. It's not about weight class. That's the thing. It's not a belt. It's a designation that gives you the right to challenge at any weight class. That's what makes it special. It's not like a legitimate belt. It's just a designation.
It's like a title.
I done posted plenty of videos on the franchise. It's a ceremonial belt. It was supposed to be transferable, and Mauricio said, "Hey, it's just for guys who with certain qualities who carry the industry of the sport." So y'all mean to tell me that Estrada he got certain qualities to carry the industry of the sport? You mean to tell me that Teofimo, 16-0 and 12 KOs, was a prospect? He got certain qualities. So again, this is that picking and choosing that should be. I believe if a class action suit was brought against the WBC right now and taken to court for this franchise action, they would win. I want to be a part of that suit. How much? I can go ahead and put up a couple of $1,000. And who else want to do it? Then we get a lawyer and we take the WBC to court, sue them. You know what I mean?
But the fighters don't want to do it. They love the WBC.
I did just say I did it. I got a couple dudes say I did it.
The fighters is the issue with the WBC because they want the WBC.
Shout out Jelly Bean, sliding through this,
especially the black ones. I don't hear nobody champion the WBC like black fighters.
Well, you got to understand the history of the WBC. Mauricio is the one who's destroying it.
Bingo.
So people were basically saying, okay, we're letting one guy dictate and change the entire landscape of boxing through his belt. Okay, so should we just all of a sudden boycott the WBC? I understand you said this earlier, Trey. Should we just boycott until Mauricio is gone or until changes are made? Okay, so then the way they're looking at, okay, then what the history books are going to reflect. All of a sudden, you got only Mexicans. You know what I mean? Or a WBC chance because nobody else refused to fight for that. Is it going to show asterisks next to that? Who's going to support it? You know what I mean? We fans can do what we want, but boxers and promoters have to jump in that mix. Listen, Bob Arum got the same relationship with the WBO. You know,
that's why the
World Bob organization.
That's why my point is we seen. One thing we know that's been consistent, everybody agreeing, the IBF been carrying it properly. They make people fight their mandatories, and they got a fair rule with that 10-pound weight rule to protect fighters. We like that. From our research with the IBO, is everybody saying there's too many belts. They got one belt each division, and their ranking system is not opinionated. It is based on an algorithm. So that take away a lot of that bias that's in it. They both American based, so we got a little bit more protection than something that's based in Mexico and Venezuela. I think. I think that the no brainer for me, Florida based IBO, New Jersey based IBF. Earl already got one. It's not like Boots getting ready to fight for the IBO. Earl already got the IBO. Like, it's not hard to get behind these bodies. It's just gonna take everybody pressuring the fighters to do it. And
the no-brainer for me is there need to be a national commission, just like baseball, just like basketball, just like football.
But that's
a
hard.
National commission. That's the no-brainer.
No. That makes sense, but that's hard to do. Well,
it's not hard to do. The only hard is the lobbyists. It's the gangsters that are controlling boxing. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying,
what's the only thing?
Right, I'm glad you used the right word, checkmate. Say that shit again. The gangsters that's controlling boxing, because that's exactly what them folks is. They some gangsters.
Absolutely.
They want to act like gangsters only look like niggas like us and shit. Black niggas with jewelry on that wear, pants. Now gangsters wear suits and ties and they work in offices up high.
The mob is still controlling boxing.
Bingo.
Absolutely. You think they don't got naked pictures of Mauricio with some horses or goats or she-males or whatever? This guy's obviously being bribed to do what they telling him to do. You don't think Bob Arum got the Mossad in the mix? You know what I mean? You don't think these guys got all these guys hooked up with some compromising situations to make them, acquiesce to their request? Listen, the reason why Lomachenko got Lomachenko got franchise is because Bob Arum saw the play. Bob Arum saw that Mauricio was protecting was protecting Canelo, and he was threatening to sue. You know what I mean? Or take him to court, whatever the case may be. But unless you get my guy who's never held a WBC, who's actually fighting for a vacant WBC, and then you franchise him. You know what I mean? So Bob Arum cornered Bob Arum. That's how he got Loma. Loma, the franchise. You think Loma earned the franchise by fighting Luke fucking Campbell for a vacant belt and never defended that vacant belt in franchise? Understand what's at play. It's a lot of racism. It's a lot of things that are in play. You know, it's basically them, siding with. I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but you guys know exactly what I mean.
They said you took the money trap. They said, say, Trap, you sure you're not an old media mode because you're using a fair amount of their talking points. You scattering them, bro. They said you took the money trap.
What talking points, though? I don't know what talking points I'm using. I'm saying let's tear down the system. Ain't nobody in the main old media saying let's tear down the WBC.
Yeah, nothing about what Trump said about Canelo has been echoed by old media. Because if it was, we wouldn't be in this shit right now.
Yes, I don't know. I think people kind of confusing a little
Julius
bit.
Streeter. Shout out my guy Julius Streeter for sliding through this. Appreciate you sliding through this, man, bro. He said Canelo cherry picking. Canelo is Canelo cherry. Who are the best heavyweights? Well, I mean, I say heavyweights. Who the best fighters at cruiserweight?
But what's next though? Like for the fighters just left, what do y'all think they should do? At what point? All right, so Canelo gone. He erased from the situation.
Yeah.
What's next for Benavidez? What's next for Charlo? What's next
Charlo
for
Charlo at 160? Trap is on his conversation.
No. I'm just saying for all of these fighters, they all wanted a Canelo fight.
All right, hold on. Let me answer this question. Let me get Marcus' opinion. Charlo stays at 160. He weighed out that Triple G Murata shit.
Okay. Bingo.
Boom. Benavidez, if he is who he says he is, he finna go get all them fucking belts. Yep. Canelo laid the blueprint on how to beat them champions. Go get them. Shit, the best one at 168 went up to 175. And that was Smith. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't really too much left down there, but shit, it's some shit that's unanswered. There's a couple of young niggas at 168 that's finna get a chance to get a belt now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I'm gonna say this though, all the fights that we wanted with Canelo is out the window. Cause ain't none of them chasing Canelo to 200 pounds. Andretti, he finna go up to probably 168. I can see him moving up, especially if he keep getting avoided at 160 shit. 168 open for the picking. Him and Benavidez would be a good ass fight. But
he got to hurt to that WBO. He got that WBO right automatically, so it makes sense for him.
Yeah. I definitely agree that Charlo should stay at 160 and see what the outcome of Murata Triple G gonna be. That's exactly what I said. That's why I was so against the Benavidez fight. I'm like, why go up and challenge a two-time dumbass with no belt and you a champion and vacate?
Become a good ass
two-time dumbass.
Yeah, he's a two-time dumbass.
I get it. That's why I'm tripping. I get it.
And he's worshipped like he's some monster for getting a bunch of stoppages. Like he ain't got no fucking cold ass KO powers.
I wish I thought it. Two-time dumbass. I hate I ain't think of that, bro.
Now, do y'all got this? Now, it was a lot of smoke, and I even see big channels trying to say Canelo was ducking David Morrell. Do y'all got that same energy for Benavidez now?
Big channels saying that.
Yeah,
I started that David Morrell shit. Fuck y'all. I don't care what y'all talking about.
Yeah, I seen what's the name do a video today about it. Dante. Now, do y'all got the same energy for Benavidez that he has to fight Morrell now?
I don't think that Canelo was ducking Morrell. I never said that shit.
He not ducking Morrell though. He not. I never said he was ducking him either. But I feel like I got motherfuckers talking about David Morrell. That's what I was getting. I never said he not ducking him. Now he not ducking him because Morrell got 5 fucking fights. Now what I said was I think Morrell fucking around beat him. That's what I said. But I don't think he.
But do Benavidez need to fight Morrell? Is it the same pressure?
Yes.
Need to.
WBA regular champ Morrell He in the mix,
They
but I
need
don't
to
give
get
a
the
fuck
belt
how many
first.
fights he got. He in
Morrell
the
need to get
mix.
the WBA. Dave need to get the WBC back. I want my boy Plant to get his IBF back. Fuck you talking about? Put my boy back in the mix, and then they all duke it out.
I
The only
think
nigga
Plant
that
need to
beat,
go down
the
to
only nigga
160.
that beat Plant is Canelo. So I ain't hearing none of that shit y'all talking about before y'all get started. But go ahead.
He just need to go down to 160, bro.
No, yes, that's cool, but no, he like when Plant retire, he gonna be kind of
Like
fat. He ain't
I
no.
fuck with Caleb Plant, and I feel like he could beat Triple G. I think if he go down,
Yeah, I know
shit,
he'll beat Triple G.
yeah, and shit.
I think
If him
I
and
think
Charlo
he
gonna
could
fight,
beat.
they should do
I
that
think he
60.
could beat. I think he could beat Benavidez.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got Plant against Benavidez.
I think
Hands
he
down.
could beat Benavidez.
Plant done showed
I
me.
think that's easy work.
Plant done showed me he can't do that Pretty Boy Floyd shit for 12 rounds. He could do it for a lot of rounds, but not 12.
Man, Benavidez don't hit like Canelo. Benavidez is not packing that power like Canelo.
Shit, it's pressure punches. He gonna touch him a whole bunch of times.
He go get touched. Benavidez a lot easier to
Plant
hit than
don't hit
Canelo.
hard enough to make somebody switch up what they doing.
Bro, Benavidez go get hit 1,000 times. He ain't gonna have to switch it up.
He ain't never been on that level either.
Bro, if he can land like that on Canelo, bro, he can land on Benavidez easy.
But Canelo is stationary and short.
Benavidez is stationary.
Benavidez is not as stationary as you trying to make him
He
out to
walks,
be,
bro.
and
He
he
walks
taller.
straight forward, bro. He
And
walks
bro,
straight forward and move his knee.
Canelo like to have a low high guard, like that bitch be right in the middle, and he like to throw uppercuts and hooks. Benavidez will throw 15 jabs at
These
your ass.
niggas he said, why y'all entertaining 160? He said, Benavidez stopped playing in 6 rounds. He said, bro, talking about going to 200. Now he already there. That shit pretty much as good as done. The what's his name? Makubu.
Yeah,
Makuba
bro,
said
that shit, bro, that's the most
Makuba
jankiest
said he
fight.
might need a little more time though, but that shit pretty much, But they had said the Makubu dude got ordered to fight a fight in October. He got ordered to fight somebody in October. He got
So
ordered in October that he had to fight or something like that. And he coming out for injury or something like that too.
so y'all got who coming out of that as undisputed?
Out of who?
Where?
Out of
Uh,
who? Yeah,
Out of Benavidez, Morel,
Murrell.
Plant.
I got Murrell. Murrell of all of them.
It's probably gonna come down to Morel and
Benavidez and Murrell.
Benavidez.
Yeah, and Murrell gonna get that ass.
Yeah,
I
Morel.
got I got Plant.
I
Okay.
probably got Morel.
Yeah, I got Plant.
I don't know. That shit gonna be 4 or 5 years down the line.
I'm glad you picked Clint though. I appreciate that. I like that. I like
Yeah,
somebody boy named alive. He said Benavidez hands are faster than Plant and Canelo. I don't know about Plant. I don't know about Canelo either. I don't just know. He got fast hands too.
See,
I
I
think
will
every
we
one
talk,
say
I
I will
think we
say this
talking
one
about
thing.
elite level
Benavidez, yeah, he ain't fought nobody that's like that yet. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
Benavidez has not fought anyone of any prime
Canelo.
elite boxing sophistication.
Right. He
Yeah,
just like my boy Javante Davis. He just shows that he's ahead of whatever class you put him in. But he just ain't been put up there with the elite yet, so we don't know is he ahead of them, is he up under them, or is he with them? You know what I'm saying?
I think Barrios was a test that people ain't giving him credit for. With the size difference,
yeah. No,
Yeah,
it's a,
decent
I
skill.
feel that. But you got to think like shit. If it would have been Tiafimo, if it would have been Haney, if it would have been anybody else that we high on, if they would have went up and fought Barrios, we would have been choosing them to beat Barrios too. Probably not by knockout, but shit, we'd be choosing them to beat him. So we can't really just be like shit. Tank
nigga
did
said
like that
Akuna
for Louisville.
Matata.
Shit, he did what he was supposed to do.
No, but they bigger than Tank. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you small like that and you move up, I give you a little bit more credit than if you just as skilled and you big and you fighting somebody like they about the same size as dude. So
Oh my fucking god, bro.
so I wouldn't give them the same credit as like a Valdez beating or Chris Colbert. They about Tank size.
Yeah.
No, yeah, no. I give Tank all the credit in the world. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of any particular boxer because I care about the sport. But all I'm saying is that when you elevate Canelo, you're giving people permission to hold them to completely different standards, which fuck up the sport. And wait, ain't nobody sleeping on Benavidez. He haven't proved shit. He was over there getting touched up by a motherfucker from 154. Like, let's calm down. Ain't nobody sleep on that nigga.
Yeah, tell them folks the nigga came from 154. Fuck
He
you
he
talking about?
Dude, Benavidez has gotten way too much credit for achieving fucking nothing. Like on Twitter, I'm all over the place. I'm seeing people sucking off Jaime Munguia because he finally beat a nigga with 13 losses. Like, bruh. But then they'll go ahead and say people like Tank and Charlo need to fight some damn body. When Munguia is only fucking 2 years younger than Davis and is accomplished way less. Like, this is it's just too much cap. It's too much cap.
I forgot about Munguia. My fault. I got Jaime over all of them niggas.
Over who?
The
I
fuck?
like I like what I see
Oh,
Nah,
Jaime.
fuck with Jaime,
Jaime
but who you
was
got him
impressive.
over?
He
I,
was impressive, but
it,
nah, I ain't got him over.
yeah, I got Jaime over Andrade for sure.
Fuck
I
no.
I got Jaime.
Cause of Rosado, niggas have
Nah,
been
fuck.
Rosado
No,
for
no, no,
6 years.
no, 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 no,
Bro,
no.
Jamel,
Look.
Jamel be Rosado
Andretti do
when
it
he
to
was motherfucking
himself.
22.
Andretti do it to himself. Bro,
Who
it's not
Andrade
elite.
fought?
He's elite. He's not elite. He's a very subpar ass fighter. He just awkward.
Bruh, he would beat the hell out of Munguia.
No, come
Yeah,
on.
Munguia gonna come to fight. Andretti be over there
Munguia
trying
gonna
to
get
play fight. Man, that nigga be doing all that weird ass movement.
Munguia,
That shit doing something, bro. But he not fighting nobody. The moment
then
he
why?
get
Munguia
who,
is gonna get
what
beat
the
up.
fuck is
Bro,
that dude's
Andrade,
name that
bro,
dropped Andretti?
Then why hasn't
An-
Munguia already fought him though?
Andrade,
Because
Andrade,
Munguia is
Andrade
number
had to
one in
fight
three
Leon
seconds.
That
Williams.
nigga named Boo Boo because he's shitty.
Oh,
Bruh,
don't even
I
do
bruh,
I
that.
agree.
bruh,
I agree.
Oh, that's
bruh.
some cap.
I
Un-
agree.
Cap.
The nigga jumped in front of the referee jumped in front of Munguia when Rosado about to put his ass out of there at the end of the round. He wasn't finna KO him, but he was finna knock his ass down for
Finna
sure.
ain't we ain't talking about Finna. Has Munguia ever been dropped?
I don't think so.
Has Andretti ever been dropped?
Yeah.
And when he got dropped, how did it look? Did he look like he was finna get up? Or did everybody kind of hold their breath when that nigga hit that canvas? Because we ain't know what
Nah,
the
I
fuck was
think
finna happen. Come on, bro.
he never was out cold. He hit his ass and he never like his back
But
wasn't even on the ground.
He
He
had
hit his
that
but
ass.
awkward arm
but
shit going on. He
but,
tried to pick himself up or catch
Yeah,
himself.
he did.
but,
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he
did.
looked like he
but,
was
But
finna.
he
Come
recovered
on,
though.
bro.
He
but
Yeah,
recovered
he
though.
did. To
He
who?
got
Who was he
stunned against
fighting?
Leon Williams a
Dang.
few times, but he he
Munguia
hit
Come
the
on,
ground.
bro.
Munguia is number one in three sanctioning bodies, including Andres, and he ain't fighting no chance. What's good with that?
Who?
Munguia can't fight these folks. Yeah, yep. He number one and he damn near number one now. These motherfuckers.
Yeah,
He's not.
he just made number one in WBC, and I'm telling
No,
y'all
he
now, if
was
he go
no.
Charlo route, he's
He
not
was
gonna like that shit. He's
he
not
was
gonna like
number he was number one already, bruh. He was number one already. This title eliminator was unnecessary. I mean, the eliminators are unnecessary. Now he's talking about fighting Chenko next. He's trying to wait until Charlo fucking vacates or something. Because I'm gonna tell you, if Charlo lands on Munguia like Rosado did, it's not gonna be what you think. It's not. It's not gonna be what you
It's gonna
think.
be exactly what I think.
That's a 50-50 fight. That's
I
a
was gonna say y'all
50-50
gotta stop
No,
Oh,
acting like
no,
Munguia don't got
bro.
no chin
fight.
on him.
I'm not
Munguia
saying
showed
Munguia as a whole,
tremendous
but
improvement,
He
bro.
got
let's
a
keep
chin
real
on
now.
him.
He showed tremendous improvement, bro. But he gonna get beat the hell up by Charlo.
That's
And
a 50-50 fight. It's
y'all
50-50
not
fight.
factoring in age either, bro. Like by the time these fights happen, shit, Munguia gonna be a little bit more primed out than everybody else.
That's the next Canelo. I'm telling you.
Oh my fuck.
No, I'm not gonna say that shit. I'm not gonna
So
say
So
that.
you gonna
He's
take
beatable. He's
steroids?
for shit show beatable, but it's
You
how
must
he
go take
move.
steroids.
It's
No,
how he
basically,
move.
Me
no.
too.
Now look, I want
P.
you when
P. What he
Magia coming
means,
up.
what he means is that he's going to be taken care of by the WBC, giving
Goddamn
Okay,
right.
easy,
yeah, I see that.
giving easy opponents, allowed to take steroids and all that shit. That's what he means when he says the next Canelo.
When it's his time. Now he ain't pop for nothing. I want y'all to I want
Who did
y'all
it?
y'all not gonna have a drug excuse with McGee now. We gonna see how everybody
Okay.
carry it. We gonna see. When
I am
he
Munguia nice, bro. Ain't nobody conspiring against Munguia. Fool. We ain't conspiring against Canelo. These folks give us shit to talk about. We ain't conspiring against nobody else. Either we ain't out here hating on goddamn motherfucking who another mess Virgil Ortiz, is it? Hell no, cause that nigga ain't he doing what he supposed to do. We ain't conspiring on these niggas. These niggas fucking up, man.
Who is
But
Morrell putting to sleep?
this Morel,
Everybody.
this
Nobody.
Morel, this
But I'm
Nobody
Morel
we
saying, who
know.
is
type
he
is
talking about? Is he talking
crazy.
about
Nobody
them
we
G's?
know, but everybody.
no, he ain't putting nobody to sleep. I just think he
All
beat some
right, so do
people.
y'all
That's
think
all I'm trying to
Canelo
say.
moving up is gonna open up everybody else moving up? Like Lil Charlo, Big Charlo, Spence,
Well,
them
big
140 niggas.
Whopper. I called the Charlos Whopper and Whopper Junior because they're so stupid. Uh, Walper should stay where he is and try to clean some of that shit up. And I don't give a fuck what Charlo Jr. is doing. He needs to focus on undisputed. But as far as Andre should go ahead, Benavidez' fat ass should have been moved up to 175, but he'll probably get
Right.
yeah.
Y'all know why he had moved up to 175? My guy, it's who I am finna get mad right now. Y'all know why Benavidez that moved up to 175?
Because
he get the shit punched out of him.
Bingo. And then punches ain't gonna have the same effect that do at 168. He already can't KO guys. He be TKO on guys late round.
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying right now. He be TKO
fucking dog.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he be TKO on guys late rounds at 168. Them punches ain't even go damn near fuck with them folks at 175. You saw all them motherfucking punches Joe Smith took his last fight. Man, Benavidez
Benavidez so goddamn dangerous, bro. They talked about Charlo before they talked about Better Beef. And then they said, fuck it, we spoke on Charlo, but we finna go try to do what everybody gonna think is better. We're gonna move above all these motherfuckers. We're gonna fight this African. This fucking WBC champ ain't nobody heard of. But all I'm saying is Better Beef is really like that. Whoever the fuck fight him going to sleep.
I think y'all more. Right now, I don't know how to feel about it. I think y'all more pissed off about Canelo moving up than I am. The first time I heard, I was like, damn, nigga going to Cruiserweight. I'm actually a little intrigued to see what the fuck. I'm mad that we not getting
weight jump.
I'm mad that we not getting the fights.
Go back down.
Yeah, I'm mad that we not getting the fights that we thought we was gonna get. The fights he was setting us up for before this, right? Because I could have sworn he hollered at B-Ball before he made the Plant fight. So I'm thinking he going that route. But I'm mad we not gonna get. Yeah, I'm mad we not gonna get those fights. But the fact that he going
and let's keep in mind he lied about Better Beef. He said he sent Better Beef a contract that he turned down, and then Better Beef got on Instagram and said, "Wait, what? That's some straight bullshit." So that's cap. And but we love to fight. So it's exactly what the fuck we're talking about, bro. And the thing that bothers me most is that he can go up to these weight classes and just challenge for a belt without fighting anybody else. He just gets to cut the line, and this is what I've been talking about him just fucking off other people's careers.
I don't think he messing their career up because you gotta. That's what I'm saying. To any fighters that's tapped in, tuned in, have a plan A, B, and C. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. We taught this from young. You got to carry that to your career. You cannot. It's always another route. Nobody can blackball you today. It's always another route. You just got to be willing to put in that type of work. That's all.
Now you can get blackballed, but you just got to have another plan. You most definitely can get blackballed.
I was about to say, look at Rigondeaux.
You most definitely can get blackballed. You just got to keep fighting. The narrative that Jamal and Boo Boo are waiting on Canelo, I'll be like, bro, where the fuck did that start? Where do it come from? You see how when it comes to Canelo, we turn them pursuing the fight, them asking for a fight, them wanting to fight until waiting for them, until them begging for them. You know what I'm saying? You see how we change shit?
No, because guys don't want to fight. They don't want to fight each other because they don't want to ruin their sweepstakes.
Why? Now look, it ain't that they don't want to fight, just they want to fight him too, bro. They ain't for him. They haven't for him. They haven't for each other. So what we getting at? Y'all pressuring them to fight each other, and I'm pressuring him to fight them.
Hold on, let's talk about though. What do y'all think be the reason why Big Charlo, and fucking Andretti ain't made the fights yet?
We know why, man. We know what's going on with them.
Let's speak on it.
Whether we agree with it or not is our own opinion. But we know what's going on with them. The boy had deep business with his brother, and he pulled out in the end. And now Charlo don't want to do no business with
Charlo. That's why I said Big Charlo. I know why Mel mad. That's cool. Mel is dangerous.
Nah, that's what I'm talking about. He not doing business with him because he did bad business with his brother.
Why they not? So what? He just not gonna ever go for undisputed at 160. He need to move. He need to leave 160 if he ain't gonna.
Facts.
Yeah.
Or if I'm in the weight division, I got beef with somebody.
You're right.
I say the same thing. I gotta get out of here. Yeah. I
say the same thing. Triple G, and then when we go to that, Triple G been in there longer than both of them, and he ain't fought there one of them. So we gotta get on him.
But at least Triple G is using his face to fucking.
I ain't like it.
But
he pulled out a fight with Jamel, bro. Yes, he did.
That's cool. But I'm saying I ain't saying it's cool. I'm talking to Ghost.
Here you go, and then he didn't pull out shit. Here you
Nah,
go,
fuck
did
out left. What I'm saying is Triple G ass, at least he using his face card to make shit happen. He unifying still. When Murata got fucking elevated, I was on Twitter talking shit, hoping all the niggas was gonna jump on that shit. And then they said Triple G doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. I should have seen it coming, but I didn't. I didn't see it coming. I thought at least they were gonna unify to become the A side. Maybe that's what it is. Don't nobody know who A side is right now. They don't wanna do 50-50 or some shit, man. But them
That's
motherfuckers
why.
need to.
That's why they're not doing business because they was on the understanding that he signed, and then come find out he didn't sign, and there wasn't no fight. He told them he signed, but he said he told his manager that he needed a different contract. But the Charlos heard that he signed, and he waited up until a couple weeks before the fight to be like, "Nah, I ain't doing it." So that's what happened. He said that he signed, but he never signed, and that's why I don't do business with him because he be lying.
But it's
So
more money to be made. We know Eddie Hearn is
yeah,
solid.
that's
They gonna
that's
get
that. I'm telling y'all their reason. I don't like they don't got
yeah,
nothing to do with me. I'm telling
yeah,
y'all what happened between them two. Like, they don't got shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Of course, I want to see him fight. You know, at this point, especially because they ain't nobody else gonna fight him, and y'all coming like it's their fault, and it's them other two niggas' fault, Triple G and Canelo, that's running away from these two boys. These boys supposed to already beat their ass. We supposed to already know who the best middleweights is. We don't know because we got niggas running the other way on motherfuckers. Now we gonna let them two fight and they gonna do the dirty work that they want them to do anyway. Knock them two off, so they already don't gotta fight one. Okay, they gonna knock one of them off now. I don't gotta. The other one gone forever because they did not. Now, nigga, both of y'all man up to fight them. Y'all fought each other. Canelo and Triple G fought. Why never one y'all ain't decided to fight them two?
But but once we understand what is you they can't just sit
Yeah, he good.
still.
Yeah,
And
no,
Andrade want to work with Charlo.
they not sitting still with
Andrade
it.
talking that shit, but Janabek coming for his ass. And he better be ready for that motherfucker.
Who?
That Janabek nigga. I don't know him like that. I done seen a couple of his fights and he really swift. That bitch got something. But that Janabek dude, he coming for for Andrade ass. And shit, it look like Mangia coming for Charlo. So they better make it do what it do or shit, fight the young niggas coming up.
I most definitely could see Jamar Charlo fight Hammer Bungia. I most definitely see that. I most
I feel
definitely
like
see
they
that.
waiting for one another to get knocked off the top. More Charlo waiting for Andrade. I
Mangia,
don't think
man,
Andrade fight.
Mangia been in position for a long time, man. Mangia is one of those guys. They just waiting for him to say he ready. Be real
Yeah,
with
Man,
you.
because respectfully, he's not old enough. You know what I'm saying? If he go in there,
He got
if he would
enough.
have went in the
He got
last two,
enough
3 years
fights
and
though.
made that fight, bro, he would have been too premature.
He got enough fights though.
Yeah, enough fights, but that age is a factor. Especially what happened to fucking Canelo and Lubin. Like, they got the
McGee,
goods, but they jumped into them fights too early.
the
And what happened?
future, the future is bright for McGee. Working
So
with Morales,
y'all think Boots can make it to 160?
he said he can go up to 168.
Yeah, I believe that. I
Y'all think
heard
he do
Boots
it
is
anytime
fighting Abel
soon if he
Ramos.
don't get that 47 fight?
What you say?
Y'all think he move up anytime soon if he don't get the fights at 47?
I hope
No,
so.
no,
He ain't. But he just. He.
no,
What you mean? He 20. What the fuck?
yeah,
No, I'm saying if
no,
he don't get the fight he looking for.
He
no.
just
They
got there. What
well,
you mean?
Cameron Duncan said he not fighting Crawford. That's out the question, right? And he said they going for the IBO next, and they expect him to get to unify next year. He going for the IBO first, and then he gonna fight for another belt. But he
I
said
just
the Crawford fight not happen. I'm guessing because they business and that lawsuit and all that shit.
I just saw news. I just saw news on Twitter that he's that Boots
For
got Abel
sure.
Ramos.
He
Boots
got
got
what?
Abel Ramos. Boots got Abel Ramos next.
He ain't say nothing. Cameron Duncan ain't say nothing about no Amber Ramos.
I mean, because it's in the WBA rankings, Abel
Right
Ramos
now,
is
baby.
right there. So I figure that makes perfect sense to just tear Abel Ramos ass out the frame and then get up in the rankings in the WBA.
They tried to ask him for it. The only person I think they mentioned outside of the IBO was Castillo Clayton. They said that was one of the names they got on the table. They said Keith Thurman was asked. He said his specific words: Keith Thurman want a lot of dough, and he don't know if the network willing to pay that. But they ain't say nothing about nobody else. The only thing he said for sure, he said it multiple times, we going for the IBO. And then
Shit, he went for it.
Cause Keith Thurman don't want to be
But shit,
sacrificed for less than 10 million. That's some
Fuck
crazy
you,
shit.
Draymond. Somebody playing Draymond Green. He
you
said,
said
IBO,
seven.
what the hell?
Yeah, because he said they won't take them out of the other rankings like I had thought yesterday. They said they can still get that belt and still be in the other rankings because it's not considered major by the other top bodies. What you say about Keith Thurman, D.
I said that Keith Thurman ain't trying to be sacrificed for less than $10 million, according to inside sources. He like if he gonna do some crazy shit like fight Boots Ennis, he gonna want to check for like 15. Because him and Danny Garcia are both just trying to get some retirement bread. Like we all see that now. But yeah, one time was like, oh, I'm gonna need either Spence or if you're gonna get me to fight somebody else, I'm gonna need like 2 or 3 tune-ups for like $2-3 million each or some crazy shit. And we all know what he's gonna do. He's gonna fight one tune-up for like 2 million and then disappear for another year and a half. So ain't nobody trying to do that bullshit.
Yeah, man, I
Personally,
wish I wish that.
do you think any of them guys, Thurman, Garcia, I don't know. I think Garcia said he's staying at 54. But shit, do you see any of them guys trying to sneak and get that Ugas belt? Y'all think Ugas vacate soon, or do he stay and fight Stanius, whatever his name is?
I
He
mean,
gonna fight the longest.
it don't matter because he's losing that
He
fight
ain't coming
regardless.
off that belt. He ain't coming off that belt like that. Now, he
I
ain't gonna
don't know.
get
I
him.
think his ass vacate because
He
shit.
might. I was gonna say he might
There's some
vacate.
hitters coming up in that weight class. I mean, in that
Yeah,
He ain't gonna
what's
vacate
in
that
that
motherfucker.
sanctions.
yeah. Ugas is old, and it's. I mean, he's old, and he's been through some shit. He hasn't been thoroughly beat up, but at his age, one of these fights go wrong, and that could be his career anyway. So I feel like he probably just wants
He
to
got
retire.
one. He got one fight left, and then he got Earl. That man ain't finna get off that belt.
He losing to
It's,
Stanionis
he
though.
won't Earl next, true
But
enough.
the
But
thing about it is, and I don't think my boy gonna do it. But if I think he vacate that belt and fight Ugas. I mean, not fight Ugas, fight Spence.
if he
Just for the
vacate
money
that belt,
grab, and you know what I'm saying.
if
He
he
gonna be trying
vacate
to go
that
get
belt,
them other
Spence gonna
two
fight
belts.
Stallone.
Well, shit, Spence would have to fight whoever they mandate
I'll win
eventually.
between
Nah,
what's what's that
here's
nigga
what.
name? Boutique.
Boo,
Yeah, here's what I think gonna
Boo,
happen. I
Boo
think.
active, whatever the fuck it is.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I,
that
I
nigga
think
name.
that Stanionis gonna get the belt off Ugas, and then they're gonna because Virgil is next in the WBA after Stanionis. They're gonna mandate Virgil Ortiz Jr. and Stanionis, and then they're gonna close off the WBA belts forever, and it's just gonna be that one belt at that division.
All right, but what about the dude that just beat Jamal James?
Oh,
That's what I did talking about.
he's a
Yeah, I
regular.
know.
He's a regular, right?
Yeah,
Okay, well, yeah, those two will consolidate, and then Virgil Ortiz Jr. will get winner.
Kinfolk look like a Lomachenko low key, like how he be moving. He just got some more punch power to him.
Who, Stanionis or
Mhm. The one that beat Jamal James,
Butayev?
Utayev, yeah, whatever his name is.
Yeah. No, he's cool, but I mean, he lost to a smaller Vesputin, and it only got overturned because Vesputin tested for PED, so he's already kind of been exposed.
Hey, no, what you gotta do? You gotta cheat to beat him. That's what that is.
Nah, I mean, sure you could say that, but I
He
thought
said Jamal James can't fight.
that's cap. Nigga beat you. Don't do that.
He said Jamal.
Jamal James is not a big puncher. That's all. He just don't have enough power.
Yeah, he should have been. He should be at like 40 or something.
He should have just. He's the thing is though, like when Butayev kept doing those
I'm glad
illegal
Checkmate ain't here. Checkmate was so hard on that man.
or
Checkmate
Jamal
said,
Jamal James.
yeah. Checkmate said that man is average. He said he the different.
Oh, that's
Hey,
cap.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought that's who Tank was going for next. I was like, shit, Tank will fucking go up to 47 and
Right.
knock Jamal James
Fight
real
that.
quick.
Oh shit! If he fought Jamal James don't got no power. I wouldn't even give him credit. Fucking Mario Barnes knock out Jamal James.
Yeah, that's terrible. He need to leave Jamal James alone.
Yeah, and Jamal James talking about fighting Ennis. I was like, nigga, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
Yeah, he need to leave Jamal James.
All right, so what y'all think Teofimo Lopez do next?
He gonna
Man,
fight.
don't bring up goddamn Tiafimo,
Oh,
man.
it's one or two things he can only go see two people after this next fight. If he
at the
wins,
Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
When is he gonna have the next fight? Shit. When is the next fight, Drip? Tell me
yeah,
when the next fight is. Shit.
they said that bit was in December, huh?
Did they say that Drip? Man, they said that bitch was in July. They said that bitch was in August. They said that
Come
bitch
on,
was.
man. Come on, man.
I mean,
Come
Thriller ass
on,
didn't know what they were doing. But shit,
come
had to
on,
make
dude.
the fight up.
no. Tiafimo kept delaying the damn fight, asking Cambosis to keep signing these extensions because his fat ass fight couldn't make.
Female fat ass cycling. I mean, not cycling. My bad. He fat ass can't make weight.
Yeah, but I
And,
think I,
and it's people saying he's cycling. I think he just fat and can't make weight. But it's people saying he's cycling.
I think
He said
Tiafimo.
Jamal James not average.
Oh,
Then
that's
he said Jamal James need to fight Jamel Herring.
Y'all
wow,
fucked up, bro.
Damn.
that's
He need to
fucked
lose
up.
10 more pounds?
That's
Is that what
fucked
That
up.
Tiller
nigga
said?
probably could. Nah, he probably couldn't though.
I think
He
that
probably couldn't.
Tiafimo. I think that Tiafimo probably just goes for it with Haney because if he fights Tank, I know he'll get it back, but he'll fuck around and get folded.
Take a knock Teofimo ass out.
That's what I said. He'll get folded, so I think he'll go for Haney rather than Tank because he'll actually be undisputed. That's number one, and he'll get some decent cash. That's number two,
I
and
want
he actually has a chance to beat Devin Haney, whereas Tank is a 99% chance he's gonna end up getting fucking folded.
Tank to fight Josh Taylor.
Me too.
Josh Taylor just credited Tank. Was it today or yesterday?
He called him out. He was like, "Oh, but you won't fight me," and I was like, "Shut your thirsty ass up, you man. 'Cause nobody in the UK gives a fuck about who you are."
All right, Josh Taylor want to fight Catterall.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
exactly. I was like, "Man, you don't sit your punk ass down."
I think Josh Taylor is a fight for Tank that's gonna get him that's gonna be able to just go shit motherfuckers up.
Dude, shit. If Tank beat Josh Taylor, that's a better win than Canelo has had since Triple G. No cap. If he fuck around and beat Josh Taylor, beating an undisputed champion.
Nah, he would I ain't gonna say definitely beat Josh Taylor, but I can see Tank knocking Josh Taylor out.
He will not Josh Taylor. Fucking
Then fight
probably will beat
50-50.
Josh Taylor.
But I got Tank in that joint. Then fight 50-50 though.
Dude, yeah,
Like,
exactly.
see, Regis fucked up because Regis let his pride get in the way, and he wanted to
If
stand
you
there.
and if you really like go back, look at the fight, you check the punch stats and all that shit, damage done, all that shit, clean effective punch and all that shit. Now, ring generalship, maybe Josh Taylor won that, but Regis won that fight on a lot of, I got to, I could
I thought
argue
he
Regis
did.
won that fight, but
Right,
I
where
give
he
Josh
lost
Taylor.
the fight is he was not trying to weave no punches. He trying to show him that he could take his punches. That's dry. You supposed to be, be on the defensive end and make him walk into something.
And he let
Regis
Josh
Regis
Taylor
did not
win.
fight his style of fight.
And I gave Josh Taylor full credit for that win. Too. That's why I respect Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
That's why I
No,
respect Josh
yes.
Taylor because of that fight.
He beat
He let
Regis. But
he
I
let
don't think
Yeah.
Tank is gonna have that mindset. Tank not gonna just sit there and let Josh Taylor get off on him.
And Tank not just gonna let Tank not gonna let Taylor clinch, but Taylor can't score shots. Taylor is not a gift at outboxers. People always try to give him credit that it's like they say, "Oh, he beats Crawford." Taylor is not a gift at outboxer. He has a hold Regis in order to fuck him. Tank is not gonna let you clinch him endlessly. He's gonna come in
Yeah.
for a clinch, he's gonna pop your ass that left uppercut and have you thinking different.
Yeah, Tank
Real,
got a ferociousness to him. Like some of these
real quick.
dudes be in here being in the ring like thinking it's a business, trying to perform and shit. Some dudes being there just trying to hurt each other. You know what I'm saying? Tank one of
Like,
those dudes who
like
will break
remember
your
Tank
head
the
took it, like you
trying to
said,
hurt
like
your ass.
Tank be at school. Tank taking nigga as a school and that whole Tank be really dissect him like this. After that Barrios fight, my respect level grew, and then I'm a Tim Farmer fan. My respect level grew for
That
Tank
nigga was gonna kill for him.
after they stopped it, man. Back then, Tank didn't even believe in himself, bro. Tim was gonna beat that boy ass. He was scared of that man, bro.
Bro, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta understand.
Don't give me a
Hold on, listen,
don't give.
listen. Imagine Floyd bring you into the fight game, tell you, hey, bro, you got to just be as good as me, and he tell you, you just gotta listen to me. Is you gonna listen to Floyd?
bro, I
It
don't think
depends. If I'm
Bro,
Tank
think
Davis,
about it, bro. Think
if I'm
about it.
Tank
Nah,
Davis,
fuck that. We're talking about Floyd Mayweather, and this ain't 20 years ago. This is bro coming in the game as Floyd is being the best. He's seeing Floyd be the best. Everybody looking at Floyd as best. We call Floyd TBE. If TBE say you can fight this dude, because I'm pretty sure that's what he be telling him. You can fight him, just not right now. Let him build his profile up. Let him be worth some shit before you knock him out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Is you gonna listen or are you gonna be like, nah, fuck that. I'm finna schedule this fight for next month You know what I'm saying?
At some point in
Come
time,
on, bro.
at some point in time, bro, Tank got to get one of them jumps, bro. He got to get
This
it
is the
in.
point in time. It ain't a year ago. It
Yeah,
ain't 2
fact.
years
Yeah,
ago.
fact. Agree.
It's right
Agree.
now.
Facts.
It's
Yeah,
right now while everybody just getting
we on the same boat
exposed.
with that.
On
That's what I
God.
said.
And I
That's
be
what I
trying
said.
to talk that shit on Twitter, nigga, right now. These fights about to be made. Everybody getting his fault. I fuck with Haney. Haney chinning. We knew Ryan Garcia was chinning. Teofimo Lopez, he got a fucking
Hey,
mental health issue to himself.
drip. I'm gonna disagree with you because I ain't even just gonna say Tank Chinny. Like, I mean, not Tank.
Haney.
Haney Chinny like that because
Yeah.
Haney ain't really displayed nothing to be chinny except that one time when he got buzzed. That one time
That
his
was his
fucking
first
life.
that was his first fight where he was fighting somebody with a high statue. Nigga that been
But
champion a
he
couple
got
of times.
look, he got hit more than just with that clean punch. It's just that punch happened to daze him for some reason.
Right.
He got hit with more than just that though, Drip. That's what I'm saying. He not chinning because he took more than just that one
Now
punch. It's just
imagine
that.
Tank hit him in the same spot.
But yeah, I feel you. But he
And
got
he
hit.
didn't sustain the
I'm not
damage.
saying
That's the
I'm
thing.
not
It
saying he
was
could take. I'm not saying he could take a tank punch. What I'm saying is he got hit with more than just that one punch that we want to say he chinning for. And I'm not even saying you because I know you really do this shit. But just in general, he got hit with more clean punches than just that one that day. It's just that one caught him. I guess I don't know what the fuck it was. That one just knocked his shit loose.
at the
And
end
But
of the round.
also not being
Nigga
able
was
to
not
take a
expecting
tank
no
punch.
5 punch combo.
like Devin got buzzed, Loma gave drop. Like he ain't hit the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Now
He
I'm
ain't
not
hit the
saying
flow.
Tank. I'm not saying Haney ain't got no chin. I just said he's chinny. Meaning we didn't know if the motherfucker got hit in the chin what was gonna happen. Like I done seen Tank been hitting the chin. I done seen that shit. Clean punch. Motherfucker ain't buckle. Knees ain't go weak. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end, if anything, he get hit hard enough, he gonna grab you. But his mindset is to
He
hit you
said
back and
Tank.
hurt you.
He said
Devin
Tank fought
Haney
better
got
competition than Shakur, Ryan, and Devin combined.
Yeah, that's his resume has never been
I
impressive.
seen somebody try to say the other day that Tank can't have a good resume out of the young bucks.
They
Like
all say that, bro.
the
They
only
all
person who got a better resume than him is fucking Teofimo Lopez. That's it.
yeah, they all say that. They all say Tank has no resume. They were trying to argue that Tank's resume is why he shouldn't be fighting Teofimo. And it's like the fuck? That would bring Teofimo ass up some, especially on the financial side. So what the fuck is you talking about?
All right.
Right. TR really don't make as much as none of them. Like them top ranked people, they
Bro,
don't make as much. They
Teofimo
don't
don't
make
make
as much
shit.
as the other guys. Shakur is kind of okay because he was Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? He okay, but T.O. he ain't really making
Teofimo
nothing.
said he got 600,000 for Lomachenko. Meanwhile, Haney cashing $1 million checks for fucking Gamboa. Like, man, you need to get your pussy ass out of here and fucking unify and shit.
Literally.
You over here talking shit on somebody's resume, but they're making more bread than you. That's sad. You basically saying that Haney gets more for Gamboa than you get for someone who is pound for pound number one, and your punk ass didn't even make it on pay per view. Either or you had to buy that shit for like what $6.99 or some shit.
Now that was free.
And
Oh
like
my
I
god.
said, Teofimo Lopez is a hell of a fighter. He's not being pushed in this market, in this business the right way. By the time he had 25 fights, he's gonna have a couple of losses. If not losses, he's gonna be fucked up.
I don't think he
Hurt.
was supposed to win. I think Bob Aaron was trying to put him in his place and he fucking around and beat Loma. I
I
don't
think
think
it
he
was
was
the other
supposed.
way around. I think he was
I don't
putting
think he
Loma
was.
in his
Yeah,
place.
and people be saying that, but I'm thinking he was trying to because T.O. was starting to ask for more money and shit like that because he was 15-0. Like he was starting to build a name that he thought he was like. So he was asking, he was demanding more. So I'm thinking he was like, okay, I'm gonna put you on there with Loma. You know what I'm saying? To because Loma was already taking his money type shit. T.O. was asking for more money, so I think he was trying to get him a loss so he could say, you know what, your check ain't worth this or that. But T.O. fuck around and won.
And showed him he was wrong.
Yeah, but
That's the fucked up truth. Like shit, Teofimo low key is worth something, but he still ain't getting shit.
and now
He ain't getting the
and now
respect.
and now T.O. realizing that he been getting underpaid. He realized that now, type shit.
Yeah, I think he's starting to realize that why he getting underpaid though.
No, and that's the
I'm
sad
talking about
part.
with the Philip paper and shit.
He's
Not even like he's not marketable.
Yeah,
You could
no,
tell Kimpo fake as fuck. Like will
yeah.
he be on camera screaming at niggas and talking that shit? Like you could tell that ain't really him. You know what I'm saying? Like if you listen to what's going on around him, what his father be saying, his father be trying to tell him to chill. trying to talk that shit for him. But shit, bro got them hoes. He can fight. I just don't think he be being genuine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he doesn't understand. You can tell he doesn't understand the business of boxing because he was too stupid to read his top rank contract. He thought him going to Triller and was gonna make a difference until Bob explained to him that no matter what, I'm getting a third of the shit off top, regardless of if I do anything. So effectively, you giving me almost $1 million of your damn purse, and you taking away the labor on my part. So you can do whatever the fuck you want, but at the end of the day, you still belong to me. And then after that happened, Bob said, "Well, since you talking shit, I'm gonna go ahead and make the Devin Haney fight." And then all of a sudden, he went back on the plantation and acted right. So he clearly doesn't understand business because he thought he was about to get over on the motherfucker that's been alive for almost 100 years and went to Harvard Law School. So it's just like you need to just sit your ass down and pay attention to something. You're trying to, like, he's trying to develop his own cult of personality, like Canelo. And I'm like, bro, do you realize that Canelo didn't do like no talking for the majority of his career? He didn't start talking shit till now.
Yeah.
So it's like you're trying to take a personality angle, and that's not your role. Just calm down, win your fights, push for belts, unify or whatever, and then just keep it pushing. Like shit.
He fucked up. He fucked it up me when he started calling himself undisputed, and I saw what the fuck.
Yeah, bro, that
bunch
part.
of cap.
Yeah, that's where he
He
fucked
started
up.
doing the same shit Loma doing. I'm like, bro, that's whenever I said, nah, you there's something about it. And I YouTubed everything. I'm like, shit, you'd have been knocked out by two different people in sparring. Then one of them getting some clout, Josue Venezuela.
Yeah, El Rayo.
El Rayo, yeah. Kim Folk goddamn be talking that shit.
Yeah, he talking like
What he made Rolly shut up on camera. Don't talk to me about him.
oh well, beating Rolly ass ain't like a accomplishment or anything, but no, like El Rayo, like when he does interviews and he kind of talks about sparring, he low key like, yeah, I can whoop TFMO ass like in the ring, and I'm like, oh
Yeah, he
shit.
said he stopped him twice. He was like, we were supposed to come in for a third sparring, but he did not call me.
What's his weight class?
35.
135.
And he and
Oh,
both
shit.
goddamn spar and live with the Benavidez brothers.
Oh, I know who y'all talking about, dude. The
Yeah,
dude with the black hair.
yeah. They brought him in.
Oh shit.
And yeah.
I think that Teofimo is coming to terms with the reality that his victory ultimately, I don't want to be disrespectful, but ultimately it was a fluke, and that he's actually not the guy that he's probably been told that he is based on beating Lomachenko, because even Lomachenko at the time had a fucking loss. Even Richard Comey at the time had like 2 losses. So I think Teofimo, like his undefeated record made him think he was the guy, and he's coming to terms with the reality that he's not the guy, but he's trying to figure out how do I remain the guy while not being the guy. You know?
Really what it was is that Stevenson, Haney, Tank, except I ain't gonna say Tank because shit, for some reason Tank did not take the fucking Loma fight. But everybody really wanted to be the guy that wanted to win in there, go in there and dethrone Loma. Everybody could see that Loma was on his way out. Not by what he does in the gym, or not in the gym, but in the ring, how he performs, but shit, just by his age. Like he wasn't gonna be at the top too much longer. He wasn't gonna be marketed for another 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But shit, Teofimo was just the one lucky enough to get that fight. But if it was Tank, and Tank went in there and won half, Teofimo won. Where Loma didn't fight Tank for 6 rounds, and Tank didn't get the knockout. And in the last couple of rounds, Loma got on Tank ass. People would be talking shit about Tank.
People say Tank lost.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
like how they tried to do with Teofimo and how they're saying Teofimo would lose in the rematch. Why? Because Teofimo didn't do and didn't look like who Teofimo is. He fought everybody else. It's knockouts. He's in here with people that don't. It looked like they're not supposed to be in here with this guy. And shit, he showed how mortal he was with Lomachenko. He ain't trying to fight nobody. I think he's still recovering mentally from that shit.
Yeah, just
Right.
just like Ryan Garcia, he got slapped into retirement by fucking COVID.
For
Cancer.
real though, it's evident with Ryan. T.O.
Right.
Yeah, T.O. doing a little better job of hiding his, but
Yeah.
God, it's clear.
Uh,
It's clear with Ryan Garcia what's going on. Ryan Garcia is not trying to go to that place no more.
Yeah, he felt that punch and was like, "Holy shit, I
And he
am
just
man!" Like,
was fighting a UK nigga.
yeah,
Somebody gonna
he
quit
knows
Man,
Tank.
punch to the
he
stomach.
like, man, these folks hit way harder than this guy.
He's like
He
he's like
know it.
He know he's
Fact.
like if Tank land this shit is over
I'm
with.
gonna
I'm
say
gonna
when
be
he
a
got
If
punched, he
fucking
that,
probably went back to
bro,
that moment when
if
Rolly
if
did
Luke
something.
if Luke Campbell knocking you down, bro, Devin Haney go knock you out.
Literally.
Devin Haney will stop fucking Ryan Garcia. If he hit you with
Oh
that same
God,
left, that's gonna be your ass.
stopping. He gonna hit him with a few of them. He go even if he go knock him down. He not gonna get up off his feet and get Devin Haney ass out of there with no body shot. Devin
Well,
Haney go get
well,
Devin
well,
Haney go
Devin,
get his ass out of there with some body shot.
well, Devin Haney protects his body very well. That's why Jorge
Exactly
Linares
what
had
I'm
very little
saying.
success to the body.
I said, bro, that man going through free. Now I really thought it was a joke at first. Like that nigga said mental health. Nah, he really wasn't lying, y'all. That he is going through some shit.
No,
I can see it though. But he done
no,
pulled out like 4 fights since then.
I knew from the beginning. I knew from the beginning that one punch had him fucked up. He was like, "Oh my god, that was Luke fucking Campbell, who's a gatekeeper with COVID. If I get hit by somebody real like fucking Haney, Tank, or Tiafimo, that's my ass. I'm gonna be like Nate Robinson."
Oh God.
So he was like, "Shit, let me go ahead and rethink this boxing shit. Do I want to be a boxer? Can I just rely on my Gymshark endorsements? Can I make a YouTube? That's why I think he's podcasting like Sean Porter.
Yep.
He's trying to already work his way out of boxing while still being a boxer. He's trying to build himself up while being an active fighter. So if some shit goes left, he can do other shit.
Yeah.
Because again, he's coming to the terms that he's not the guy. Like you're not the guy. You're not those people. But instead of having the courage of a De La Hoya or a Manuel Marquez to just go in there and take your L's, this nigga don't want to fight.
And that's one thing I disrespectfully do not like about these fighters. Like, bitch, lose. And then it's these fighters who would rather
Yeah.
get knocked out than get outboxed. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Why is it like pride that this dude is beating your ass and punching on you for 12 rounds, but it's not hard enough to put you to sleep?
It
It
You
hurt
don't
don't.
want to go
worse.
through it.
It hurt
Well,
worse.
no, it's not
It
like
hurt
that.
worse to get beat up for
That's why they
12
don't
rounds.
want to fight Devin Haney, because Devin Haney probably not even gonna knock you out. It's
Well,
It
probably
no,
gonna
hurt
go
see,
to
worse.
because it's
12
different.
It hurt
rounds.
worse, bro, to take a beating over 12 rounds than get
Well,
now.
no,
When you
because
get knocked out, you really don't even feel that shit.
well, no, 'cause the thing is about to get knocked out. Getting knocked out. I mean, I'm not taking away from anybody's skill set, but being knocked out, you can get lucky with a knockout. You can land one
Yeah.
punch and just happen to knock somebody out, or you
You
can
could be
stop somebody
winning the fight the
Benavidez.
whole time, somebody knock you out.
Yeah, but if you get embarrassed and outboxed for 12 whole rounds, that's a definitive skill separation. That
And
means
that shit hurt.
that's yeah, that's like getting exposed. If you get knocked out, that's whatever. You can go get that back. But if you go 12 rounds and lose damn near all the rounds on a boxing level, skill for skill, that means you just got exposed. Not only does that mean that you don't have the power to knock somebody out, but that means on a boxing skill level, you couldn't hold up. So that's why it's worse. Because one punch, you can fuck around, land one punch, and then that shit, that's just a fluke. But you fucking embarrass somebody for 12 rounds, that means, oh, you really not that nigga then. Because you was doing all this talking. You really not the guy. My
Like,
God.
what was worse, right? What was worse? Zapata knocking out the little prospect guy
That shit
Vargas
hurt my feelings, bro.
or right
Vargas is my partner,
or
man.
or what's the Elvis Rodriguez getting beat up by Kevin Sims. Kevin Sims Jr. still ain't had a fight. Or Elvis Rodriguez getting beat up by Kevin Sims Jr.
Josue getting knocked out in the first round. That is so
Th-
embarrassing.
Yeah,
Nah, bro.
that was the first
Nah, no,
round.
no, no, no,
First
no.
round, as soon as the fight started.
It was like the
I, know
first
that
30
was- I,
seconds.
I just knew that was the
Like
But
second
nah,
my
round.
my
nah.
nigga Josue got like a good 3 combos off, but he was missing his punches. And bruh
Yeah,
set dude up
I
just like
saw the
Luke
fight,
Campbell
but I
set him
didn't
up, fake
realize
to
it
the
was the
body,
first round.
came over from the top, touched that chin and put bro down. He
But
got
no,
up,
I
but he
think
said he
I
got up
think
too early, and I think
the
he did too.
Kevin Sims situation to me is worse because number one, Elvis Rodriguez was not supposed to lose that fight.
Bingo.
Number two is again he came back with a knockout this time, which is cool because he was fighting somebody that didn't have that much experience but was undefeated. But that's whatever. He went 12 rounds and he got exposed because Kevin Sims was not supposed to be winning that fight. But
Facts.
so now the bad thing about that is everybody who fights Elvis Rodriguez has a blueprint to beat him. It's just do they have the skills to implement? Do they have the speed to implement? Because if Kevin Sims came in and knocked him out in one punch, that wouldn't tell us that much about Elvis Rodriguez's skill level.
No, I don't. I disagree right there because if you get touched, like my boy Josue, he's gonna have to dedicate himself to lose weight and go down to where he not
Zapata
gonna
is
be
a
touched one
veteran.
time.
Zapata is a veteran too. No, he a veteran. Ain't he a former champion?
Who the fuck is Zapata touched with one punch?
Yeah, I was gonna say
And put him
Zapata
to
Ain't
almost
sleep.
nobody.
Zapata
But what I'm
almost
saying
died
is,
fighting
he a
Brand.
That
high
just
Like,
showed
level.
that
shit.
he finna go through what Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia going through, but the same thing. Ryan not losing weight. These dudes not going down. They can't go down in weight. They can only go up where the punches get harder, and they still young. Only thing is, Josue is he got a defensive mindset. He still got put to sleep.
he got wild with his punches.
Who Josue?
Yep,
Shit, it was a
he
fake to the
missed.
body. He came over
He
the
hit him.
top and
He
put
hit
him to
him with some
sleep.
punches. Then he threw one too many of them motherfuckers, and he got his head caught.
And I think he knew he was teeny. I think he knew he was gonna go to sleep because he didn't fight his style. Like his stance was too wide. You know what I'm saying? Like
Now,
he
when he
took
started getting touched, yeah, when he started getting touched, he did know because he knew he couldn't get his ass out the way.
man.
He couldn't get out the way. What the fuck? Zapata? What I'm saying, Zapata was too experienced for him, bro. I don't even think it was just Zapata so strong. I know, like it just that Zapata knew a whole bunch of shit that he didn't know. He knew he just dude didn't. He wasn't supposed to be in there with him, bro. He wasn't.
He wasn't
That was,
ready for that fight.
yeah, he wasn't. There was a skill level. It wasn't even a power level deal. It was a skill level thing, bro. He was too skilled to be in there with Zapata at that. How the fuck that fight even happened? Really? Ain't that dude? How many
He
fights he got?
requested the fight.
Huh?
He requested the fight. And they you know they
Yeah.
lined him up. If he would have won that shit, he would have jumped up everybody in the rankings at 140.
Wait, hold up. Vargas requested Zapata off top.
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga based off what? I would have advised against that. I'm like, wait, hold up, young blood.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I ain't know that part either. I'm like,
Yeah,
matter of
I
fact,
didn't know he requested that. I was like,
I
damn,
be
they might.
chopping it up with that nigga on Instagram, bro. Yeah, he requested that shit.
Oh, that's crazy as hell. That must have been against all types of advice.
no, what? But yeah, they shouldn't have dealt. No, that Zapata one. That might ain't no slaw dog. Zapata ain't no garbage. He not a good opponent for Bud Crawford, but you know he not no garbage on his own. On his own, you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't no bad. You should just be.
Shit, he just got
Yeah.
jumped up to #1 in the WBC ranking, so he right there up under Josh
Who
Taylor.
did?
Zapata.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Vargas, how the fuck did Vargas? Well, I know now how he ended up in the ring with him, but I don't know how that happened though. Like that shouldn't have been the move. They want the
Nigga
move.
asked Bob. Bob said, "Fuck it, you sure?"
Yeah, that's a vet though. He a veteran though. He been doing this shit for a minute. How
Yeah,
old Vargas is?
23,
20.
24, I
Come
think.
on now. Come
He
on now.
young. He might be
Yeah.
25. I doubt it
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that jump was that was a little hard to watch.
though. Tell me
Yeah.
about it. I'm turned up, ready to watch this fight in the house. Got everybody ready to watch this whole even bro get put to sleep. I'm like, wow. That's your boy, Drew. That's your boy. I'm like, yeah.
Cause I had Vargas winning by decision. I was like, oh, okay, he's gonna box.
Yeah, I had
He's
him
gonna
Yeah,
box.
winning
he
too.
might
I had him winning too.
I was like, he gonna box He gonna box Zapata's ears off. Cause I watched. Cause Zapata went life and death with Branchik and was sloppy as fuck. I was like, oh, this is gonna be some easy work.
Reggie got power.
Nah, Branchik just uncoordinated. Branchik to me is
That
I
always
boy
don't
like,
think
got
if
power,
Baranchik got
dog.
power, so
That
does
boy.
Zapata, because Zapata, I mean, they both dropped each other, but
That's
Zapata
what I'm saying.
finished.
Yeah,
He
I feel like
finished.
y'all showing Zapata power a little bit. He not
Branchik.
a power puncher.
So
Branchik.
does Josh Taylor have power like that then?
Now he got power though.
Baranchik to me is like Beck the Bully at 140. That he fights the exact same. But because I saw that, and I was like, oh, Vargas gonna come in and box up his ears off. I fucking blinked, this nigga dead. I was like, oh,
Nah, bro, I can't even hold Barenchik, bro. He got power, bro. Like, dude, be
Baranchik need to fucking retire.
probably,
Because I
but
was finna say shit.
that nigga got power, man.
Montana Love did get hurt by him though a couple times in his
A
fight.
couple times. That nigga got power, bro.
But shit, so
He be rocking motherfuckers for
Yeah,
sure. He be
Montana
rocking
Love almost got stopped.
a couple times in
He
his
almost
about
got,
three
almost
times.
got stopped.
About three.
Hey, that's no cap. He almost got stopped. I was like, oh shit, this nigga about to get blasted.
Yeah, he was
but he
thinking.
did what Vargas couldn't. Josue could
Yep,
not do
he
what
dug down. Yep, he
Montana
dug down.
Love did.
Yeah, Barenchik a motherfucker. Barenchik can knock a few motherfuckers out, to be real with you. He had, matter of fact, who had 140 that one? He man, look,
Didn't
let
Baranchyk
Barrett fight Barrios. Let Barrios and Barichek and
did,
Barrios
didn't
and knock him out.
didn't
let
Slide.
them.
Baranchyk get his ass whooped by Abel Ramos?
He probably did. I don't remember.
Didn't he get his ass
I
whooped?
ain't big. I ain't big on him. I really found out about it when he fought Zepeda.
Shit, you should have seen what Josh Taylor did to him.
See, I ain't know shit about none of that.
Yeah, Josh Taylor got his first belt by knocking that boy out.
Yeah, it was
He
in
was
the
undefeated.
World
Boy,
Boxing Super
yeah,
Series.
undefeated.
Yeah, he broke his ass off.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, Josh Taylor got to have power there because he didn't drop Josh Taylor, didn't hurt him or nothing. Josh Taylor dropped him in, and I don't think he stopped him. If I'm not mistaken, I think it went 12, but shit, he got
Yeah,
dropped
no.
though.
He went 12. But the thing is, Baranchyk swings like he has this iron chin, and it's like, dude, you're not Triple
But I
G,
mean,
my
at
nigga.
that time versus Josh Taylor, at that point in his life, he felt like he was iron because he ain't lost yet.
Because he hadn't been exposed, and then
Yeah,
he got hit, and then he's like, oh, this some different shit right here.
man, shit, Josh Taylor stopped. I mean, he ain't stopped, but he beat the fuck out of him. Man, shit, Zepeda stopped him,
Yeah, Zepeda fucking sent his
killed him,
ass to the
took
to
the goulash,
the
killed him.
I
uh,
I was gonna ask y'all that. I was gonna ask them folks that win the season, but we had got to talk. He said, "Who y'all got? Fortune or Figueroa?"
I got Stephen Fulton. As long as he can avoid the body shots, he should be good.
Listen, Fulton is too compact, and he's in the fucking paint. That boy gonna blend something.
Yeah,
Fulton,
because
his inside game too crazy.
Fulton's hand
Figgy can't fight from the outside. He not no outside fighter.
Fulton's hands are just too fast. On the inside, he's gonna give him like 30 uppercuts before he can blink.
Man, man, and I think Fulton gonna
Who's
stop him.
gonna look like Bruce Lee out here?
And when Fulton stop him, his ass on the pound for pounders, he probably gonna be like number 7.
You
I
think
think Fortune and anyway will be the biggest little fight that we
Hey,
didn't have.
hey,
That
bro,
we
them,
didn't
them
have.
motherfuckers got me fucked up. I think the Filipino Flash, my boy, bro, what the fuck is that
Nino.
nigga's name? Yeah,
Donaire?
Danilo Donaire. I think he'll give all them 122 niggas problems.
Oh, absolutely.
I hear get anybody problems he fight.
Yeah.
That's not debatable. I don't know.
Yeah, he
Shit,
get anybody
I want to
problems
see
he
all
fight.
them motherfuckers
I
scratch.
want to
All of them.
see. I want to see Inoue fight Cool Boy. That's what I want to see. I want to see
I
the
don't
fight.
want to see
I
that.
want to see
Y'all
the
really
fire fight
sleeping
now,
on fucking anyway power.
and I do, and that's exactly why I do,
He gonna
because I
put
want to
hey,
see.
y'all
I
sleep
want to
on
see
his
the fire
power.
fight.
I don't want to say it, but he'll not figure out. I say that. He'll
Yeah,
put figure out or figure out or whatever the name is. I know he'll put his ass to sleep. Right to sleep.
I'm
And did y'all
confident.
see that little picture where he was sparring? He was sparring somebody. They was
He gonna fight the loser.
Soccer.
He gonna fight the loser of this fight when he move up.
You think
I
so?
think. I think. Yeah. I think
Cause
they
he
might be
been
setting up. I think
I'm
they might
telling
be
you
setting up
now.
a double fight.
I'm telling you
Another.
now. Fulton beat Figgy. It's finna be Fulton in a way. Cause in a way moving up. He not finna go. He not fighting down there again.
nah, he almost
Nobody
got
said he
killed when
not
he
going. He
fought
not
down there.
looking at that
He
nigga
been there
again.
to the 122 fights lately. He been scouting, but I think they trying to set up a Donaire fight with him. Sleep. If he go avoid Fortune, he go fight Donaire again. If he not, then he go move up.
Donaire know how to. He go punch Donaire. I mean Donaire go punch that nigga right now. Break his shit again.
I couldn't believe he let Donaire get over him.
You gonna break that nigga shit.
Do y'all think that Fulton and Figueroa winner will get a shot at Akhmadiev or whatever over at the zone?
Yeah, I think they gonna make them fight at 122. I don't think they're gonna be ducking no smoke just because at that division that ain't really what they do down there. You know
I
what I'm
Yeah.
don't
saying?
know. Aleem Reese, whatever the
Yeah,
fuck
he
his name
nice.
is.
Yeah,
I
he in
think
the mix.
he gonna take them.
They
He gonna take them belts.
He in the
no
mix. That's gonna
they
be
they go,
the cool boy. That's gonna be the cool boy fight. That's gonna be the joint we be like, man, I don't know. Cause I
Nah,
think
y'all
cool boy
talking
gonna
about
beat.
that's gonna be the fight. That's gonna be the Bud Spence situation. They gonna be down there holding them belts for 4 years before they get in the ring together.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Now
they're
that's
not
what I'm
gonna
talking
fight.
about. This gonna be the
They're gonna
fight
avoid
where
him.
this gonna be the fight where I think Cool Boy, where we go question if Cool Boy, because I think Cool Boy go beat all the folks, everybody else. I think that's gonna be the fight that we know. That's gonna be the question
Hey,
for him.
what y'all think that boy Lean be in the ring at?
So what you say?
What weight y'all think he be at in the ring?
Who?
Aleem Reese, whatever the fuck that nigga name is.
Aline?
Yeah. He looked like he probably be like 140.
I
140.
They're gonna
He's
avoid
slow.
him.
That nigga big the bitch.
I'll go say about 130.
You think so?
140 here. Nah, 140. He'll be big as hell. He do be
Bro,
kind of.
dude
I
look
would say
big as a
140.
bitch in
He
the
still
ring.
be fast as fuck though. That's why I don't think he'd be at 140.
Yeah.
He still be fast as hell. He
That
be quick as
motherfucker
a
he
bitch.
popped up out of nowhere.
Oh man, he's so fucking quick, bro.
He hit hard too.
Oh God. He hit like he be fighting on the street. Him and Chris Cobra got that shit going. They
Mm-hmm.
fight. Chris Cobra ain't as technical as him though, but they hit like they ain't got no gloves on.
Yeah, I was finna say Chris Cobra footwork nasty too. He know how to literally
Yeah,
walk
hell
up
yeah.
and down. He not
Yeah.
stationary when he punch. He punch you and walk into your
He
shit.
said Ringo fighting down there. Hell nah, down there ain't fighting Ringo no more.
Shit, Rigo out the picture. He gonna have to move up or go down or something. Cause shit, he
Ringo just go wait for the call and he go fight wherever they send him to fight it. Yeah,
Rigo's smart though. He ain't taking no punishment. I ain't seen him been hit by
he
nobody
basically
hard.
said that after his last fight. He said, "Look, man," he said, "I fight how I fight. I can't change that." He said, "It is what it is." The man basically they gonna do what they do, so I'm gonna do what I do. Nigga
He's
said, "I basically
40.
said I'm gonna keep getting checks."
He's 40. He can't be getting hit like that. Shit. You nigga fuck around and die.
He said, "I'm
Shit.
telling you, son, Ringo and count." He said, "Ringo go." Don't nigga got the other fight coming up though. He got a fight coming up against I don't know the nigga name though, but don't nigga finna fight somebody pretty soon, ain't it? Hell yeah, he is. Unless the nigga pulled out or something.
All right,
But I
so
could have sworn
I'm about to hop off, but I'll probably be in the chat for a little bit because I gotta take care of some stuff. But thank you, Southern Keith, having me on. Drip, always good to see you.
Hell
Well,
yeah, bro.
talk to you.
Good
All right,
talking boxing.
I'm gonna just be listening. But y'all have a good night.
for sure, bro. Hey, I could have sworn I saw some shit with him fight somebody else. Donir was finna fight some nigga name I can't pronounce. Some nigga I ain't never heard. You know they be fighting them folks. You know, I ain't never heard of from Russia and shit like that. One of them niggas.
All right, Skinny, I got a question for you.
What's up?
What's going on with your Lakers?
Well, for one, LeBron out. For two, you know, it's gonna take a little time for him to jail. They gonna be all right. You know how it go when the playoffs start.
Are
And
you sure?
LeBron getting his rest, man. Long as they can maintain a little bit. Long, it don't matter what seat they get, long as they can maintain type shit. Long as they
All
can
right.
maintain.
Shit, Westbrook, he run fast as fuck just to miss layups all the time, bro.
Yeah, I saw you. He missed one that was I was watching yesterday. I was on here watching it, but that man had he cut the lane. That man laid the ball up, and that motherfucker hit like the front of the room. I said, Westbrook, you can't be doing that, bro. That looks like terrible. He can't. He need to lose some weight.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, for real. He need to lose a little weight so he could,
Jump again.
take some. Yep, take some of the impact out of it. Cause don't you do? A lot of people don't know that when you play sports, not it. Some people hit the weights heavier when they get older. You know what I'm saying? But really, it's better to kind of like off the weights a little bit and work on your skills type shit.
Mm-hmm.
The way you'll be light on your feet. Like Vince Carter played so long because how he laid off the fucking weight. So he was light. He was smaller on the back end. He was light on his feet. That's why he was still able to dunk and do all that extra shit. Allen Iverson got smaller toward the end of the year because you got it. He already a little nigga anyway, though. But, you got to take pressure off your knees, goddamn. You got to take some off yourself, not, pack. You could pack muscle on, but, that shit tight, especially when you get older, that shit get tighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see
That's
my
why Tom Brady, old dad can play so long. He do Pilates and all that shit, stretch his tendons out and all that shit.
You said tendons, right?
Yeah. And that's how his old dad can play so long.
You see my Chirac Bulls out there, huh?
Yeah, I see them for them folks. Them folks just beat the shit out. Who they beat out of LA? I been on them. They beat the shit out of LA.
Yes, sir. My niggas going crazy. Yes, sir.
He said he too strong. Who too strong?
Westbrook,
Oh,
motherfucker, the goddamn bodybuilder.
Westbrook Westbrook need to box. He need to be the heavyweight champ.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. The moment I hear they say Westbrook want to, come to boxing and fight somebody in a celebrity match, he gonna knock somebody's ass out. Them folks too goddamn big, and he look crazy too.
Damon Lillard fucking around dude for real one time.
Nah, yeah, Damian Lillard said he want to fight at cruiserweight after he get done hooping.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So I can see it.
Yeah, and they better goddamn move my nigga through the sport like they do the white boy, Jake Paul. Give my nigga a whole bunch of bums so he can get some knockouts and look good, feel good.
Right. Let him fight Nate Robinson. Bring Nate back.
Bring Nate back for a rematch. He, the experienced boxer now. Just knocked out ass.
Oh my God. Sir, let him fight the winner of Frank Gore and Darren Williams.
Man, you heard about that shit, huh?
Yeah, bro. Nigga, I'm out for shit like that. But this celebrity death match, bro. On God, like I'm not watching Jake Paul fight, but all the one that intrigued me, I'm watching celebrity death match, bro. This celebrity death match, and I'm watching it.
Yeah, bro. Cause like, what the fuck is going on? You think goddamn Darren Williams got him something?
I'm just fucking with him. I don't know. Didn't they say Frank Gore got an amateur boxing background or something?
I don't know, but nigga, he a football player, so bro probably gonna punch the shit out Kim Folk ass.
Oh, Darren Williams way bigger, but I don't know. I think I seen somebody say Frank Gore got an amateur background or something like that. Let me find. They trying to set Darren Williams. So I don't know. I ain't got no picking. I just want to see it though. Because I used to fuck with Darren Williams and I respect Frank Gore. I think Frank Gore going to the Hall of Fame.
But yeah, he going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but I remember Darren Williams used to be that nigga for a little minute in the league. But his knees, his knees went away and shit like that. But I'm intrigued. I'm gonna watch that motherfucker for sure.
You need knees
I
to
got
box.
you. Huh?
So you need knees to box.
Who?
You need your knees to box.
Yeah, Darren Williams about that.
Kim Folk gonna need them bitches.
Unless he going for the start. But then I'm thinking about I think Dan Williams used to box too when he was in the league. And I'm thinking about it. Dan Williams did not box professional though, but he used to train in the off season and shit boxing. Cause I remember seeing him, do this shit now that I'm thinking about it though. So both these niggas might know a little something.
What's the age gap between these niggas?
I don't know. They both old as fuck. They both 30 plus. Dan Williams might be older than him than Frank Gore, because Frank Gore just retired, right? I don't know. But both them folks damn near probably 39, 40. Because they older than me, but I know they ain't that much older than me. I'm 30. They probably about 39, some shit like that. They ain't like 45. They ain't like 50 old niggas. They like they're probably late 30s, early 40s type shit.
God damn.
Because I remember Dan Williams played on their USA team with LeBron now. I know he got me about, and he older than LeBron, so you know what I'm saying. So he probably got me about 7, 8 years, because LeBron got me about 6 years.
Yeah.
So he probably about 38, 39. But them folks they relatively young niggas in the world, but they old in their sport. He said D Will ain't got no ankles. D Rose used to wrestle. Y'all know that, right? D Rose. Yeah, D Rose, I know. He said D Rose, he said Gore old. Oh, Gore. How old is Jelly Bean? He said Gore by UD.
Jelly Bean.
He said is Canelo power. He said is Canelo power move is a psychological play, or is Canelo a straight up raw dog? But going to the 5th division and cement his legacy as the #1 Mexican of all time great.
Both. I think Canelo decided he found a way to do both of them. Cause that's really what the Mexican population and community goddamn don't ever want to talk about. They don't ever want to call Canelo the best Mexican of all time, but he really is. Right now, he is the best Mexican boxer of all time, in my opinion. Especially with this move. If he go up and fucking win, he ain't better go down. And shit, if he win by knockout or he look too good, he fuck around and try that little Bridgerweight shit too.
He gonna have to, because he ain't going back down.
Yeah.
He's gonna go 38, Will 37. Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Yeah, that's gonna
I
be a
knew
good
that
little
was a little
crack. They
older.
ain't too old.
Yep, I knew they was a little older than LeBron because he 36. So I knew,
They ain't
I
too
knew.
old though. They gonna be in shape.
Yeah, because they just retired. Gore just retired, bro, like last
Mm-hmm.
year or something. Year before last, maybe. Gore just got out the league. Like, literally, he just got out there, motherfucker. He said, your opinion tell me you won't. Go stupid, man. Who that is, Chavez be on his ass about, him not fighting nobody, being no one Mexican. De La Hoya, got mad that time and said he ain't shit. He ain't the best Mexican. Uh, I don't know. I feel like he take fucking steroids, so it's hard for me to really even grade him type shit. He took, I don't know at this point. Just I don't know how to fuck. I know he cold, bro. I used to be a fan. I got him number one on my pound for pound. I got an asterisk by his name, but he number one. I don't know how to feel about dude. Dude ass the cheater. And I want to be like, okay, she's been so long. Let's forget that nigga. But then again,
But he fucking cheated. So how the hell?
that nigga be cheating. That nigga
Type
cheated.
of
So
cheating too. Like he was trying to fuck somebody off.
yeah, like
He wasn't even just trying to have the upper hand and be physically better. Nah, he was trying to fuck
yeah,
somebody off.
he was trying to end some shit.
Yeah. So yeah, he out the equation. Lets me know you probably really do crack. So fuck you.
He said, "Can't be the greatest if you ain't fight the best." Marquez. Yeah, he was Marquez. Yep, Marquez. Marquez said it. Julio Caesar said Julio Caesar fuck with him, but he still be keeping it real with him. He be like, "Look, nigga, you moved around these folks." But they be saying that shit about nah, they made a
He
Chavez Jr.
did. He
Yeah,
did. But it's for his legacy. Cause goddamn it, every Mexican fighter, every Mexican fan discredit the Mexican fighter that loses to the black fighter. As soon as they lose to the black fighter, now he wasn't all that.
he lost to the black fighter. They forgave him because it was Floyd.
Yeah, and since then, shit, you
Yeah, he
seen how they
can't lose
go.
to another. He can't lose to another. They
Especially one that's
discredit.
gonna just outbox him, not knock him out.
They
That's
discredit
gonna stay.
anybody that lose to a black fighter because they discredit the black fighter. They discredit people that lose to the black fighter because they discredit the black fighter. That's why everybody that lose to Earl Spence get
Canelo killed
discredited.
somebody in the ring before.
Yeah, I heard that a spawn partner some years back. Oh, that's
Yo,
funny,
yeah,
man.
yeah, that's crazy. Ain't nobody talk about that shit.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, it was. I can't remember exactly when though, but I heard he killed somebody, but they keep it on the low because they don't want to make a big deal about it. But I heard he still fuck with the family and shit like that. Like he, he take care of them, send them shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did hear that shit though. Don't know how true it is, but most definitely heard that shit before. Most definitely heard that shit before. He said Julio lost to Blackfire Pernell. No one does that. Yeah, they kind of did a draw though. Just like they only give black fighters credit when they lose to someone. Now, black, yeah, right. Like Deontay Wilder. It took him losing to Tyson Fury for motherfuckers to be like, yeah, he's one to get the fuck out of here because y'all know y'all got to give him some credit now because y'all can't.
Boy, that shit made me so mad. I told
Y'all
I just
can't give
spazzed out on
y'all,
so many
y'all
people.
can't give Tyson Fury credit without giving Deontay Wilder credit. Y'all
Right,
can't
like
call
y'all
him a
call him a
bum
bum, then
and
Fury beat a
slow.
bum, and now he on the pound for pound list because he beat a bum.
Exactly. Y'all can't call him a bum no more because y'all discrediting Fury now. Y'all want to credit Fury with y'all trick ass. That's why now I don't want to hear that shit. Stay on y'all side of the street, nigga.
You
Stay
hear
on
me?
y'all side. And no copping, please. He said Kovalev killed the man in the ring too. Yeah, Kovalev killed the man in the ring. Now I think Canelo jump was there in sparring, but Kovalev killed the dude. Yeah, he died out of injuries then later on or some shit like that. When he died in the ring type shit. I know more about Canelo rumor than I do about the Kovalev joint. But yeah, I heard Canelo killed the nigga in sparring, dog. I ain't surprised though. Them fucking drugs, especially back then, ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling what the fuck that man was on.
You ain't getting drug tested for sparring.
Come on. That's the off season. You practice. You trying to see how good the drugs is.
You
You
feel me?
probably beating
You ain't cutting
you
weight,
probably
none of
beating
that
the
shit.
shit out there, man.
That's probably why he's so confident moving up. Cause I think shit, Canelo fuck around it. How the fuck is you gonna go from? What do you think he walk around at?
How about 180?
How the fuck he finna jump up 20 pounds comfortably
Yeah.
and fight somebody
To be
who's
stronger though. What I'm getting like
and that fucking
you
African out he not no weak little motherfucker.
for
He
you
just
to
strong as
for you to fight at 154, 160, 168, your next weight gotta at least be like 180, 190, most 200. So you mean tell me you finna comfortably fight the cruiserweight champion at 190 pounds? No, natural weight damn near 190. So I mean you supposed to be, you ain't supposed to have no definition really, or just a little bit, natural definition. Your ass look like a motherfucker. You like you shrinking to get down to cruiserweight, and you coming up.
bro probably
And
be in
people
shape
be like, he got bigger since 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You want that? What I said is we got a college just like it is, man. He just like Roy Jones and them. Like, bro, he great. He got caught using PEDs. And I guess if we go let it slide, I guess we go let it slide, huh? But
We got to and everybody else
like, you know what I'm saying?
if you talk about them on Twitter, nigga, they gonna bring up every black fighter and all the shit they didn't do.
Yep.
Y'all don't give these guys any shit. Like, bro, they not
Yeah,
fighting right now.
yeah, I be like, yes, I do really. I don't put them folks no number one, no 2, 3, 4, 5 because what they did. My top 5 don't got no PED chiefs in it. My top 10 don't got no PED chiefs in it. But after that, then I be like, all right, I'm gonna stop. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Somebody ain't gonna hold y'all.
But oh God, like, I do it. I keep it consistent. Canelo can't be in my top 5, can't be in my top 10. He can be in my pound for pound right now, current time, because he earned that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But historically, I can't put you above none of these guys because they legit. You know what I'm saying?
Especially one thing people don't like to talk about, but I can't fuck with it.
He said, nah, he was walking around 180 when he was at 160. He been a weight bully this whole time. Yeah. You know what I was saying? He probably about 180 walking around naturally. Are you saying now he probably walk around more than that because of what's going on? I don't think that nigga, bro. I'm be real with y'all, bro. I don't know what that nigga doing. That nigga probably know all kinds of motherfucking shit. I don't know what that nigga doing. Cause, bro, how you still look like a fucking toy soldier and you moving up and down and all this shit, but your body look the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, why your shit don't look like you had to train? Your shit look the same, bro. It don't look like, you know what I'm saying? In every weight, your body look the same. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones' body looked different. Holyfield shit looked different. He was on steroids. You know what I'm saying? His shit looked different. Roy Jones looked fat at heavyweight, to be real with you, know what I'm saying? He looked heavy. He looked heavy at heavyweight. Evander Holyfield looked like a nigga on steroids. Like he had muscles on top of his neck, muscles on top of his neck muscles. Canelo got he's motherfucking, what you call this shit? His abdomen, his abdomen, whatever the fuck, your abdomen. That shit didn't grew. His neck, bro. His neck didn't grew. His fucking torso and shit. All this shit got big as hell, bro. Like,
Yeah,
what the
that
fuck
nigga,
going
he is
on,
bloated than a bitch now.
bro? That my torso, bro, is big as hell now, bro. Like, bro, his stomach and shit was not that big at first. Shit. Like, bro, how the fuck your shit is? How you growing like that? Your shit, this shit on Canelo, 6-pack and chest look like that shit on Tyson Fury's side, where his fat and shit be at. You know what I'm saying? It's like they sucking up. The fat look like, I don't know, bro. Let me get off it though. But that shit don't look natural to me sometimes, bro. Sometimes I catch it. And I'm like, bro, why does this shit look like that? Shit look plastic. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Tyson Fury back fat be looking like that on the side, and Canelo's abdomen and shit be looking like that sometimes. And Valdez shit look like that his last fight. It look like he's just there, like somebody painted this shit on there or something. You know what I'm saying?
That little motherfucker Valdez, bro, I can't stand him because he got his ass whooped.
Fat. Only juice.
Bro got this. He got the fuck beat out of him. And they're not talking about no rematch or nothing. Like they out of nowhere saying shit. We're gonna bring the Varete up. Like where the fuck all this shit come from? What happened to the unification shit? If my boy Jamel Herring would have won that fight, they be talking about unification right now.
Well, what fight?
If he would have beat Shakur, or did he
Uh,
fight Shakur at all and said I'm finna unify?
oh yeah, Valdez. You know why though? Because Valdez himself will feel more comfortable fighting Jamel Herring than Shakur Stevenson. That's why. But you're right though.
They talking about when that Varete had another.
I think it's Valdez that don't want that smoke.
Yeah, nah, he don't want it. And if he gonna lose, he rather lose to somebody his from his goddamn, you know.
He think he could beat everybody else. Do what I think.
You think he gonna beat Varete? I don't think he can beat him.
I think I think he got a shot because he not a small dude. You know, he comes up from weight class, but you know, he probably bigger than Valdez, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he taller
So
than Valdez for sure.
yeah, I think he got a shot. I don't think he easy work for Valdez. I would actually would pick him to win too. Like first out, I will pick Navarrete. First out, I pick Navarrete. Just because I don't believe in shit Valdez do. I seen him on the PEDs and Berchelt, nigga looked amazing. Couldn't believe what I saw. And I seen him off the PEDs with Corn Cinco and Corn Cinco. Have I said, and I hope I ain't butchering this shit. I seen him off the PEDs, and that boy looked like it looked like you could take him drip off the PEDs, no cap. So I just seen him look like a world beater against Berchelt, and I seen him look regular as hell against Corn Sinkow. So I don't know what I know before that, before Berchelt, I wasn't giving Valdez no credit. I was saying he was dookie and he need to sit down and shut the fuck up. And then he did what he did to Berchelt, and I stopped hating on him. But that nigga
Probably was
probably
juiced the
still.
fuck up.
Exactly. So I need to I probably need to go back to saying what I was saying, nigga Duke, and he need to sit the fuck down somewhere, huh?
So
That's why.
do we want to see Shakur fight Valdez, or do we want to?
Hell yeah, we want to see him because we want him to meet his motherfucking maker.
But
You
I'm
can't
saying,
run,
do we want to put Shakur in there with somebody who juiced him
but
and get
no
away
matter
with it?
how many steroids he used, bro, he not beating Shakur.
I'm not saying he will, but if he hits Shakur,
It's over with.
I'm just saying
Bro, he
Shakur
couldn't
don't
hit
got the strongest chin. He don't believe in it, or he'll be
he
standing
couldn't
in the
hit
paint
he
blending with
couldn't
niggas.
he couldn't hit Robson. He couldn't hit Robson, bro.
Shit, he
He
took
couldn't hit
Robson a bit,
Robson.
but Robson he's swift. Robson know how to stay in the paint, weave, and punch your ass.
Exactly. He did
Shakur
him.
fight from the outside. He'll walk you down if you're not confident in who
Shakur
you.
got hit. Shakur got hit by Jamel a couple times, but he won't. You know, Jamel not a power puncher.
Mm-hmm.
Jamel hit harder than Valdez off the juice. How about that?
No, he don't.
Off the juice, yes he do.
No, he don't.
He harder than Valdez off the
No,
juice.
he don't.
Not Burchell. Burchell don't count.
Listen, Bud spars,
You got
Herring for a reason. You're not getting hurt fighting that nigga.
uh,
That nigga can't hurt you at all. Not a body shot.
bars Harry for a reason.
I'm just saying, bro. Bud take the softest routes in life for a reason.
Bruh. He saying like
In life, nigga. He got a big bitch for a baby mama. She huge. He got 9 kids. That nigga play with pit bulls, but he don't even really take care of his dogs. Like, bro, come on, bro.
bro. He said he's watching Mel Hair for a reason. This
I fuck with your man, bro, but come on now, we being real, bro. Not,
bro, Valdez off the steroids, bro. He harder than her. I
but
mean, yeah,
you got
Jamel
to think
Valdez.
Valdez been punching for a couple weight classes. He just not getting to a weight class where niggas is,
He
taking the
can't punch no
punches.
more. He got and Jamel been has Jamel been at 130 his whole career.
Nah, he started off at 35. That's where he took his losses at.
Yeah, so did.
And then
Okay,
shit
so
at
boom.
130, he was
Okay,
undefeated
so
until
boom.
fighting Shakur.
So boom, he harder than Valdez by default.
All right, yeah, by default, cause shit, he was at a higher weight
And
class.
Valdez had to take the PEDs against him. He wasn't knocking niggas out at 130. And now all of a sudden he knocking Burchett out. I knew that shit looked funny, bro.
Bro, it was funny as fuck when I seen it.
Bro, I couldn't believe that shit.
But nah, Burchell was coming off of COVID too, though. He had just beat
Bro, I don't give a fuck if Berchelt was coming off AIDS, bro. He supposed to beat up Valdez. The nigga was taking steroids.
him. Why you saying Burchell was supposed? Burchell is the worst fucking boxer I've ever seen. Kim Folk is robotic. He look
That's
like he
what I'm
got
saying. He
chopped liver.
duped it. Berchelt supposed to beat his ass.
I'm
He
talking about
said,
Burchell.
"Yeah, man."
Burchell trash. That nigga was gonna lose to whoever got their hands on him.
He said he never broke Berchelt neck going back.
Nah, for
He did. He did drip no cap though. He did though, fool. Oh God, he did, bro. Nobody was snapping his shit, fool. I said, bro, he and this man was some motherfucking freaks out here.
I'm
Oh
talking about.
God,
And then how Burchell was running in to try to hit this nigga fool. He looked like he was trying to fight his bully, the bully that's been picking on him all day. Kimbo wasn't trying to box. That nigga weave, hook, boom.
bro, I never seen, bro. Valdez look like motherfucking Mike Tyson. He look like Michael Valdez. The
Nah,
man look like Michael Valdez. Oh God, he was rocking Burchell. Burchell had first of all, we never seen a nigga make Burchell move that many times.
at all.
Moving Burchell ass out there, man.
Shit. Hey,
I gave everybody an apology on my 17th. As I want to apologize to Oscar Valdez because I said you'll get your ass beat up. And you went out there and you did exactly what I thought he was gonna do to you.
it's all right, cause my boy coming as soon as he beat his lawsuit.
Who?
Shaggy Foster, that nigga gonna
He
got.
already beat that motherfucker. He signed with Pro Bellum. He had to beat it already.
Nah, bro told me like 2 weeks ago that his court date was coming up that he had to cover more court
Okay.
dates for that shit. Yeah.
He signed with he signed with Pro Bellum. He go get out that motherfucker. He gonna win now.
I was gonna say he ranked number 2 in the WBC behind Burchell. He probably get Burchell and then shit winner get Oscar. But bro gonna knock Burchell ass back out. We're gonna be happy about that one. What he say? Navarrete gonna have to stop Valdez. It's clear he ain't getting a decision. Shit. Navarrete ain't no drug cheat. He ain't no drug cheat, and his style matches up.
Nah, he saying Valdez gonna win the decision regardless because they rob Robson. They rob Robson.
But Robson ain't Mexican though.
Right. What is Robson? Cuban? Nah, he
Cuban
Brazilian, ain't he?
one of them. I don't know.
I think he Brazilian because he trained with Anderson Silva.
But see,
Yeah, nigga. He Brazilian, I think.
if
He
Navarrete,
would done you can't hand. He'll be good. this part drip. Drip this part.
hey, who was that motherfucker fool? I don't even like saying his name, bro.
That part. Yeah, he Brazilian. Okay, I know he was some shit.
Tank got a trial 2022.
Somebody said, "Who is that motherfucker?" I don't even like saying his name.
Who you saying? Who you saying he with them? Cause I ain't finna say that. DK, we don't talk about that nigga. That nigga killer, real certified motherfucking.
Who? I said, who you talking about? Nah, we ain't talking about DK. This.
I'm telling you.
That's why I said shout out to El Shaker Foster. Man. I'm glad.
Oh, Foster with DK.
He would. Oh my bad. He would Pro Bellum, bro. You know. He would Pro Bellum.
I don't know. So is Pro Bellum up under DK or something, nigga?
Allegedly.
Okay. So yeah. My nigga gonna be good though. I see why he good. He quiet. That nigga goddamn guy. But that nigga can't come to America.
DK gonna get rid of Louis. Allegedly, he would allegedly Pro Bellum is funded by Callahan. He said that's why I call Pro Bellum NCK Jr. Yeah, facts. But DK is finna, nigga, y'all think this boy ain't finna watch this money? Y'all finna watch him. Watch him figure this shit out. Shout out DK.
Yeah,
DK a real gangster.
man, fuck that
I don't
nigga.
think not Shaq. I don't like how he did that Tyson Fury shit. But
But he made up for it with Bud though. Bud Crawford, ain't gonna lie. He
yeah,
made it up.
he fucked up yeah, okay, I get it. I don't want to speak on too much. But yeah, DK signed a lot of niggas. He signed everybody. He signed a lot of people. He signed a whole bunch of niggas, a whole bunch of people, a bunch of motherfuckers.
Hey,
You know,
shit. Hey, I will say this. As long as I can tell he ain't racist. You know what I'm saying?
right?
It's a
Yeah,
couple of them. It's a couple of good ones out there.
yeah,
Now I will say this. He ain't shit because he got a goddamn sign Wilder too, and it made it fair
right.
game.
Yeah, he gotta cut him some kind of. He gotta get him. He gotta put some money.
My nigga
You know,
Wilder feel play right now. That's
yeah.
why I really also like shit. I'm gonna have to talk to my boy Shock because shit. If he chilling with DK, bro, I'm gonna have to cut that nigga out too. I ain't gonna.
Nah, he be paying like he be like, and Shot got that shit like Shot got that shit going on. So Shot probably got to get his shit right. He got to get right to be able to go through that. He need fights. He need to the signing, the signing bonuses and shit
You
like that.
said Fiker?
He
You said he be Fiker.
he need the endorsement. You know what I'm saying? He need all that shit. He going through that shit. He gotta fight that. That case and shit like that. He got to get them folks off his ass.
But see,
They
my
trying to
whole
hold up
thing
his
is,
fights and shit. He signed with DK. DK getting the fight. Think they finna stop DK fight?
listen,
Who stopping DK?
if DK make Oscar Valdez fight Shock, and if he can get that fight to happen, and he can get Bud Crawford Spence before 2023, he alright with me.
Who is stopping DK fights?
No, I just need him to make these fights happen. If he make them happen, he alright with me.
He go, look, I don't know about Earl Spence. I don't think Jesus Christ, DK, Bud, Al Heyman, all if they sit down to dinner together. You gonna need Jesus Christ in the room to get them to sit down together in the room, and you go to make that shit happen. First of all, maybe since DK in the room, we might not even need Bob. We can make some shit happen because Al, I can see Al and DK working together, but he so in tune with the other side. But he signed O'Shaka Foster, so maybe we might, who knows?
Well,
Who
shit, he
knows?
advising Bud now, so you know
Yep.
he
He
got
said
Porter. He got the
Foster
Porter deal done.
about to be like Joseph Parker with the nah, don't involve my champ Deontay with DK. Leave us be. I feel bad for her in UK stable. They about to get all fed to MK Junior prospect like shot. If DK said just DK side niggas don't mean he ain't racist, homie. He getting paper. Right. DK about to make Foster move up bricks like the Haitian nigga. At least he paying like Eddie. Eddie be paying the niggas. At least they pay the
That's
niggas.
why I had to switch up, cause nigga, I thought about it. DK still a bitch ass nigga, cause he let the
Yeah.
happen.
At least he said DK about to turn Foster into black Joseph Parker black. He said he about to turn him into black Joseph Parker. He
But
said what?
shit, that nigga
He
that
Foster
nigga
with the
Foster a
racist.
hood nigga, bro.
Yeah, the Foster already went to jail and shit. Shout
Yeah,
out Shake Foster signing with Pro Bello.
yeah, that my boy. That my boy. That nigga a hood
That
nigga.
boy. I hope he said fight day coming, but the might already know he got to fight as soon as they announced it. He said fight comes. He couldn't fight in first round because he was going through this shit. The might said fight coming soon. He knows what's up.
I tell you right now though, Chris Colbert, he a dog, but hey, that nigga Foster stop that nigga.
I want to see. I want to see the fight because I want to see all. I be feeling like for people like that, people like Chris Colbert, and I'm gonna be real boots with the blood situation. I
Mm-hmm.
be like, man, if y'all are good, y'all are great, whatever y'all is, y'all talented. If we giving y'all title shots, if y'all gonna be champions and shit, y'all need to start knocking these little bitty people out. Just calling y'all name like it's a bad look. You know what I'm saying? So if you Colbert, if you Boots, go on fight Blair, go on fight O'Shaka Foster. O'Shaka Foster. And I think Colbert ain't fighting O'Shaka for a reason. I
Yeah,
think Boots,
Colbert going the
I think
WA
Boots is
direction
humble.
for a reason.
Yeah, I think
That
Boots is
WBA
humble.
rock, you know, it ain't nothing but a whole bunch of old Mexicans.
Yeah. I thought they were kind of our belt too, but that's clearly not our belt. They fuck with us. They used to. I don't know. the WBC was pro-black. That still is, but that Michael Fox shit blew me though.
You know what the sad truth of the matter is?
What?
I think the WBC stopped fucking with black people so tough because shit, black people went from being headstrong, you know what I'm saying, super dominant niggas to some yes sir. And some of these niggas be feminine in their feelings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a couple of them that they just don't respect no more, so they kind of switch sides. Like Mexicans, bro, they headstrong. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. They be out here doing their motherfucking thing, living like niggas. Some of these niggas be out here acting like bitches, fool. There's a couple niggas, you know, that's stiff in the motherfucker who ain't on that whole shit, but it's a lot of these niggas who be acting like straight hoes. So it's hard to promote these niggas because shit, the world don't like them. Shit, I don't know if I gotta say it, but I say it. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, Mel be acting like a hoe. Maul be acting like a hoe ass nigga sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, they
y'all,
do.
you
You
get into
know?
it with a nigga and scream, you gonna kill his bitch? Nigga slap you, you don't do shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that was bad. Look, it was first of all, it was bad look because you said you gonna kill him, and then what I said, bro, Jay Hurd ain't even really slapped the shit out of him. He just had to let him know you can't be talking to me like that. He really like just kind of like face mugged him a little bit
But
type
that's what
shit.
I'm saying,
I
nigga.
can't.
He did
And
that
then look,
hand push twin.
my
Like,
thing, my thing was, bro, you let this man touch your face and you ain't move. At least your brother had to do something for you. Like you ain't even move.
cause nigga, them niggas don't be living like that. They boxers, they can fight good, but outside the ring, bro, them niggas is not living like that.
But
Plain
now,
as
them folks used to be pushing on niggas, bro. Them folks don't even be pushing on niggas no more. You remember them folks used to be with the shit?
who? You talking about when they got into it with AB and Tank, little bit of ass, bro? Come on.
Yeah, them too though. That's one everybody remember though. But just in general, bro, they got into it with a bunch of niggas, bro.
Who? Cause nigga, when Daniel Jacobs, Daniel Jacobs ass got into it with the nigga in the hallway, bro,
Bro,
quiet,
they
quiet.
was first of all, bro, they was in New York. They knew he was gonna be there. They
I'm
was
just
in New
saying.
York. They
They
was in
had the
New York in the
conversation.
lobby.
They was there to talk with nigga when
They
they
was
came
in New
around that
York in
corner.
the lobby. And then what Charlo said was, bro, he said, drop your fight, I'm gonna drop my fight. And then they ain't say nothing. Didn't say you ain't making him shit. Then what he
Right. He started talking that money shit.
yeah.
hmm
But them niggas do move for they move for like a motherfucker though. And I get what you're saying, like I think they were so ready to be accepted type shit. They was like, nah, these niggas, like you said, these niggas we they eat like they ain't have to respect them because they was easy. That was easy to get type shit. That was easy to persuade type shit. That's what I think. And plus, they was just ready for, they ain't like black people being the best in boxing. So they were just ready for anybody to even halfway be able to do something to crown them. Goddamn. They've been trying to make one of these a white champion for the longest. They've been trying to make a white champion so long. They are now they try to make a Mexican champion.
And they done got a couple of little nice white champions, but you see that they be moving like Josh Taylor. And I fuck with Regis, but they goddamn got in Regis' head and sent that nigga to the UK. But Regis was really supposed to win that fight. He lost. And then shit, when he lost that fight, it was just downhill. Like he ain't getting the fights he need. He not getting the respect he was deserved. You know, the respect he deserved. None of that shit. And I fuck with Regis, but shit, I feel like they fattening that nigga up and they finna feed him to somebody.
Who reads?
Hell yeah. The other day, it was like what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, he came out, made a couple of little posts, made sure he posted it on all social media platforms of how he doing good and better on working on his weight and he can make 140 still.
He said
Hey,
Bob PK and Regis Foster. Well, yeah, they did.
they did.
Yeah. Yep. They signed the niggas now. They did sign the niggas.
But see, the Charlos, they really be fucking themselves up. Back to what D.I. was saying. Shit, Charlo lost to Harrison and acted like a female. You know what I'm saying? And shit, it looked like Big Charlo broke his hand in the fight with Montiel. Now he an alcoholic. Every time I see him, he drunk, and giggling and kikiing and ha. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like he just dedicated to the sport. You know, most niggas when they show him, put him on camera, they in the gym punching on the bag or sparring or something. These niggas is really like they falling off a little bit. But they got to show me something. I'm saying I need Charlo to take a fight. He need a big fight. And he need to knock some shit out.
Yeah. And Luke Charlo need to rematch Castano.
Yeah, but they both have not WBO. They both got mandatories. WBO
Tim
got
Zoo. Yep, he got to fight.
he,
I want to see that too. But Tim Zoo trick ass said he'll step aside. They need to make Tim Zoo trick ass fight. They need to make Tim Zoo trick ass fight Castano and who Jamel mandatory.
I think it's gonna be oh boy.
Danny.
Huh?
Who?
Man, it's one of them Europeans.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I ain't tripping on it. That's cool too. Cause I want to see Tim Zoo get beat up by Castano. I want to see if he real. Cause his fans be talking like he could beat Andrade. He could beat Charlie Foster. He could beat Andrade. He could beat motherfucking Charlo. He could beat goddamn everybody at 154. And they even be throwing Andrade in there. I was like, bro, this nigga ain't beat nobody.
I don't think it's Lubin. It could be Lubin, but I don't think it's Lubin. I think it's one of them fucking Russians or
I doubt it's Lubin.
or some shit
I
like
doubt
that.
it's Lubin because he Haitian.
I finna say shit. Lubin better be careful because I think they trying to. I don't know. I could be making this shit up, but I think they were trying to make Lubin Conwell next.
Lubin ready, man. See, I can see them trying to get Lubin knocked out. Why they come best? Get Lubin a shot, bro.
Shit,
he said he'll fight anybody now. He said he'll fight anybody though. It was Lubin. So if Lubin beat Conway, is we gonna give him his respect?
Yes.
Damn, thank y'all.
But if Lubin get put to sleep again, back to the end of the bus, bitch. He gotta go back.
What if he put Conway? Lubin knocked niggas out too. Don't try to be forgetting. Y'all forget that part, don't you?
Yeah, he just stop Rosario?
Yeah, he did. Lubin knocked, and he was stopping niggas before that.
But right, but who is niggas though? Who is he fighting?
He beat Gangster. He beat Rosario. He beat Gallimore. He beat and Gallimore just beat Leon Lawson, the 6'4" nigga. Who he beat? What I just say? Who was it before this guy? It was Gangster before the last. It was Gangster before Rosario. And
Fundor could beat Lubin.
Nope, he can't.
Yes, he can.
If he could, he would have already fought him.
Shit, they ain't made that fight yet because I want to say platform.
They both on Showtime.
Yeah, man, that fight finna be made.
And Drip, why haven't it been made, Drip? If he could beat him, they would already fed him Lubin.
Because Lubin is on. He's not looking to fight prospects. Lubin is trying to narrow path his way to a belt.
because they know Lubin to beat the hell out of him. That's why.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, that boy lost to Javante Clark.
He ain't lose.
He lost.
He ain't lose.
Did you watch the fight? Go back and watch the fight.
I watched the fight. I watched it. I ain't watched the highlights. I watched the fight.
He lost.
It was a scratch. It was a good scratch.
He lost. You watched it in the eyes of him not losing. The boy asked, anytime your favorite get a drop, understand this, Drip. Anytime the favorite gets a drop, he lost.
You count.
Anytime the favorite gets a drop, he lost.
That's count.
Lost.
That's count.
Anytime a favorite gets a drop, it's a loss.
So why the fuck they ain't robbing these young niggas? Why is these young niggas not getting draws? Why are they getting losses?
What young niggas?
Shit, bro. There's been a couple of young niggas been getting losses lately. Across the board, from heavyweight all the way down. These niggas been losing. Not getting draws. Losing.
They probably getting their ass beat. They can't give you a draw. Only nigga that they don't.
So you saying he didn't get his ass beat?
Nah, I'm saying was he lost to Javante Clark, right?
But it wasn't no ass whooping.
Now he ain't get his ass. Nobody get that. But he should have whooped his ass. They put him in there to whoop dude's ass.
He was in there with somebody who didn't respect his size. That shit happens sometimes.
But they put him in there to whoop his ass, though. and Terrell Gacy stopped the dude that he draw with, and Lubin beat Gacy.
But Lubin got hurt in that fight.
Okay, and Fandora
But
ain't
you know,
fought nobody.
Styles make fights, bro. Fundora,
Exactly.
and he coming into himself like a motherfucker, bro. The nigga
Lubin.
badass
And
left
how
hook,
old you think Lubin?
uppercut.
How old you think Lubin is?
Lubin young, but he already been stopped.
By who?
Male,
Okay, then.
what the fuck that mean?
He the
Listen,
champion. He
but what
ain't
I'm
not
saying,
fucking
but I'm saying,
Fandora.
but there's been niggas that Mel hasn't stopped though. You
Not
gotta
lost to
back.
Fandora. He said he lost the clock. Mel might have to face Sorrow versus Move when Lubin is WBC. No,
See,
exactly, baby.
Madrimov is the person I was talking about. I thought Madrimov might have been the next nigga that
Yeah.
that's what's the name's mandatory, male mandatory. I
I ain't
could
never
be
heard
wrong.
of that one. I think I heard of the Sorrow dude, but I ain't never heard of the Magic Mob dude.
That's gonna be a good scratch though. Sorrel versus Madrimov though. That's gonna be a good one.
Go, what the fuck? Go said both Charlos co-kid. They going to DK next year. Ended up like Jamel already with DK.
But I don't think them niggas on coke. I think it's the liquor food.
Nah, Jamel on coke. Oops, my bad.
Bro, you really just gonna say that like that, bro?
My bad. Jamal be drinking. That's what I meant to say. Jamal be drinking liquor. That's what I meant to say. Jamal be drinking liquor.
But I'm telling you now, Lubin got stopped in that first round because that nigga chin got exposed.
Man, nah, bro. He got caught with his shot, bro. His defense got exposed, if anything.
Bro,
Bro, he didn't get hit on the chin or both.
Charlo didn't hit niggas harder than that in the chin and they ain't get stopped.
Bruh.
Now he might eventually have gotten him out of there. But
He
come
got
on,
caught with an uppercut, bro.
I don't know,
He
bro.
said Lubin got stopped in the first round. That's a fluke. Bingo. That's bingo. He said, but
All right, so why
Lubin,
hasn't Lubin fought?
Jose Benavidez.
Why hasn't Lubin
Lubin
fought
said,
her?
Lubin said he is not
Harrison.
fighting no motherfucking Jose Benavidez. He said, quit playing with him, bro. Lubin said, quit playing with me. Lubin said, put me in there with somebody that can fight.
But and then that's another thing, bro. 54 really sucked. Like nigga,
He
if
don't. Nah, he don't.
54,
Don't see nah, nope.
54 sucked. 54 sucked
He
like
don't. 54 really is deep as hell. That
it's
hole really deep
then why the fuck Lubin ain't fought Harrison or Hurd?
because they don't. Right. He need to fight her. That's what I want because her been
But nigga,
losing.
and
And
that's what I'm
Harrison
saying.
been losing.
Thank you, because 54 sucks.
No, because it's even as fuck and it's competitive. It's the most competitive division. Them niggas old now. Lubin ain't no old nigga. Lubin the young nigga. Them
Nigga,
niggas
if
old you
Spence
talking
or
about.
Bud, nigga fucking Danny
Harry,
Garcia. Danny Garcia get a
Harrison,
54 fight, he gonna win.
Harry, and that's where he at now. So we finna see. He need to fight Lubin.
He'll stop Lubin.
Lubin to beat the shit out of Danny.
Lubin, if he don't outbox Danny, Lubin will
Lubin
stop.
will beat the fuck out of Danny.
Lubin will stop that nigga. I mean, Danny will stop Lubin, fam. Lubin too chinny. And Danny know it. Danny gonna come in there and try to touch that chin.
Lubin, you see, Lubin will, bro. You see, he calling out Jamel so he can take his loss and cash out. Lubin will beat the fuck out of Danny.
Nigga,
His
no, he
first fight
calling
need to
out
be.
Mel. He calling out Mel because Mel got 3 fucking belts. Don't nobody want to fight Mel. You know that. If Mel ain't had no belts, would nobody be talking about that nigga?
He just 6 5 win straight. He been looking better even for that. Lubin stop. He say nigga give him
I'm not
look.
saying it's not a deep
54 is one
division.
of the
Yeah,
deepest
it got a lot of
divisions.
talented fighters.
Dudes
But
that
the
had
top
war, but the
guys,
division getting dry because motherfuckers been fighting. Everybody been beating each other hands up. Lubin was 22 when he found out to try to stop the nigga. I think he was like 20. Shit, I think he was younger than that. Damn it. But yeah, he was a kid though.
so if Lubin would have lost to Arias, whatever the fuck his name is, or the motherfucker that beat Tony Harrison.
Lubin would beat both them folks.
But I'm saying if he would have lost them, y'all gonna just say the division deep, or y'all gonna be like, okay, well shit, these motherfuckers he fought was
Nah,
at the type trash.
Lubin go beat them. They bullshitting. Her and Harrison bullshitting. They don't mean the division stuck because Lubin where they bullshitting, Lubin turning up. You know what I'm saying?
But this is what I'm saying. Mel lost to Harrison.
Right.
Harrison
How
lost
many
to a
years
bum
ago?
his
How
next
many
fight.
years ago was that though?
Hold on, but look, Harrison lost to a bum his next fight, so that loss didn't age well.
It
You know
was
what I'm
it was
saying?
2 years
Hurd,
later though.
Hurd was unified. And Hurd lost to old boy,
Yeah.
J Rock. J Rock, we was like shit. I'm looking at J Rock like shit, he a dog. J-Rock lose to Rosario and then lose his next fight too.
Right.
So we really rank these niggas high because the Rosario we like shit. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
because
somebody.
they all fought each other and we had hella outcomes from everything. That's how competitive that journey is, bro. That journey deep as fuck, bro.
And
Like
then they fight
everybody,
bums and C-level
they
fighters.
fight each other. They not bums. They fight each
Then after they fight each other, then they fight bums and they losing.
other.
So what is it really saying about this division?
Bro, who lost to the bums, bro?
Okay,
The-
Harrison last fight. Who
yeah,
did he
okay.
fight?
You're right
All
about
right,
that. Yeah.
Heard last fight. Who did he fight? J-Rock last fight.
Bum, Arius a bum. Is he a bum?
Come on, bro. Then he got like what 6 losses, 7 losses?
Something like that.
Come on now. He might be a dog, but shit, he ain't just he ain't no elite fighter. And then J-Rock last fight, he lost. Come
Yeah.
on now, these all title holders.
But this later on years though, that ain't right. Okay, Tony Harrison jumped right after, but he still took a year off or so.
But if these niggas was really top guys, they would have these little step up fights that they were supposed to win.
I don't think Harrison
Not step up fights, but
I don't think Harrison and her top
stay
guys no
busy
more. And I think
fights.
it's showing. I don't think they top guys. I think Lubin is new guy at the top. I think Fondora are new guys at the top. I think
Conwell.
Jermell Charlo rose to the top, and he's still there. Conway, no, I'm saying it's a new look at
I
things.
wasn't saying that the division not deep. I'm just saying that little run that we just seen was weak. And nigga Mel first little challenge against the nigga that wasn't with them had a nasty draw and damn near got stopped. Mel got hit hard in the bitch and damn near hit the ground.
Conwell should fight Banana.
For what? Banana just got stopped. Conwell need to fight Lubin. And winner get Charles.
Who Conwell just beat?
I don't know.
Exactly,
But shit, it was won by a knockout.
Banana will be his best opponent.
Bro, Banana, do you want to see him die or something, fam? And I'm not even for being funny because Conwell already killed the nigga. But the nigga damn near just died in his last fight. In the fight before that.
He just died, though, don't care.
You know what I'm saying? You want to put him in there with a real killer? You trying to see him die, nigga? Let him get a win.
He damn near did just die, dude.
I want to see Conwell Fundora, though.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be nice. I want to see Leon Lawson. I used to want to see Leon Lawson versus Fundora, but he just lost to Nathaniel Gallimore, a fucking journeyman at 154. I heard.
All right, so ain't what's her name at 54 right now? Laura.
He is 60.
Yeah, he moved up, huh?
Yep, he knocked out the boy Cornbread.
I don't know who the fuck Cornbread is.
It's a white dude named Cornbread. Laura knocked him out.
Ain't Laura? Didn't he have a regular belt or interim belt or some shit?
He knocked out Cornbread for that jump. This is what I'm talking about.
So who he set up to fight next?
I don't know.
I think they
setting up a Jamal Charlo Lara fight.
That's dumb though, because that's gonna be for nothing.
It's gonna be for Jamal belt.
Okay, is Lara ranked in the WBC? If he the WBA regular champion, can't he not be ranked in the WBC though?
He could fight for Jamal belt if he want to though. He could say fuck that WBA belt.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be fucked up by seeing that shit.
I mean, shit, we might as well.
Killed my nigga Patrick Day. That shit was sad.
Who did?
Shit, Conwell.
Ah, yeah. Patrick Day beat I was looking at somebody shit the other day. Patrick Day beat who? Patrick Day beat? Was that motherfucking Corona
All I'm
Day?
saying with Charlo, with Lubin is Lubin, and I'm talking to till this day. When Lubin fought, he got hurt. Then he fought Gusha, whatever the dude name is. Yeah, then he got hurt again. If he fights somebody else that's potentially got the power to hurt him, it's not.
Gusha got power, bro.
And that's cool. So if he fights somebody else with power, I'm only assuming he gonna get hurt. Cause he's been cracked. That injury, when that injury is sustained, when you get your chin get touched and it get hurt, shit, it ain't gonna take too much more pressure to do that.
He's not getting dropped though, bro. And he's knocking niggas ass out.
Yeah, that's cool. But he ain't knocking out elite niggas. He jumped up to the elite status one time. One
Twice.
time. What are you saying? Banana was
Rosario
twice?
was Rosario beat up J Rock. Is
But
J Rock considered? Was J
come
Rock
on, and
considered?
that's why I just talked about what I just talked about. The way J Rock got his belt, he beat a guy who got beat by bums. Then J Rock got beat by a bum. When he lost to Rosario, his next fight he lost to a fucking nobody. So do you really give credit, or did a whole bunch of trash ass
Yes,
niggas just slip
bro.
up and get the
Yes,
belt?
I get it. I'm not finna throw them folks shit. If we could throw them away with one fight, bro, we could say that they not bums, bro. These
All right,
niggas
let's
put
talk about Bud run at 140. It's the same thing.
it's I get Bud credit for his run at 140. Now
Who
it
did
ain't
he
the best.
fight?
It ain't the best of it ain't
Who did he
it ain't
fight at
the
140?
post down. Uh
And
hold
that's
on.
the only person I give him credit for, because
Wait.
that
Hold on,
motherfucker.
wait. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to think. It's one more. It's one more in there. He a white dude. What's the white dude name?
But that motherfucker was like 37. And that's what I'm saying, bro. That dude was past his prime.
What's the white dude name? Where you know what I'm talking about? Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns.
Burns
He
is old as fuck.
he went to England to fight Ricky Burns.
Come on, bro.
What's
All
good,
I'm
Dave?
saying is, when a whole bunch of, like, if you in a division,
Yeah, Ricky Burns. Yep.
if you in a division where niggas is not really at they peak, and you slide in, you beat a couple niggas, or you in a division where niggas really ain't that all that good, but it's just a division shit. Nigga, these the niggas have
But
154.
Rosario, y'all be saying these dudes' chin got exposed because they be getting hit by punchers. He got hit by Jermell and got knocked out. He got hit by Terrell Gacy. He didn't get knocked
Okay,
out.
okay.
He
So
got hit by Rosario
why
and
didn't
didn't get
why
knocked
did
out.
why didn't
These are
Mel knock out
punchers.
why didn't Mel knock out Harrison in the first fight?
I don't know. Harrison was shit. He won 22 either. And Harrison been knocked out before too.
Yeah,
And
by her.
Mel knocked him out too.
Mel knocked him out in the second fight, but it really wasn't no
Still.
knockout. It was a ref stoppage.
Yeah, true.
But all I'm saying is, nigga, it's some king. Right now. I'm talking about right now.
What's good,
Anybody at
Dave?
47 move up to 54. They have a very high getting all them belts. Not off of Mel, but I'm saying like that run that Mel made, they can get belts like that. That would be
They
easy
gotta
right now.
go through Lubin.
You
Do
saying
Earth
like it's
Spence
hard?
do Earth Spence beat Lubin right now?
Yes, by knockout.
Nope.
Lubin too chinny.
Lubin got heat, bro.
So you think Spencer lose to Lubin?
Yep.
What about Bud?
Nope.
So you think
Hell yeah,
Spence?
he'll beat the shit out of Bud. He'll
So
knock Bud.
you high on Lubin? Who you think will win that Lubin and Boots?
I don't know. Cause I want to know a Boost chin like you. You want to holler about chins and shit, but you want to throw in Boots.
I've been said Boots probably gonna get exposed. He be getting touched. He be getting hit by some bombs by motherfuckers who shouldn't be touching him. So when he get hit by a bomb from an elite puncher, I think his ass going down. He always screaming his defense is this, my defense is that. He don't never talk about his chin. Boots the shit though. I ain't just talking down on him. That motherfucker, a motherfucker for real.
My nigga only been knocked out once when he was 20, and my nigga got cracks, dog. That boy got real cracks. And that's the part y'all be leaving out. He got cracks too. Nigga have to have a chin fucking with him too, is what I'm getting at. Y'all talking about his chin. They better have a chin too.
And what I'm getting at is these niggas got chins that's around him.
At 47, they got chin. They don't got no Erickson Lubin. They don't got no chin to hold up to what the fuck Erickson Lubin go get their ass.
Who you said at 47?
We talking about the niggas at 47.
You said these niggas at 47 can't punch hard like Lubin?
I said these niggas at 47 ain't getting hit by Erickson Lubins.
What the fuck is an Erickson Lubin? He not, bro. You giving
He
him too
knocking
much
niggas
credit.
out at 54, and they at 47 not knocking niggas out.
Cause 47 got real elite fighters.
Man, we talking about their chins and the bro. Lubin would beat the shit out
Yeah,
them niggas. Lubin would beat the shit out Keith Thurman. Lubin would beat the shit out Sean Porter. Lubin would beat the shit
he
out
got
Danny Garcia.
shit, shit.
Lubin would beat the shit out your Dennis Ugas. Lubin would probably lose to Earl Spence. I was capping. He probably lose to Earl Spence.
Bro,
But
hold on,
he would beat the
wait.
shit out them niggas, bro. He
Ugas
would
popping.
no, bro.
Ugas should
He
get that
would
nigga work.
stop them niggas.
Ugas
He
should
will,
get that nigga work.
bro. He will stop them niggas, bro. Them niggas will get their feelings hurt, bro. The folks will get, bro. He was beating, bro. He was beating the shit out of niggas at 168. He beating the shit out of niggas at 168. What
I
are
know
you
you ain't
talking
talking.
about?
I know you ain't talking about that weekend dude Berlanga.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Fuck.
Berlanga food. That nigga is food.
He said Lubin is more boxer than bro. No, it's bro. Lubin. No, stop it. Hey, look, where Jamal Charlo stopped Rosario with a body punch, what Lubin stop him with? Stop playing with dude, bro.
Nah, I ain't saying he can't punch, but he punching on
Bro,
shit that's hurt.
he'll be Ugas the easiest.
No, he
He'll
wouldn't.
be Ugas the easiest.
Ugas is a motherfucking boxer. You got Ugas
He'll be
fucked
him.
up.
He'll be him the easiest because he can't outbox Lubin and he go get his ass bust up. He can't outbox Lubin and he can't knock Lubin
Ugas
out
boxing the
because
paint.
he don't knock nobody out. He don't knock nobody out, so he's not knocking out Lubin and he can't outbox Lubin because he's a much smaller boxer. The boy ass go get stopped.
I don't know.
Y'all gotta put some respect. Hey, look, bro, because
Lubin
Jermell
got to do
Charlo
something.
beat you
What is he gonna do?
because
What is Lubin gonna do?
look, because
Is he finna
Prime
move up?
Jermell Charlo could beat you, bro. Don't mean everybody could beat you, bro.
So who is he
Come
gonna
on,
fight?
man.
Because so do you think Lubin can beat Mel now?
I think he got a better chance of being Mel than he do Earl.
Do you
I
think
think he
Mel? Do
could.
you think Lubin beats Castano?
Yep. I think the Castano that beat Mel, I think Lubin would have beat him.
I think that Castano stops Lubin.
Vergil-Spence, Cook, Rosario. Yeah, that was like 7, 8 years ago. Ugas will outbox Lubin. Ugas never been stopped. Ugas gonna get his ass hurt, broke the fuck up. Ugas couldn't stop Manny Pacquiao, bro. Old ass Manny Pacquiao.
Bro, who the fuck can stop old ass Pac? Who the fuck supposed to stop him?
Earl was gonna stop Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Probably like,
Erickson Lubin. If Manny Pacquiao fight Erickson Lubin, what y'all think gonna happen?
bro, that's a different weight class, bro.
We talking about Ugas and Erickson Lubin, right? We talking about Ugas and Erickson Lubin. If Erickson Lubin fights Manny Pacquiao, what do y'all think is going to happen to Manny Pacquiao? Now, nigga said, who stopped the Daniels Ugas? Just fought Manny Pacquiao. If Erickson Lubin fights Manny Pacquiao, look, nigga, okay, look, okay. He said, okay. And Thurman little as hell too, Thurman 5'7". If Vergil-Spence Lubin fights Manny Pacquiao, might say Pat got an amazing. Oh my fucking god! So y'all finna tell me Vergil-Spence Lubin can't stop Manny Pacquiao? Is what y'all finna tell me? Pacquiao. Hey, look. If Vergil-Spence Lubin fights Manny Pacquiao, what happens, bro? What happens, bro? He said, "There he are. This is all right." Pac been stopped 4 times. It knocked it out cold. Sleep. And y'all know what's going on. Stop playing, bro. I see y'all because y'all don't. Man gonna get his ass. Man gonna get it. And he gonna get retired too. He would have got retired. He would have got retired earlier. He ain't retired, bro. That's all I'm getting at, bro. If it was Vergil-Spence Lubin versus Manny Pacquiao the same night that Daniels Ugas fought Manny Pacquiao ass wouldn't have made it out that fight. He said Lubin can stop Pac, but the question is, will he? Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, he would. Jermell caught Lubin with a perfect punch. Jamel caught Lubin with a perfect punch. Jamel caught Lubin with a perfect punch, bro. He said Lubin goes to sleep against Pac. Stop it. Pac ain't put no back sleep in about 8 years. Lubin not boxing with Manny Pacquiao, not no Charlo. Manny Pacquiao gets that broke up. He just shout out Manny Pacquiao and won my quest. One my quest. But yeah, though, man, y'all gotta put some respect on Erickson, bro. These niggas, like these some little niggas, bro, compared to dude. Bro. I need for y'all to get it together, man. I need for y'all to get together, dog. All them welterweights, y'all think. All them, bro. First of all them welters don't stand a chance. Like Ugas, it's over with, bro. I remember Erickson Lubin. I remember Erickson Lubin had made a tweet one time that he was thinking about dropping the 47. I swear, I remember he made that tweet. I might be able to find it because he don't tweet a lot. Or was that a tweet? I think it had to be a tweet. I thought he was gonna go down there for a second. He need to go down there. I've been saying that for a minute. I think Lubin need to go to 47. But he probably can't make 47 comfortably. Comfortably, he probably can't make 47. That's what I'm trying to tell these folks, David. These folks tripping, bro. They know this, bro. I don't know when all this Lubin disrespect, bro, because he lost to Jermell Charlo. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. He got some pop that go higher than 154. He knocking out super middleweights and shit. Man, Lubin go beat up any goddamn Pacquiao you put in front of him. Like Lubin will walk through these niggas, which like that's what I'm really trying. Like Lubin will walk through these niggas, bro. These niggas is not 154 pounders. These niggas is not Rosario when it come to brute strength. These niggas is like no, and Lubin is a good boxer with some motherfucking power at 154, with knockouts at 154, with more than enough knockouts at 154. And he's a pure boxer. He's a boxer puncher, bro. Come on now, man. Come on now. He said, who got such an amazing chin? Lubin got TKO against Severo Ortiz, a bum with 26 L's. Who been slept before? Stop it. Severo Ortiz, a career welterweight, and didn't get KO. Stop it. Jorge Cota, a welterweight who moved up, not really 154. Jorge Cota fought all them folks too. He fought Tolo. Tolo knocked him out, but we talking about motherfucking Erickson Lubin knocking out Rosario, who is a goddamn natural welterweight, and we talking about him knocking out Manny Pacquiao, and we talking about him knocking out Ugas, who come up, who at 147, just like Jorge Cota, who got knocked out. You see, Jorge Cota came up from welterweight. That's what we talking about. We talking about him knocking them niggas out. And he knocked out Rosario with fucking head punches, not no body shot. Charlo didn't even knock out Rosario. Lubin put Rosario ass out of there. For real, for real. And that's what I'm getting at. He knocking out all them niggas at 147. That's exactly what I'm getting at. That's my point exactly. He knocking niggas ass out from 147. Stopping them. TKO or whatever. Stopping them. They getting stopped. Manny would have got stopped. I thought Ugas would have stopped Manny. Be real with you. I knew Manny was finna get beat the fuck up by Earl. And when they shot Ugas, I know he really finna get beat the fuck up by Ugas. I fuck with Manny because I fuck with Manny. But Ugas wasn't supposed to let that man get out there ring. And since when Charlo one punch KO hitter since that fight, he got power, but he ain't no one punch. At that point in his career, yes, the fuck he was. He was putting folks ass to bed then. Now Jamal Charlo not a power puncher. On the back end of his career, he most definitely is. He wasn't when he knocked Lubin out, I give you that, but he caught Lubin with an uppercut. Now here we go. Now here we go. But we hate Charlo. We hate the Charlos anyway, so it ain't hard to, you know. So I understand though. But them folks great. When you finish, he get all the belts. He the champion. He knocked out Tony. He knocked out Lubin. He knocked out Rosario. So we could talk this shit about he ain't this, he ain't that. He knocked out. He knocked out them motherfuckers. And he got one punch knockouts. He got them. You can go find them. Who was with one by seven? You get in the ring, you get in the ring, it's a fight. I don't care about none of that extra shit. You get in the ring, your ass fight. If you get in the ring, your ass go fight. I don't care about your eyes, your arms, none of this shit. He said you don't have one punch and lose it after he don't got that type of power. Can Bud KO Porter in the later rounds will win you D? Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's possible for Bud to KO Porter. I feel like both fighters might get knocked down in this fight. I feel like both fighters might get knocked down in this fight. Yeah, I think he can. I think if it's going to be a stoppage, it's going to be late, and it's probably going to be Bud. And that it's probably going to be Bud. I mean, it's going to be Bud the one getting the stoppage. He said, "Back, nigga, he in his prime. He don't got no one. He don't got no one punch power anywhere. Neither of them bum brothers do. Yeah, yes, they do, because they both got. You saying they don't got one punch power, but they both got one punch knockouts. They proven one punch knockout guys. Now, if you want to take that one knockout away and be like, well, if you take away they one punch knockouts, then what they, you know what I'm saying, we could do that. But them boys got one punch knockout. They got one punch knockout power. Yeah, one punch KOs against 130-pound dudes. Move no against 147-pound dudes. And J Rock is 154-pound. Jamal Charlo knocked out J Rock. And Charlo knocked out H. Lubin, who next to 154. He killed Rosario, who got Muffin KO lost less than 6 months before the fight. Man, Rosario didn't even get knocked out. Rosario got hit in the stomach and quit. And then didn't even get knocked out. Lubin knocked him out. Jamel Charlo beat him up. Lubin knocked him out. 2 different finishes. 2 different fights. Go watch them. And nigga hit with a stomach punch and quit against Jamel. Because that shit hurt. It hurt when somebody just hit you over and over and over and over and over and over again for 12 rounds. Don't nobody want to sit there and get hit over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for 12 rounds. You have motherfucking heart. Have y'all ever been punched in the stomach with some motherfucking boxing gloves? Have y'all ever been punched in the stomach with some motherfucking boxing gloves? That shit hurt like a motherfucker. Don't nobody want to sit there and take that shit over and over and over and over. Erickson Lubin stopped this nigga. This nigga thought he could beat Erickson Lubin. He knew he couldn't beat Jamel Charlo. He quit. He thought he could beat Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin stopped this nigga, dog. He broke this nigga shit. Stop playing with dude, bro. Stop playing with dude, bro. One punch, knockout. First Rosario gets stopped every single time he lose. Stop it. They both facts. And he stopped him. He got stopped that time. He only lost what, twice? 3 times? Who he lose to? 3 times? He got 3 losses though. They both do not have one punch power. They have accumulation damage, which leads to one punch fighters. J Rock Glass. They not the Hawk or G-Man, but Charlos and Lubin got some power, especially power jabs. Rosario got touched up bad and stopped to the body. Them ain't quit. That man quit. Broke it down. Stop. Time for all the punch back round. Power punch, one punch, KO punch, as you said. That mean he was damaged goods. Nah, he got knocked out in the face. Two different knockouts. He got touched to the body and laid down against. He got touched to the body and he laid down against uh damn against Jamel. I be forgetting that man's name. He got touched to the body and he laid down against Jamel. Lubin knocked him out, bro. He knocked him out. He ain't laid down. He ain't laid down. He got knocked out. Let me see the fuck like that. Oh, she probably on her break now. You got why ain't Lubin stopped Ivan Monteiro? Ivan got KO by pillow fist in the past. Why not Lubin? Michael Stereo stopped Ivan. Lubin win distance. He ain't won. I ain't say Lubin won. I never said Lubin won, but I said he got power and he'll knock out Udanis Ugas who fought at 147. That's what I said. He'll knock out those niggas at 147. Anybody we named, he knocked them out. Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, them niggas get knocked out. Cause they some little niggas compared to Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin did 154 knocking niggas out. That's what I said. I never said he was a one punch knockout. I said he knocked them niggas out of one punch. I never said he was one punch KO. I said he got power. Uh, at 147, he will be one punch knocking niggas out, Ghost. At 147, he will be knocking niggas ass out one punch. He knocking out Ugas. Ugas, Ugas ass is going to bed like Jay Holiday. Ugas going to bed like Jay Holiday. Let me see what y'all. I didn't realize it was 130. 133. Shout out the 4 people that subscribed today. Appreciate y'all. Okay, let me see. Instead, Danny said Garcia said he got 154, so maybe we'll see. Yeah, fact. Just like just said 154 bum, so 154 for Charlo. Nah, we use that word bums too freely too. We call everybody bums. They call Deontay Wilder bum. So we just really use that shit however we want to use it. We can use that shit however we want to use it. We call Charlo bum, call Canelo gods. For all doing the same shit. Everybody doing the same shit. One nigga just got opportunity, and the other niggas just fighting amongst each other. I think a lot of niggas think nice. So that bum shit really is opinionated. Nigga tried to tell me Callum Smith ain't a bum, and I for sure think he a bum. So I know it's opinionated. If I ever seen a bum, it's Callum Smith. Just because bums can knock out other bums don't necessarily mean that they not bums. I also know talent when I see it. Callum Smith fight at 168. It's niggas at 154 who I think a dog Callum Smith at. For real. And they 2 weight classes up. That's a bum for you. Right, like come on, man. Like, come on. That's why I said Callum Smith. Like, come on, man. Like, if I ever seen a fucking bum, it's Callum Smith, man. Yeah, he said, yeah, basically, that's basically where it's at. Like, everyone boycotted him. I boycotted Jamel. I buried Jamel. I'm one of the few people who buried Jamel, and I ain't buried Jamal with him. Cause I don't hold that Benavidez thing against Jamal like everybody else for some reason. And he in a different weight class. So I don't hold that against him type deal. Only thing I hold against Jamal is shit. I want to see him become unified champion. So I would like for him to fight Boo Boo. That's the only thing I hold against him. But, you know, all that other shit is irrelevant until he say some goofy ass shit like Jamel. His biggest problem is that he associated with Jamel. And Jamel is public enemy number one. That bums at 68, bums at 75, bum everyone a bum, bums with big ego, Charlos entertaining. Me, 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 me. And that just in my head, what I say about big. What you mean, Charlos entertaining middle meal? What you saying, like? What you mean? Yeah, man. Man. He said, when is Spence coming back? He gonna be cleared, like he already cleared to, work out and shit. But he'll be cleared to fight like February. So he'll be able to fight like, March, April, May, up in that time frame. March, April, May, you can be expecting a fight type deal. He going to the Bud Porter fight. Oh yeah, that tell y'all that Southern T, we going to Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter too. We gonna be at that fight live, by the way. But yeah, he said he going to the Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter fight. And he gonna call out the winner of that fight. So the fight coming up soon than y'all think. Or Spence coming back soon than y'all think. Type deal. He said Charlos can sell fights, skills, drama, and sell fights. Okay. I say this with all the shit they've been pulling lately, maybe will help them sell fights in the future. All the shit that they've been pulling, all the shit that they naming in, hopefully it do help them sell fights. But I tell you this, they lost my money because they said they call all their fans broke ass fans. So if I'm broke as hell, I most definitely ain't gonna be paying for no more fights and events. I used to want to see, I used to want to see a goddamn Charlo fight. I had to know my bucket list, to see the Charlos fight on my bucket list. Now I'm like, fuck they fights because my broke ass ain't paying no money to see no goddamn Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? He said Y'all know Spence Southern cuz he says it's Julia. That's my half brother on my cousin's side. My baby, that's my baby mama, uncle, niece, nephew, uncle, cousin. You know, Earl Spence. Earl Spence, Derek Spence. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know them. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know them. So yeah. So yeah, you know that is what it is. So I am a little biased off Earl Spence because that's my uncle, baby mama, niece, sister, nephew, cousin, nephew, cousin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little Earl Spence biased. But hey, yeah, he coming back sooner than y'all think though. He coming back sooner than y'all think though. Well, I've been saying this though. He gonna get cleared about February and be back. You know, actually, it might not even take him that long, to get cleared to fight again. Type shit. He might be cleared to fight again a little before then. He gonna be trying to come back about March, April, May. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, he gonna get cleared about February. He gonna be trying to come back about March, April, May. Because when he get cleared to box, he already been cleared to train and shit. He ain't been cleared to fight yet, but he'll be cleared to box again like February. So if he signed to fight, like May, you know what I'm saying, April, you know what I'm saying, say like that, May or April, he signed to fight. He can get that little sparring in for them weeks type shit. But he said tune up for guys that ain't sure they self. He was already going hard in training before. He had to sit down with the eye injury, so he's still in shape type shit. So it is what it is. But he gonna be back soon than everybody think. He said choose Spencer Super nigga. Charlo's talk a lot and should have boundaries and don't diss the bosses. The fans is the real bosses, right? He just Spence about to put 154 Charlo to sleep. Can't wait for that. He said EJ coming back like the Terminator once again, like he did against Daniel Garcia, right? Charlo versus Charlo gonna have it soon too. I doubt it, Ghost. You think so? Oh, I doubt it. They still man down strap season. Yeah, facts, buddy. Facts. But he said he gonna be at that joint though. He said he gonna be at that joint. So you know, he just said if my brother gets slapped and I know someone else died. He Joe, right? Yeah, wait. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's yeah. Yeah, the man was like so chill though. Like he was so chill. It's like we didn't see you yell at all these niggas so many years, and then somebody finally slap you, put hands on you, and you don't do shit. It's kind of like your whole bravado. It's kind of like your whole imagery is, gone. So they go through time versus time. They from that this or your car. Yeah, both versus brother for my days. I'm excited, Jack. Yeah, me too. I need to do my fight breakdown prediction. I can't believe I ain't did no fight breakdown prediction for that junk. But yeah, I gotta do that. I have to get on that. Yeah. Well, yeah, we gonna go to that John Skinner Highway 17. We gonna be in the building for that thing. We gonna be in the building for that joint. We gonna be in the building for that joint. And y'all, I'm gonna try to go live like I did last time. Try to, but we gonna be in that joint for sure. Go do my show. There. For sure, go do my show there. This Saturday and Friday when I land. Alontae Fox coming on the show Saturday. He fight December 17th, I think, against Dave Morrell Jr. Let me check my inbox. Yeah, he fight 12/18. Yeah, he fight 12/18. I'm gonna try to get him on Saturday type deal, but he for sure gonna be on before his fight. Alontae Fox fight David Morrell Jr. December 18th, and I'm gonna have him on the show sooner than later. So be looking out for that. Be looking out for that one. Well, yeah, we gonna be in the building for Bud Porter Saturday. I'm gonna try to go live like I did to Jamel Herring. My phone had died, so I'm gonna be better prepared this time. You know what I mean? I'm gonna charge my phone a little better. I'm gonna have my shit off when I go there, right? I'm gonna wait for the main card to start and shit like that. And then I'm gonna go live for the hour like I did the other time. I'm gonna do better with it this time. I'll be more prepared this time. Trial and error, trial and error. He said, you notice how they always get heads and look scared when you press down and push forward. Castano. Yeah, not necessarily. Not Jamal. I ain't see what I'm saying. We can't give Jamel tendencies. Jamel did that. Jamal ain't do that. Jamal still heals with one year. He still throwing through his shit, and he broke his hand. He still stood throwing through his shit. Jamel beat the hell out of Montiel, y'all. Jamel took his lumps and shit, but he beat up Montiel. Montiel went out a few times in that fight. He grabbed Jamel. Jamel was just so fucking tired from going out them punches. He couldn't really finish him type shit. He said he fight my boy. I'm gonna stay quiet on that one. Yeah, I did, man. But it's crazy. The crazy part goes, he was already coming through, and then he signed a fight, and then I'm like, okay, who you fight? He like, shit, David Morrell Jr. And you told me he fight David Morrell Jr. I had hit him up anyway just to see. He was like, yeah. I'm like, damn. Yo, I like David Morrell too, though. But I say this: this is a quality test for David Morrell Jr. This is David Morrell Jr.'s toughest fight up until this point. And just getting it. Have you listened to Yellow Tape 2 yet? I still haven't, bro. He said, I ain't gonna say too much and stay respectful. He said, he gonna put fuck. We got to see it, buddy. I like it. I like the match. It's big. It's a big field. So I might, it's on the 18th. I might go to that joint as well. You know what I'm saying? Get us some access. You know, might have some access to that one. You know what I mean? So 17 out here. I'm out here trying, y'all. I might get some access to that one. Shout out my guy, Lantes Fox. If Morrell don't follow him, that's a bad look. Davis was in talks with other David, but it ain't go through. You got to see it. I already seen. Thoughts on Soldier Boy Edition. Young Dolph, keep like and play rap. Man, I really don't give it. I really don't care about, you know. I really don't care about that kind of stuff, man. Davis, it is what it is. They all live in Atlanta, got houses in Atlanta and whatnot. Pretty sure they all know each other. Like, Mhm.